pictures in every cheer. Time to sparkle, it's a brand new year. Laughing loud as the clock strikes 12. Dreams and wishes on the shelf. Fireworks dance in the night's embrace. Excitement lights up every face. Thank you all for standing strong, supporting us all year long. Here's to fun and videos bright. Cheers to the future, feeling right.
Hello, everybody. How's everything going? I guess I've got my background to work because shit. Are we in landscape? It looks like, I don't know, kind of weird. But anyways, hang on. I'm trying to move this down a little bit. There we go. I guess trying to make sure I got this all set up, guys. Just bear with me here. Sweet as sugar. What's going on? What is going on? Lawyer Dog. Anybody, y'all can come up if you want, have this discussion. In the meantime, I'm going to start this video. I saw this one this morning. This is actually by Philip Turner, who actually got case law here in Fort Worth. And I saw this morning. I thought this was actually kind of cool.
Police officer will be off the force for weeks because of his actions in this video. The department says what the officer did, shining his flashlight into the camera of the person recording him, is against APD policy. KXAN crime reporter Leslie Rangel spoke with the attorney for the officer in this case about the punishment he received and why they believe it goes too far.
And now lane 7705 is putting this light in my flash.
Cool, I'm going to give you lawful order now.
At no point was I interfering. At no point was I talking to the officer or the driver. I was a good distance away, silently filming.
Video from November shows Officer James Moffrey is shining his flashlight to stop Philip Turner from recording a traffic stop.
This is clearly intimidating me. You're clearly violating my First Amendment right.
The officer involved got 20 days without pay, a punishment his attorney says is harsh.
Throughout the entire process, Officer Moffrey has been humble. He's understood that he did violate policy. He understands that Mr. Turner got under his skin. He's human just like anyone else.
The officer has been with the department for 4 years, and his attorney says the department should take into account outside factors when determining the punishment.
He was only on the streets for less than 8 months. After getting back from Afghanistan and being put back on the streets.
If he was asking me to stand back or, I'm too close, I can probably see that. But for the flashlight, there's no reason, there's no way they can justify that.
This isn't Turner's first time to film police. Just 2 weeks ago, a federal judge ruled in his favor against Fort Worth police.
Now, the Fifth Circuit ruled on February 16th of 2017 that there's a clear established right to film police officers, and that covers Texas, Louisiana, and Mississippi.
But he says his work is not done.
The goal is for a lot of people to pick it up and start filming their own interactions. I'm not going to stop until I see people filming their own interactions with police officers.
In Austin, Leslie Rangel, KXAN News.
There was another officer at the scene the night Turner was recording. Officer Jesse Lane was suspended for 10 days.
An Austin man says his First Amendment rights were violated when police blocked him from videotaping a traffic stop Friday night. Philip Turner says Austin police had pulled over a driver on Burnett Road, and he decided to get out and record them. Officers used flashlights to obstruct Turner's camera from the filming the entire interaction. Fox 7's Jennifer Kendall has that story.
What's up, Bluto?
Everything doing okay today?
This police officer's armed. He has guns, he has a taser, he has a nightstick, and I have a camera.
And Philip Turner says he uses his camera to fight back against police injustice. That's why Turner says he chose to record officers as they stopped a driver on Burnett Road Friday night.
Probably not within 30 seconds, an officer pulls up in his car, stops within a few feet of me, with this light shined on me.
Turner says he was about 50 feet away from the cop making the traffic stop when two others used their flashlights to obstruct his camera's view.
He's like, you know, some of these cops are intimidated by you guys. And I was like, what do you mean by that? Because some of these cops are scared of you guys with cameras. I'm not scared.
Turner says he was exercising his First Amendment right by taking a video of the officers on scene, and he was surprised when they reacted the way they did.
He kept saying that, you know, I don't want you to interfere with this traffic stop. I don't interfere with traffic stops. I silently record.
Turner cited Section 302 of the Austin Police Department's policy handbook to the officers.
You're not allowed to intentionally block or obstruct cameras or recording devices.
And
also, in any way threaten, intimidate, or otherwise discourage an individual from recording officers' enforcement activities.
I'm not worried about that right now.
The policy handbook does state bystanders can take photos or record video as long as it, quote, takes place in a setting at which the individual has a legal right to be present and does not interfere with an officer's safety or lawful duties. But police continued to block his camera's view of the scene and told him, although he was not being detained, he could not leave in his vehicle.
And I had a right to put my flashlight right in the middle of your camera.
Turner contacted Austin Police Chief Art Acevedo with the video, and Acevedo replied on Twitter saying, quote, actions in this video aren't reflective of our policy or our values and are under investigation.
What I think is fair is that these officers should be reprimanded and suspended without pay.
Turner says he has filed 6 complaints in the last year for this kind of behavior from Austin police officers, and they have always come back unfounded. After this latest incident, he says he plans to take it one further.
I might have to sue the city because obviously I have multiple incidents here. All I want to do is go out and document police, educate others, and I can't even exercise my own First Amendment right.
So what do you guys think about that Turner driver report? That Philip Turner. He's the one that got the Fifth Circuit there. So anyway, now that we got some people in here, let me do this real quick, a little housekeeping. Let's OTVO, Lawyer Dog, Rod Weedman, Sweet as Sugar, Salt Shaker, let's see, Aussie Chick 888, King Bluto. So got this Kansas City one I watched this morning. I thought they were going to get arrested.
What's good, Kansas City? Right back, ain't cheating.
Make sure you guys go over and hit that like, subscribe button. I got this stuff in the details of the comment section, so you can go over to their channel and give them the credit that's what's deserved. Lawyer Dog, you want to come up and hey, Wild Journey Nation Free Pass, what's up? Lawyer Dog, you want to come up and call me a racist again? Yeah, Lawyer Dog, come up and call me a racist again. Come on, man. I love it when I hear it every day.
Alrighty. So what are you filming?
Just the library. Yeah,
Okay, you cannot film any people. So you cannot film any people.
Sure you can.
No. Mayor?
Yes.
Who said that? Mary said that?
Not without their written permission.
Well, can I get your written permission?
No, I don't want to be filmed.
Can I get your verbal permission? Permission?
No.
Okay, you might want to shut the door and stay in that office.
No.
Yeah, we just record anywhere there's public access.
How you doing, Miss Mary? How you doing in there?
We have policy about that. And
About recording in public?
yeah, but it's a public library, but you're in a private space right now.
No, we're in the public area.
This is the public. We're not going to come in your office.
Yeah, your office is a private area.
Well, what are you filming this for?
Just shooting a positive video.
Well, why don't you
Big
do
chow
your
chow.
thing and get your positive ass out of here?
Oh, wow.
Miss Mary.
And if
I'm shocked, Miss Mary.
you can't understand that, I'll call police. Okay?
Who is that?
Hey, don't give me any
I
hassle,
would just
buddy.
call the police.
But why would you
I
do
wouldn't argue with
Miss Mary and Miss Susan? Susan.
Wow.
No, I would have gone last night too,
You know
or
we
2
do have
nights
a
ago,
right to
King
be in
Shot
here
Show. I
and
would have gone
record,
with you
right, Miss
guys,
Mary?
but
You have a right, but I
she
also
just
have
leaves me
a right.
hanging.
If you're creating a disturbance, I can ask you to leave, and if you refuse to leave, then I can call the police, and you have refused to leave.
We didn't speak to nobody. You guys spoke to us. We're not trying to speak with nobody. We're trying to record peacefully.
All right, well, you piece your ass on out of here, I'm telling you.
Miss Mary.
You have a potty mouth.
I'm shocked, Miss
I do
Mary.
have a potty mouth, especially for people who can't hear.
But we can hear. We are exercising our First Amendment right.
Maybe she
Well,
hung.
I'm exercising my First Amendment.
You is?
You are, but
You
not
are?
professionally.
No, here now. Will J Rockstar in the house. Will J Rockstar, you come up, call me racist all you want. Let's go, buddy. I didn't take enough abuse from Lawyer Dog yesterday. So, anyways, I love Kansas City accountability because he's calm. But this dude that he's with in this video, I watched him get more aggressive and more aggressive. And I'm telling you right now, this dude's gonna end up getting him kicked out more because of his behavior. You gotta have cool heads prevail, man, not an agitator. If someone tells you they got it, shut your mouth and let them deal with it. Just wait. Sometimes less is more. Even I've learned that a little bit. Sometimes it's better just not say anything at all. So, but anyways, let's get on with this. I got 14 of you guys in here.
Yeah, because you're working. Maybe she's hungry. People act different when they hungry.
She needs a Snickers.
Get her a Snicker?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, we might have to go buy one. All right,
Can you get to upstairs from down here? From this?
No.
You got to go up and around?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
We're just going to take a look. We're not going to be long. I didn't want to speak to no one.
We might need some complaint forms.
Oh, man. I wasn't expecting that either. Sister Mary in there. Oh, my God.
Me and Casey came in.
She possibly been drinking. I think she's been drinking. She told me, she said, you get your ass up out of here, man. They don't want us in their town, man. They said behind closed doors. So maybe the workers is a little bit more. I don't know. We'll see. Though.
Well, when you're inside a building, that's OTVO. That's when you can't you create a disturbance on a sidewalk all day long, but inside a building, it's how they're going to get you, man. You want to do is do it right.
I didn't do my own. You looking for genealogy?
I was just taking a look just around the building. I never been here. It looked like a pretty old building.
I'll tell you, genealogy, this is it.
What's your name?
What's up, Keebler? Good morning to you. The best thing to do, like I said, though, I mean, there's a difference between agitating and having a conversation, though. But, the guy that's with Kansas City is kind of a little bit of an agitator.
Are you on the phone still?
Yes.
Yeah.
Recording?
Yes. What's wrong? I was just recording the whole building. Okay.
All right.
You have a beautiful day.
You too.
Yes. I thought she was gonna stop me too. She didn't want to. Let's make back up to the front. Make sure this lady's still on her best behavior.
1, 2, 3. Actually, there'll be 4.
Google Outsource.
You have to turn that off, she said.
Who?
The lady who runs here.
No, she said it's fine.
All right. So here's what we
She said
got.
it's fine.
I've got time for me, thank you. I didn't get my permission. Do not, I didn't get my permission. Do not film us. You are not supposed to do that.
Sure. Do you work here?
I do work here.
Yes. Are you?
And she is a customer. You do not film people. Come here. You cannot do that. Here.
Come on.
This is our code of conduct. And if you're creating a disturbance, I'm asking you to leave, and I've asked you to leave, and you've refused to leave.
Did you know that simply recording is not causing a disturbance?
Well,
It's
when I ask
subjective.
you to leave and you
So are you
refuse.
discriminating against us then?
No, I'm not.
So why would you ask us to leave?
Because I
Simply
You're abusing privacy.
Man, there's no expectation of privacy in public.
Yes, Miss Mary. You've been here for so long, you should know that.
Yes. That is what.
The slogan is expect the unexpected.
You can come back in 10 minutes, Miss Mary. You sit outside for a little bit and you take a little break, okay? Because it seems like you're a little hot. So you stay out there for about 10 minutes, okay? And I'll let you come back in. Miss Mary need to cool off. So, I believe she called law enforcement. Here goes law enforcement, making sure she don't tell any lies. All right, Kansas City. And here we go. Put the peace on, Miss Mary. You're beautiful, but you got a stinky attitude though, Miss Mary, but you are beautiful. Attitude sucks though. Whose side do you think they on? Mine or yours? How you guys doing? Can I get your name and badge number?
We got it last time.
Can I get it again, please?
Sure, I'm 112.
Oh, Sear 134.
But how did you pronounce that?
How did I pronounce what?
Your name?
Renfro.
Renfro. Who would you like to speak with first? She's the one that called the police, though.
There's another clown inside.
Yeah.
Another what? Why would you say that, Miss Mary?
Have you looked at yourself in the mirror lately?
Yes, I have.
All right, if you want to go with Officer Sears, you can
Oh,
have a
Miss
conversation.
Mary.
You're on the sidewalk. That's all right.
I'm very disappointed, Miss Mary.
But we had patrons that didn't want to be filmed, and
They never said anything. You're the only one that said something.
It's okay, watch this. Go ahead. Let her speak.
we can talk. You can talk. I'll let you do it. Yeah.
We're going to get his body cam footage, so you might as well talk to him right here. They simply just don't want us in there recording. We letting them know there's no expect.
You didn't leave when they asked you to.
They can't just ask us to leave and we didn't commit a crime. This is a public property right here.
Sure, but if you're causing a disruption, they can.
You can't turn a constitutional protected activity into a crime. All we was doing was recording.
Right.
Someone said don't record.
Sure, and I understand that, and I understand what you're trying to do. That's fine, whatever. But when you're causing disruption in here, even in a public place,
Why do you keep saying we're causing a disruption? Where'd you get
because
your
we're here,
information?
you caused a disruption. Call the police.
They could call the police over anything.
That's fair. We
Yeah.
do get a lot of that.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know all we're doing was recording. It ain't
Probably
nothing we
was,
said. It ain't nothing we asked no question. We didn't antagonize anybody. We speak what was spoken to.
He actually asked them if there was a good place to eat at. We thought she was going in
Wait
there.
till you see the video,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
The video's gonna come out. You're gonna see who lied to you and
That's
who
why we
didn't.
record, because the camera doesn't lie.
The camera don't lie,
That's
man.
fair.
Yeah.
We was real.
The camera can be misleading and chopped up and edited to make it look different than the
Oh,
original.
absolutely.
You're gonna tell if it's edited or not. You're gonna see when we watch where it's. You're gonna see that.
Fair
We don't. That's
why
not.
you guys record as well.
Absolutely.
If you were to have,
So.
you don't ask people, you know,
Go ahead and let
if you
me
have their
finish the
permission.
conversation. Okay.
I can come in here,
No, you
sir.
cannot.
I can't. This is a public building.
And you are not allowed to be in here right now.
I
okay?
can't come in here.
No, we're trying to do an investigation.
But they
and
have
you're
to.
interfering.
But
with
this
it,
is still
okay?
public, sir. They
No,
can.
interference. You can interfere verbally as well.
But
yes.
I'm allowed to.
Wait
go
a
in.
second.
She have
Because
a
we
right.
can't.
Let me put the brakes on that one. You can let me rewind that. Did he just say you can interfere verbally? Did he just say that? No, he didn't. There's no way that a sergeant said that. There's no way.
Absolutely.
If you were to have,
So.
you don't ask people, you know.
It's Kansas City accountability. I got the description in the link.
I can come in here,
No, you
sir.
can't.
Look at this.
I can't.
Change
This
her
is a
name
public
back.
building.
And you are not allowed to be in here right now.
I
okay?
can't come in
You
here.
go.
We're trying to do an
Salt figures.
investigation.
But they
and
have
you're
to.
interfering
But
with
this
it,
is still
okay?
public, sir. They
no
can,
interference. You can interfere verbally as well.
but
yes.
I'm allowed to go in here. She has
Because
an
we
office.
can't conduct an investigation while we're arguing with you guys.
No,
okay?
I'm not arguing. She has an office.
You are arguing, all right?
So you're assuming
Can you please step out of the building for me?
I want to come in here, sir. They can
You're
go
not
to
going in here
they can
right
go
now,
to an
okay?
office. They said
Can you
y'all
please
like
step
this.
out of the building for me?
I would like to stay right here, sir.
Can you please step out of the building?
Are you asking or are you demanding me? You
I'm
making an
asking
order.
you to right now.
I'd rather stay right here, sir. I'm going to get his body cam footage.
That's fine. Then why do you have to come inside and cause a
Because it's
disruption with them
cold.
talking?
It's cold. They can go. She
Okay.
has an office.
You want to come out? Do you have enough from her?
She
Yeah,
has
I'm
a
done.
she has an office, man.
I don't know
That's
why you
not
guys are trying to
good.
make
That's not
things
good,
difficult.
Renfro.
Okay.
That we're not trying to make things difficult.
You're not. Really?
She has an office right there.
Okay.
I'm allowed to come back
What do
in
we
here.
have?
Okay, she's asked him to leave multiple times. They came in, said they were recording, which they didn't like, they did. But they have asked you guys to leave.
Well, as long as we're in a public area, we're allowed to be in
What's
there.
up,
You can't just ask so they're
Seven-Fold?
discriminating against us.
No, that's not what they're doing. It is a public area and you
Yeah.
are allowed to be in there.
Correct.
But if they ask you to leave, you do have to leave.
No, it's a
No,
public
not
building.
from a public
Yeah,
building.
you
Can we
have to
get a
commit
supervisor?
crime.
Can we get a captain out here?
So,
I step outside.
so
Can
you're
I get a
saying that you
captain?
can just stand in a school for as long as you want because it's a public
No.
building?
This is what I'm telling you, sir. No, we're gonna calm down, de-escalate.
Oh,
If
yeah,
we
I'm
standing in a
upset.
public space, a public building,
Mhm.
no one just can't say leave because you got on black shoes. She's telling us to leave just because we have a camera. You
Because
have to
you're causing
commit.
disruption.
We
do you
didn't.
keep saying
Why are you saying this?
That's what it is.
What was the
taking their
what was the
I'm not taking
disruption?
anybody's
You
side,
are.
man.
You
I know
said
I'm
this-
not.
Hold on,
You
quick.
said disruption
What did we
multiple
say
times.
or
Yes.
do? What did we do to do a disruption?
Apparently recording is what's
You
causing the
can't.
disruption.
This is a constitution
I'm glad you
protected
said that.
activity.
Okay, well, I'm asking you guys to leave and now I'm demanding it, okay?
If we
You
don't-
guys need to leave the
No,
property.
no.
If we
Let's
don't-
get a supervisor here. No,
That
no.
would
We
be-
get a
He's the
supervisor.
sergeant.
No. I need his captain.
I'm
here.
the highest one working right
Hey, we need a captain here, man, because you're making a huge mistake, bro.
And
You're
if
making
you
a
don't-
huge mistake.
I guess, well, fortunately, you have the video, so if you would
You-
like to, you can take us to court if you want to.
No, you're
whatever it is
making
you
a.
feel you need to do.
Okay, let me ask you this. We didn't do no crime. She asking us to leave.
Crime, and I'm asking you, or I'm demanding that you leave.
Why?
If you do not leave, then you can be failed to obey a lawful order, and you can be arrested for committing that crime. If that is something you
what
would like to
crime?
pursue, fail to obey a lawful
That's
order.
a secondary charge.
That is the charge for not leaving this property.
Why do we have to
Okay?
leave?
Because I have told you, you need
You
to
can't
leave.
just tell people to leave.
that.
All right, I'm not going to argue with you.
Are
If
you going
guys-
to arrest us? Say it. I'll arrest you if you don't
I will
leave.
arrest you if you don't leave.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all we need.
Okay.
That's-
Perfect.
You're a fucking tyrant, dude. I
Y'all
know
have
you
a
guys.
wonderful day.
Yeah,
I thought you was better than that,
You
man.
guys were good, man.
I thought y'all had better things to do. with
You
your
know
life.
what? We exercising our rights.
We record people like you.
We
Do
just
not
came in
go
to check.
back into the
We just came in
library
to
or
check
you
out
will
the
be
library,
arrested,
man.
okay?
Okay, we got your
All right.
camera
I
saying
might
that.
have got arrested.
That's very bad.
Let's go through it. Come
If
on.
that's what you
That's
want.
very
look,
bad
if
on
They
it.
want to prosecute for
Come
trespassing.
on, come on, man.
Hold on.
See, now that because they told that sergeant basically they were going to sue him and talk about losing qualified immunity, that now he's going in there and retaliating by soliciting a trespass.
Now you finna go solicit a trespass.
Guys. Man, you got
You can't learn from these guys. When you deal with public property, somebody can't just ask you to leave. You have to commit a crime.
I didn't get your name and badge. What's your name and badge?
Oh, Sear 134.
They-
They do have a policy in place saying if you guys
It's not law. You're a law enforcer, sir. You're
saying
law.
that if you guys create a disturbance or anything in the
Yeah.
library,
How
they
do we-
can't ask you to.
How do we cause a disturbance? You failed to say that.
They're considering a disturbance because you guys are.
But you can't. That's where you come into place, at, sir. She don't know law. You're the law enforcer.
If you don't leave,
She don't know
you'll be charged
law.
with trespassing and fail to obey a law.
Trespassing on public property, absent of a crime.
On this property right here, trespassing would be the crime. Additionally,
It's
fail to
okay,
obey a
man. We gonna go holler at the police department. Come on, Kansas City. So we definitely got Renfro right here.
Okay.
We gave him credit on the last video, man, but he's a piece of shit, bro.
I thought you guys were educated.
Yeah, I have a hard time on the cell phone too,
He's
Jay.
not fully.
What we do, we record
Okay.
and expose the tyrants.
All right. Is there anything else, Tony? Like I said, if you go in here, you can be arrested. If you want to try
He keeps
it,
saying
try it, I guess.
you.
Not you.
Yeah, we're just recording in public, man, taking a tour of this library.
Okay.
And
You keep
Y'all
saying
try to have a
whatever,
better day, I
man.
guess.
I thought you understood what we're doing here, and it seemed like you don't. We're not here antagonizing people. We understand that they don't know the law. That's why it's so important to you, because you have to come and help educate people. Some people think, check this out. Even the bank thought that we couldn't record their bank on the sidewalk.
Okay.
Thankful for the other officer, he was able to come and educate them like, hey, there's no expectation of privacy in public.
I think he's mad.
He was able to educate them.
Side shot, what's
That's why,
up?
listen, sir, that's why it's so important for you guys. Us saying that we can be in here and recording, that means nothing. But when you come in here, you said you the sergeant, you come here as a police officer, it makes more sense. You say, hey, they in here, they exercising their First Amendment right. You can't turn that into a crime. We didn't speak to no one until they spoke to us, asking us what we doing.
Well, like I said, if you want any kind of civil litigation,
It's okay, man. It's okay. We gonna be the police department, man.
You're qualified immunity.
Y'all have a good day.
It's okay.
Y'all have a good day.
It's okay, man. We thought you would do better, man. It's okay. Thought you'd do better, man. I thought you at least make a phone call too before you make that decision. These are good times to critically think these situations out. Don't act on them. Critical thinking. Critical thinking. They don't want to think, man. They don't want to think, Kansas City. This is wild. All right, Kansas City. Y'all know what to do, man. We got to go to their police department. We definitely got to go to their police department. We got some complaint forms to fill out. So I do got CT. Hey, Kansas City. They want to make an arrest. I didn't want to get it to them right there. That would have been an easy one, so I just didn't want to get it to them right there, y'all. There's certain things that's going on. I couldn't do that right here, Kansas City. We just here. We barely scratching the surface here in Marshall. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Go ahead and smash that like button. And most definitely, leave a comment. Till next time, Kansas City. Kansas City. So we made it to the front part. Made it to the entrance. This door is locked. Wow, they don't even let you come in. Push button, brick wall for the right way. It smells really good in here. Why do you have to get buzzed in though?
During COVID, I had to put a security on the door.
And y'all just still operating on COVID rules? That's not fair. Well, I'm here to do two things. I need to put in a complaint and a compliment. I need to put a compliment on one of your officers, and I need to put a complaint in.
Yeah. Okay. So compliment, we don't actually file like a form, but I can take that for you guys real quick. If you don't file a formal complaint, have a complaint form that you guys can fill out.
Yeah,
and
correct.
submit to us.
Correct.
And one more thing, also, I need to do a sunshine as well.
Okay. I think I have that form as well. The records clerk is not in today. She's the only one who can fulfill that for you, but I can give you that form.
Okay.
Would you guys have a, obviously with the dispatch number to the public library where those officers responded?
Their badge numbers.
Well, their names and badge numbers for the two officers, and then also the call number. There should be an incident that they have written down.
Okay. Just a second.
All right.
All right.
That's McGruff.
That's dang, I forget who that is.
You guys know who
That's
it is.
oh my god, that's old school. It was elementary school. That ain't Scruff McGruff, isn't it?
Here's a complaint form for each of you.
I can't remember what the officer's names was. Sergeant Ren, what's the sergeant's name? Renner?
Sergeant Renfro.
Renfro. That's who it is. Sergeant Renfro and the guy that's telling with him. Look like he probably
Gate
just started.
training. Yeah, it looks like he's training.
And that's
Do you both want the sunshine request or just one?
I need one. I need to request a body cam footage.
Yeah.
Can I put multiple ones on that one, or do I need separate?
You can do it all in one.
Okay.
Just the one incident. Here's those record request forms.
And all I need is a pen. And what's your name?
My name is Shayla.
You've been really helpful, Shayla. I appreciate that. Maybe a clipboard if you got one. If not, it's
I
fine.
added one extra one.
Or a book, magazine, or we'll figure it out. Yeah, so they see this in the correct light and hit the yeah.
Lawyer dog, you want to come up and criticize my motion to quash I got last night?
Yeah.
All typed up.
The sergeant.
Okay, here's this.
Okay, cool. That's a badge number.
Yep.
RFC.
That's officer.
So is he training?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do him in.
Okay.
Okay, I appreciate you.
Yeah, not a problem,
Give
guys.
us a second. All right, can't see. Give me a second to do this. I'll be right back with you. Take a look. I think I did it right. I really like this pen. How right? Can I keep it?
You can keep it.
All right, give me something now.
I'm just going to skim over this just because I don't actually read these to get to.
Yep, you can read them. I wouldn't care.
So that is the complaint form. The only thing that I think they're going to ask on this complaint form is the lieutenant who gets these, and I will let you guys know that she is out on vacation until the 2nd of January.
Okay.
So she won't get these until she gets back.
She had no problem me doing it anonymous, and I left contact, and she need to actually contact me my email address.
Via email?
Yep.
Okay. I will let her know. Hopefully.
She should understand. It'll work.
Is this KCA?
Mm-hmm.
And then KCMO@gmail.com?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yep, I don't see anything wrong with
Okay.
them, so.
I appreciate you. So we definitely leaving the police department. Renfro, you definitely needed that complaint, man. Riggs, hey, shout out to Officer Riggs. This is not all about running complaints on y'all. We're not trying to antagonize y'all. We need y'all to understand the law to educate the people. If y'all keep going in there and doing what you did at the library, Renfro, it's no education. Everybody gonna be forever scared. Salute to Officer Riggs. Hopefully the chief of police talk to you, Renfro, and educate you. And for the other guy that was with you, man, they got to do better, man. You got to do better. So if y'all want to see more content, hit that subscribe button, smash that like button, and most definitely leave a comment. Till next time, Kansas City. Peace.
All right. The video release from prison. No, I did not. I don't think I did. There you go, lawyer dog. Why don't you come up and discuss this? How about this, lawyer dog? See the video release from prison guard. Is it the one in upstate New York? I've already talked about that slideshow. You're like late on everything. You gotta come in when I start the shows and stay all day. You can't just bounce out. If it's the one in New York where they beat the hell out of that guy and killed him, I've already dealt with all that. Well, that's your fault for staying on there. But look at my little quash. I got my little quash right here with case law and everything. Everything. That's all right. You're not a real lawyer because you'd want to look over it. But anyways, there we go.
Sidewalk, I want to get hurt.
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
If someone hits the truck on the hike, get a sidewalk.
No.
We're done to see you.
Yeah, go for it. Be great. All I do is be video recording and not getting harassed by, get away from
the street. You can be arrested for being in the street.
Standing, Your Honor. Where I'm standing, Your Honor.
Listen, y'all, these kids want to act up in school, want to go to school and embarrass you, want to make like they got no home training. So I told my son, don't go to school no more. I'll take care of you, son. I give you anything you want. I discipline you. But you want to embarrass me like this, you want to cut his hair.
Yeah, Slice Shot. You gotta be here all the time. You can't go to other places. Don't care if you gotta be there or not. Multitask. Sly and Shy, Sly and Salt on. Yeah, they're not gonna come up. We're lucky we got Sly Shy once. So, anyways, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Share across all your platform.
Now I wonder I done getting it. It's December 28th. I'm just at the shop hanging out with some friends preparing for that Bills game tomorrow. You know, the slaughter. Where the Buffalo Bills served up good old Aaron Rodgers, 2 picks, 4 sacks, and a 14-40 loss. And just like that, gang activity erupts. And you know what that means, fam. To the corruption cruiser, and we're off for accountability and transparency. And of course, always to expose some tyrants. Buckle up, fam, hit that thumbs up, and we're on the pursuit for gangbangers. Now, a lot of people might ask, why stop and film a traffic accident? Well, there's many reasons. Who could be involved with the traffic accident? Is it a government official? Could they tilt the hands of justice? You never know. Some videos we've seen that firemen were helping search cars. You never know what could go afoul. But the main reason that I really stop and film is to make sure that we point the camera. When you point the camera and there's a tyrant about, he just can't help himself, fam. He's just gonna appear all by himself. And that's exactly what's gonna happen in this video. So hit that thumbs up and remember, always film gang activity.
We're about 10 minutes from.
Can't help himself. It's an ego trip. Here it comes.
Sidewalk, then I want you to get hurt.
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
No, if someone hits the truck from behind, you're gonna get hurt.
All right, I'll take care of myself.
Okay. Get on the sidewalk.
No.
You cannot be in the traffic.
I'm not in traffic.
You're in the street. Get on the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk.
Why?
Because I'm telling you, you can't be in traffic.
I'm not
We have
in
an
traffic.
accident scene. Someone hits a car. You get hit. That's my responsibility. Get on the sidewalk.
Why?
You can film on
I'm
the
not gonna be arrested if I don't get on the sidewalk.
I'm asking you to get on the sidewalk. You want to get hurt?
I'm asking if I'm.
All right, there, Mama Lion / AKA Salt Shaker. What do you got to say? You got to unmute your mic though.
Oh, thanks. I just wanted to talk about something that I seen yesterday. It was a lawyer that works for content creators, and she said that the thing that content creators, and also it applies to auditing, if you are I guess it has to do with the 25-foot rule. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. Where are you talking about? You talking about in Florida?
See, that's the thing that I'm not sure where it was.
Because the 25-foot rule is enacted on the 1st in Louisiana and in Florida.
Okay, that they will confiscate your phone and use it as evidence. If you're using your phone to record, they will confiscate your phone and use it as evidence against you to see if you have violated the 25-foot rule. But I guess that the thing that concerns me is the fact that if you are a content creator and you use your phone to record, they're taking it.
Okay, so what's the problem with it? You're not going to want to use that phone anyways. You just sue them in court once you get and try not to get arrested. But the best way to do it is maintain 25 feet.
Yeah, I agree with that. But the fact that
at least until it's challenged and overturned, you can, Salt Shaker, you can get one of those digital measuring tapes where you can point it and it'll measure it. It'll tell you how far you are.
I guess it doesn't really apply to me, but for a lot of creators that I watch and stuff, I feel like it would affect them.
Well, if you don't have the money, if you don't have the money to file a civil suit to challenge the law, then I don't recommend you challenging it enough to where you're going to get yourself into a situation where you're going to get arrested. Maintain that safe distance. And in any case, I mean, they took Carolina's phone. And she never got it. She's never gotten it back yet. So the thing is even here, there's no minute. They're always going to try to confiscate it, claim that it's evidence. Because it was allegedly involved in a crime. So that's why Chile always uses 2 phones. That's why using a streaming service helps, because when you live stream it, or you use a streaming service or YouTube Live, it'll allow you to have your footage. I would recommend a streaming service because it records and saves it and stores it in a cloud. That way you have access to it even if you don't have your phone. And I don't know if I would want to personally, I don't know if I'd want my phone back after they put software, because they're gonna dump it and then they're gonna try to put spice software on it.
It's almost safer just to have like a different, like altogether, do not use your personal phone and use like a camera that does streaming or something like that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you can do that. You can also follow the law, and challenge it in court. You know, you don't have to go get arrested and try to beat charges to just try to make case law and challenge it. You know, bottom line is that's how Turner versus Driver happened. If you look at Philip Turner, the guy that I played at the beginning of this stream, I don't know if you were on and saw that at the beginning, but he made case law here just simply being across the street filming the cops. If he didn't do anything wrong, but you know, other than being black and filming the cops from a safe distance was the only crime that man committed. So that's why it went to the Fifth Circuit. They ruled it, and we've seen similar cases all over. But it's typically somebody either who has money or is like a protected minority group or something. That's usually how, like, because the ACLU usually comes in and helps, or somebody will be wanting to come in to help. But I would just recommend staying. I mean, they said on Carolina's bond and on Mata's bond that they got to stay within 20. They got to stay at least 25 feet away. But that doesn't include the cop walking up to you. Does that pretty much answer those questions, or do you have more questions? And oh, she dropped, I guess.
My internet's cutting out.
Yeah. Your camera's on, by the way, so we all see you.
I'm trying to get work done in my backyard and I can't get it done, so I'm gonna have to go.
So, okay. Well, that was quick.
I can't find my Wi-Fi extender. I unplugged.
That's all right. You have a good signal.
But it apparently it was because I could do anything in my backyard and not have any issues, and then I unplugged it and now I can't find it.
And then we got Thomas Clayton Powell, who brings up a good point. Cops' eyes aren't calibrated for speed or distance. 25 rule is trash. I agree. If you don't, but here's the thing: they're too lazy to ever put. They're too lazy to ever put up crime scene tape. You know, their policy dictates it must be maintained. But for this guy to just clearly come walking all the way over and trying to push back, it's now a violation. Nobody said a word to him for 10 minutes. I mean, that happened to me. And right now I was at like 50 feet and they did the same shit. Yep. So, but I mean, you guys, have you guys saw that one video of mine? They tried to push me back. I think it's on my video side. Dude, I'm trying to remember where it's at. It's been a minute. I don't even know how long ago it was.
If anyone wants to watch the video that I was talking about, I did share that on my channel.
What video are you talking about? Did I miss something?
Well, the whole the whole reason it even came to my head was the fact that it was a lawyer talking about YouTube content creation, and the different laws and stuff, like copyright laws, and then also the recording. And I feel like it coincides with a lot of what you guys do. It was a lot of
anybody that creates content, I mean, even the news media is considered a content creator, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you're exercising your right to press. I mean, it's, you know, we have that right. It's not a permission. find your channel on here. Where did you? Is it still? What's it labeled under? I can't find it.
Salt Shaker 2025.
Your I'm trying to find it real quick. Because I wouldn't mind having that discussion about that. But let's see.
I usually have an extra phone, but my son took it home on accident. Took it with him. So he took my other son's phone. Everybody's got a phone, but usually I use my I use two. So
I guess I can do it this way. Hang on a second.
yeah.
Yeah, she's talking about you, buddy. So if I go to my live, okay, so if I go here, I could probably pull it up this way. Where did you drop a comment? In the chat. There you are. Go to channel. There we go. Oh, there you go. Oh, there we go. She's gracing us with her presence once again.
I ain't come up here for you. Shut up.
That's what it is. Okay.
Hi. Hi, BZ.
What's up? Yeah, y'all got to unmute your mics to talk, you know? This thing could be heard.
Hi, please. Wait a minute. It's two of you. Did you know
it's two of her?
Yeah, it's two of her.
No, it's because she's on one on, like, I think she was on her computer on one, and then she's on her phone on the other. And she's on the app. So she's having a hard, she's trying to figure out StreamYard still, so.
Hey, BZ, you know what I noticed? I
What's
noticed you try to explain everything.
I know, right? I do. I'm an educator. That's what I am. I like to educate.
It's a good trait, but sometimes, right, when you're trying to, when like sometimes you don't get it like all the way. So that's
I'm a little too analytical sometimes. That's just how my mind works.
It's okay, but listen, that's why I came up, because she's trying to just say that, you know, she understands and she's aware of what they're trying to do to y'all. They want y'all to stop recording them, right?
Well, yeah, dude, that's why I showed that first video before you.
Let me finish before you analyze it. Shut up.
I'm just saying you missed the first video I played. I'm just saying you missed the first video.
But yeah, I did. I told you. You know how many people I'm subbed to? I've been in the streets for 4 years.
I know. Me too.
You guys, it's like, yo, and I can't keep the bell on because I got too many. I would never sleep.
I'll keep the bell on, but I don't even get the notifications even then. So
that's because, listen, I'm gonna tell you what I tell everybody this every year. At the end of the third quarter, YouTube goes on vacation, and they sit. they put a low income, not a low income, but they put a low paying person in the office in the box, and they say, watch over this shit, right? And then they sit, they in the office by themselves. Ain't nobody in the building. They get to spin in the chair. They get to drink beer, eat what they want to eat, raid all the damn, what do you call them? The vendor machines and shit. And they smoking, going out on the patio, smoking and weed and shit. And they come back in the chair and they spin and they say, all right, who we gonna fuck with now? So they'll spin in the chair and they'll close their eyes and then they drop their finger on whatever letter they drop their finger on. You might get hit. Beezy, I'm gonna need you to wake up.
What's that?
I'm gonna need
I'm awake. I just don't want to. I don't want to get yelled at for interrupting you again.
Oh no, damn, that was like a 9-minute pause, man.
Maybe I need to roll a J instead of case one.
And I ain't even high.
Neither am I. That's probably the problem.
How's everybody doing today? How's the chat? Yo, we're almost at the end of December. God, lame.
I can't hurry up and wait.
Huh?
So I wish it'd hurry up and go because I'm ready to go for the new year.
Where you going?
YouTube crazy. That's where I'm about to be going filming.
Okay. Yo, this weather is crazy. You know, it's almost 60 degrees outside.
Is that it?
Where you at? I'm in Philly.
I'm in Texas, North Texas. It's let's see what it is today. I mean, it was chilly enough for my hoodie again. So every time I go outside or I do these, did she say something?
Yeah, it's 72 in Florida, and it's so bright and sunny.
It says it's 70 outside right now. Shit.
I gotta move to Florida. I'm trying to move to Florida.
It's beautiful. I'm trying to get out there and work in my garden, but I wanted to come on for a second.
Well, it's a pleasure to be on the chat, members. I love the chat. I just love the chat.
How is there two of me up there?
See, BZ, she didn't even know it was two of her.
Yeah, I just don't know which one to knock off. That's the problem.
No. Wait, no. BZ, you ain't knocking nothing off on this panel.
BZ's feisty.
Actually, I think if I knock that one off, I should be good. Are you still with us, Salt Shaker?
We are.
Okay, so there I go. I got the right one kicked. She's good.
Look,
I don't know. I don't know what happened. How she ended up with two of them, but
I think I know. Because I'm using my iPhone, it tries to open it with YouTube, and it also tries to open it with Safari, but not in like a Safari window. You know how at the bottom you have to hit the little hourglass or whatever that thing is to go to the actual internet page. I think that's where I'm like messing up.
well, there's two ways to do this. So you can either go through your web browser, which I find it kind of a little bit more difficult if you're a guest, or you can download the app for free, and you just paste in the code, like the little link, and then you got your little background. And I think it works better on as far as in a guest app.
Well, I'm gonna have to try to figure this stuff out.
It's just an app called StreamYard. It's just easier to do it that way than the web browser. Don't try it now because I don't want you to get booted again.
Oh yeah, I'm not messing with it right now. I know better.
Here I am thinking that we're gonna give you an all females panel, right? And it's two assault. I thought it was two.
So, I mean, it's okay. I can hold 9 people up here. It's okay.
No. See, there you go. Analyze it again. Get the joke. I thought it was more than two. I thought it was another female other than Salt because when you pull up the labels like you're pulling up now, she's hidden. So I thought it was another female. So that's why I came up. I was like, oh, we're gonna blow them up today. Give them an all female panel.
I thought you saw that it was like two of the same pictures up there.
Yeah, after you took the thing down, then I saw it was her.
Yeah, and it's using my Google picture.
Yeah. Thanks, Jugga. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So when I saw two females, I saw the top of her head, not her face. So I thought it was two different females and not two females. I mean, not you know what I mean, BZ.
I do. When are you gonna get? He got doubled assaulted. Look at that comment right there.
Better than having double D's.
Double D's nuts. Anyways,
I'm sorry, BZ. See, you asked.
You're good. You're good. I already know. I'm just trying to wake up is all a little bit. I mean, I've only been live 54 minutes.
Oh no.
I was.
Hell no. Hell to
The
the no.
reason is, remember how I said I got my case going on?
Yeah.
We talked about it all night last night. I had people calling me last night. I worked on this because the lawyer that helped me type it up, because I had most of it typed up, I just didn't have the case law shepherdized. He helped me type this up a little bit, kind of refine it. But where when I said something about the address and on Google Maps, that address doesn't exist, so they don't have jurisdiction. That's why this is now a motion to quash on the two things that I was saying about how my language, even if I said what I was allegedly accused of saying, it still doesn't rise to the fighting words in the statute. Not to mention, it defines as a public place, and there's no address that they wrote down that even exists in Google Maps whatsoever. So
I want you to understand. Look,
Go
I
ahead.
want you to understand something though. For the
Yeah.
past 2 years, they're trying to shut you guys down. For the past 3
Oh, I
years,
know.
they're trying to shut you down. So they gonna come up with, they gonna try to find anything, you know what I mean, to override, you know, to override what you're saying. Like, that's your First Amendment. You didn't say anything, no fighting words, nothing really derogatory towards the man, you know. So, but the thing is, just like Chile, just like everybody else is getting arrested lately, they want to shut you guys down. If they put enough cases on you, they think you're going to stop recording.
No, and I'll tell you right now, it was definitely retaliation. I could tell that by the guy's attitude when he rolled up.
Exactly.
So I already know that he was already triggered by me. What's up, Ghost Man? He was already triggered. So I already know they're doing everything they can to try to shut us down. But that's why we don't stop. We don't stop. Where's the copy of this document? I'm not sending a link. This is my Google Drive. This is my document right here. John James, we can discuss it. But right here, look, it's based on case law right here in Texas too.
Yeah, that's your document.
It's used with this is my document.
Yeah, that's not public. That's not public information.
I don't want my number up.
Yeah, that's not public information.
No, this ain't public. I haven't brought it. Yeah, that's not public information. That's what I've typed. It's in my Google Drive. I haven't printed it out yet. I was just making sure that all the spelling was correct and stuff. But yeah, this is I mean, we can go over it. I mean, listen to this. It said, you know what? Yeah, I mean, /shy. I mean, you know what it says right here. I don't like to swear. I only do it very, very rarely. But you see what they're.
Your internet hits you too. He went to a slur. Yeah, we don't even hear you anymore. Is that me or is it him, y'all? I'm frozen.
You there? Sorry, my signal cut out again. Sorry. What did you?
Okay, yeah, you went to a. You went to a.
You see it on the screen where it says go back to, I don't swear for one. I don't.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that. That's what he
I might do
heard.
it joking around.
You did not say that then. That's what he heard.
But when I'm getting mad or whatever, I don't usually swear. I try to watch my language. But even that quotation right there, which is what that's it. That's one statement. The complaint doesn't say that I aggressed or I had or I was angry, or it doesn't say anything. And then if you look here, it basically says that the language by its very utterance is immediate, basically fighting words. I have to say something that's going to construe a fight or inflict injury or tend to incite. So, and this is all state case law. I mean, this is look, Rossford State, Dallas. So all this is done by local, but then we get down here because it didn't happen at 2850. I mean, John James, if you want to put your email in, I'll send you a copy of it or share it. I can share it through the Gmail. I just don't want it out there because I haven't sent it in yet. I really don't want to.
Why are you sending James? Why the fuck
are you know what I'm doing just yet?
Why are you sending it to John James? Yes. Yes. Hello? No, I'm not muted.
Hello.
I'm here. I'm here.
There you are.
I'm here.
I have no sound. You can't hear me?
I can hear you.
I can't hear you for some reason. Hang on. There we go. How about that?
Can you hear me now? Nope. I don't know what you did. You did something. He did it, y'all. He did it.
I might have to hit refresh. Hang on a second.
Give it. Wait. Give a J-Town a J-Town press wave, y'all. A J-Town press wave.
Okay, there we go. There we go. I can hear you now. Okay.
I'm doing
I can hear you now.
I'm doing a J-Town press wave.
All right. All right. Let's see. I think it was just some of my speakers or my connection. It was one of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Xfinity. Do you have Xfinity or what?
No, I have some cheap ass Walmart Wi-Fi, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, they all connected, man. I think everybody's on vacation until after the first.
See, look at that. That's on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Right there. Blow it up a little bit. Look what I got highlighted. Can you read that okay?
Wait, you want me to read it out loud?
No, you don't have to read it out loud, but I'm just saying, can you read it? Is it big enough for you to see?
Yes. I ain't high enough to read it out loud now. I'm just telling you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't ask for, audio by Sly Shy today. So audio book by Sly Shy. Yeah, I didn't ask for that. So you don't have to read it out loud.
Hi, let's go. I saw you in a comment on somebody's channel. Hi, let's go.
Oh, let's go. What's going on? Oh, is that actually someone's name in here? That's cool. We got Let's OTVO and we got Let's Go. But see, this is where we're gonna get into trouble right here, because not only is it a First Amendment right violation, that they're gonna have trouble based on case law right here, but they didn't even put they put the address where it's actually public place, but not where it actually occurred, which was on private property. And the statute clearly states it has to be in a public place. And at 2850 Oak Hill Circle doesn't really exist on the Google Maps. You're muted again, by the way, just to let you know.
Well, I mute because, just in case different background noise, dog might bark, anything could happen.
Yeah.
Might bust out laughing.
Hey, we might like to hear that, but yeah, so this is all typed up. This has got to be ready to submit on when I go to court next week.
Yeah.
On the 7th.
As long as you got video, right?
You saw the video, right?
Yeah. As long as you got video, all of what they wrote, what they're writing down doesn't really matter. I mean, they can make up and say what they want to say, but you got video.
Yeah, exactly. Here he said, she said, but here's the thing. My friend who's an attorney, he says that even if I said the alleged words, it still doesn't rise to fighting words.
No. This is fighting words. Okay, can I say this? And YouTube, this is not, I'm not promoting violence or anything. Wait, hold up.
So what's your,
my phone call
I'm
just
waiting
said,
for you to say whatever you're gonna say.
wait a minute, my phone call just said CBS 3. How does they watching, y'all? I didn't know. CB3, come on, y'all. You with me? You know who CB3 is, right? BZ, are you with me?
Okay.
Do you know who CB3 is?
You're cutting out. Like you keep cutting out.
Are you sure it's me and not you?
And it could be either one of us. Who knows?
I don't know. All right, so let's
I
get
can
back.
hear you.
Let's get back to the statement. You the guy. I'm
Why don't you
you.
go ahead and just say what you're going to say?
I am. I'm
Go
getting
ahead
ready
and
to
say
say.
what you think you're going to say. Because
I'm getting ready to say it
go
now.
ahead.
All right. You the guy. I'm you.
Okay.
This is fighting words. Take your ass back to damn Africa before I punch you in your damn face.
Well, yeah, but you know why, right?
Fighting words. That's something that you can be. Yeah, I mean, you
Well,
didn't
it's
like
because
that.
you're making threats to cause bodily harm with the. So it doesn't matter what you said until before I do blank blank blank.
Kick
You
your
are
ass.
now making. Yeah,
Right.
you're now making a threat to injure.
Right.
But just to simply say, it's like Sly Shy. Where are you from? Where are you from again? What state you in? Pennsylvania?
I'm on Pennsylvania. Stayed on.
Okay, so I say to go back to fucking Pennsylvania. Unless I'm in your words with my fist balled up where it looks like I might like do something to you, or I'm saying any kind of threats, just saying it clearly, just stating it is not, it's protected.
Threats are protected?
No, threats are not protected. Threats of harm, threats of injury. So
right.
So those are the only thing. So
yeah.
Unless I told the guy, hey, you need to go back to fucking Africa before I beat your ass or beat the brakes off you or something like that.
Right.
It doesn't arise to the level of fighting words.
But that's what he heard though, right?
So yeah. I mean, it doesn't. Well, I really, in my honest opinion, I don't think he told the cop that I threw the F-bomb in there. I don't really think in my heart. I think the cop took it upon himself to lie and narrate that police report, trying to gain probable cause on that complaint form.
So you don't think the African cuss?
And the problem is the cop doesn't know the law.
So you
I don't think he said it, because you know what? I have the 911 calls. No, because I have the 911 calls. I have him on video. And he never said that I used the F-bomb. The other cop never brought it up. It was only after I was in handcuffs in the backseat of the car and that other guy was pissed off and he showed up late. I don't really think the African guy.
I'm kind of with you.
By saying you need to go back to Africa, learn the laws, and then come back here. He only took that first part, and I don't think the guy lied. I don't think the victim lied. I'm going to claim the alleged victim.
Yeah,
I don't think he lied.
I don't think he did either. I think that the cop did add a little more to the report because it was retaliation, like you said. They don't like y'all. They don't like what you do. So yeah, they trying to shut you down.
Well, because here's the thing why I think it was the cop doing it. The cop said on the report, go back to fucking Africa, and then started cussing him out. Well, if I started cussing him out, Okay, that's a little broad. How about we be a little narrow? What words did I use? And that sounds to me like more cop writing.
But that's why you got the recording.
And I don't know where my copy of the police report went.
It don't matter. The video.
I know. And I don't think the prosecutor knows that I have the recording yet.
Oh, what?
I don't think they've even looked at the body cam footage yet.
They know now. You know they watching.
Oh, no, it does matter. You know why, Sly Shy? You know why?
Why?
Because the minute I see them on that video talking about and that victim not claiming, that alleged victim not claiming that I use that F-bomb and that I use any kind of foul language and those cops are conspiring, that is now a freaking felony in the state of Texas for those cops to abuse their authority and their power, lie on a police report to try to prosecute me because that is now an oppression of my rights. That's what I'm trying to say.
Did you see Iron Man's video today? Or yesterday, whenever it was? You know I'm probably 2 days behind. You might have showed it. I'm not sure.
On the Iron Man thing, is that the guy's name? Iron Man?
No, I forget what his name. What his Iron. Yeah, I forget what his name is. But he's half blind. He's half partially blind, and he's an amputee. And the security guard pushed him out of a public building.
I don't think I've seen that one, but I'll tell you what. Right now, it sounds like almost every other security guard building.
Yep. Just like boy, what's his name? I mean, what do you call him? A boy, and he called him a what? A fool. He called him a boy and a fool. He got locked up.
Fool.
Yeah, he called.
I may have to switch. I may have to switch to my. Here, I'm gonna pause this for a second and switch to my phone. Ronnie, you gotta go potty, dude. All right, you hear me now? You hear me now?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay. The little boy had to come on, Brownie. Over there to the grass. My boy had to use the bathroom, unfortunately.
Iron Horse.
Iron Horse. No, I haven't heard of him.
Oh yeah, he's another auditor.
So, but no, I'm gonna have to check out his videos because I don't know who he is. But I try to make sure I subscribe to everybody, watch everybody in the community.
Yeah, it's a few new ones to sub to. I don't know if people are in them yet, but
Because I like to try to promote these smaller ones that are coming up. I know all these really big channels are sitting here like, oh, well, you're taking a piece of the pie away from it. Well, you know what? Make some better content. People be watching you full time.
But do you kind of know that everybody's not on YouTube just to, you know what I mean? Everybody's not on YouTube for that.
No, I know. There's a lot of the bigger channels are. They're doing it full time. I'm only doing it full time because it cost me my. Sorry about that. It's loud car going by. Oh, this cost me my income, so now I got to do this full time.
Yeah,
but the mission's still the same.
Investigation said he was going to do his full time too. Investigation agency.
Yeah.
Okay, to start.
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm if I can get a few more funds in the account here, so I can travel. I'm gonna be making some videos and stuff like that. I got to show up court next week. I really kind of wanted to be on the DL a little bit,
out there filming the cops while I was dealing with this court thing, because I just did a records request and they don't have anything on my channel in emails and bulletins and stuff. So I'm not even on their list yet. I'm not on the radar. And that's good. That's probably because of the way I've been filming them. I've got a few contacts in the department that I can utilize to where I don't, I can get fairly close without getting pushed back.
Talk about that. We're going to have to talk about that.
Oh, you know what though? It's more like a respect thing, and a couple of I guess you could call them good cops that don't like the really bad ones that are doing the stuff they're doing. Like I've had a few cops off camera talk shit about Kruger. So
you're not fencing, are you?
What's that?
You're not fencing, are you?
Of course not. I'm not batting for both sides and being teeter-tottering, but I do infiltrate enemy lines. I will go behind enemy lines to gather what I need to. Like, you guys know about you know about Kruger in Carolina, right?
Definitely.
Okay, well, I came to light last night that there's a lot more in his jacket that nobody can get, that I know somebody who actually has his jacket but can't release the information, but verbally told me last night that he's got over 30 more cases of complaints of use of force on his jacket in the 7 years he's been there.
Did you get any background on them 16 guards that got fired?
No, well, are you talking about so you're talking about a riot, or are you talking about
that you said you showed earlier 3 days ago, whenever, I don't know. Did you get any background on any of them damn bastards that killed that man, that deleted that man?
No, but I'm going to tell you right now, with them having an open investigation right now, they're not going to release any of their personnel files.
That's crazy.
Anytime there's an open investigation going, especially one that's publicized like this, so big, it's so serious, they're not going to release anything. That's what I've always ran into, is when I can't get somebody's jacket, it's usually because they're under investigation. That's how I usually know there's an investigation going on them.
Agree that all of them should be fired?
Well, I know the AG, not the AG, I believe it's the governor. I know the governor wanted to get rid of all 13 or 14 of them.
There's 16 of them. Do you believe?
16 of them.
Do you believe that they all should be fired?
They should all be not just fired, but they should be brought up on criminal charges.
Yeah, thank you.
When these cops are abusing their power, I don't like the fact that everybody says, well, they got qualified immunity. Well, they should be held to a higher standard. When I was in the Marine Corps, if you screwed up, you were held to a higher standard. You weren't shielded because you were in the military. You weren't shielded because you were a United States Marine and they didn't want to tarnish their core values. They wanted, they basically, you committed a crime. You need to own up, and you need to own up and take the punishment.
Take that court martial like a man.
Oh, not even a court martial. NJP, a write-up, whatever, verbal lashing, extra punishment physically, or being restricted to the base for whatever reason.
Gotta let me be funny, okay?
I know what you mean, but I'm just letting you know. It's not, there's a lot of people in this room that aren't, weren't in the military, don't understand the military process. They don't understand that, there was back in the day, hold on, I got some wood here. Back in the day, there was some cover-up, like the cops are. Rick Jonesy said it the best yesterday. They're paid mercenaries, or maybe said it 2 days ago. They're paid mercenaries. That's what they are.
With Rizzo, you should know I know.
And then, go ahead.
You know who Frank Rizzo is?
Who? I didn't hear you. That's why I was asking who. Are you talking about
Frank Rizzo?
Are you talking about that cop that former cop that goes on YouTube and always talk about that guy?
Yeah, I think Rizzo's gone. This was the 7th day. When you know about Move, when they dropped the bomb on Move, you know about that?
Hang on one second.
Okay.
Sorry, Brownie has to go say hi to everybody.
My dogs are the same way.
He got to go run up. Got the maintenance and the housekeeping and everything here, and he literally has to run up, and they just pet him because they know who he is. Come on, Brownie, inside. Hey, get your butt in here. Get in there. Get in there. What's that?
What, you run a hotel?
No.
Oh.
I wish I did. That'd be bank. Yeah, my internet was acting up. I'm gonna try to log back in here. I'm just gonna keep it on my phone for right now. No, I don't run a hotel, but I stay like I've been staying like in an extended stay for like 2.5 years.
Oh, okay.
I don't want the cops to know where I live. You kidding?
I feel you. Shit, yo.
Shit, you start doing that, and they'll come unalive me or something.
Listen. That's why I won't do some of the stuff in Philly, right? Because one time I had to help somebody, and the cops was mad at me, so I had to walk around my block for like an hour and a half. Go to strangers' house and stuff, because I was scared because they was following me.
And I've had them do that to me too. That's why I stay where I don't have I don't even have this address on my. I've been here 2.5 years. If I need to up and move, I can up and move. My address here is not on my license. I like to keep it that way. Because if you don't think that they know where Carolina lives or Mata lives, I mean, you're wrong. They know. So I try to stay off the radar.
And they know where all of y'all live out there. Well, not you probably, but
No, I move around, and I try not to show exactly where I'm at. I try not to show the address. When I was getting close to location, I'd cut off my live streams and stuff. Yeah, I just don't want them to know where I'm at.
They showed up at Eli's house too.
Who?
They showed up at Eli's house. They showed up at Lane's house. They showed up at Chili's. They showed up at Hendry's.
Long Island audits.
Yeah, they say Long Island audits. Yep, they show up. Yes. I think they showed up at Brooklyn's.
They showed up at Josephine Pascali's.
Yeah.
So I'm just Frank Sloop. Oh, I know he's from. No, it's not Pinal County. It's Pinal County. I know where you're talking about. It's in Arizona.
That sounds like Pinal County. It sounds like that is pronounced like Pinal.
Well, it's actually spelled Pinal, but he might be cracking a penal joke, like crime, a criminal.
Yeah, penal.
Yeah, that Frank Sloop. He got fired though from Maricopa. I think it's Maricopa County up in more like the couple counties over, and that's why he's now down there. And he's a total ass. Friday nights with Frank. I've seen his live stream. Brooke Cameron thinks you're just friggin' awesome, Sly.
BZ, you're just getting to know me a little bit. These people been knowing me for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
Yeah, trust me. I've been on some panels, man. People just don't know how to treat me though. That's just it.
Well, yeah, that's. I mean, you gotta treat everybody. I mean, we're all in this community together. I mean, people don't realize that. It's not just, well, you're doing it by yourself. No, you got a slew of people that are behind you, and there's a slew of other people that are out here doing it. But it's like I'm trying to remember where I started seeing your name at. I can't tell if it's Michael Eline or if it was Chili's channel, but I saw you somewhere.
It had to it had to be Chili's. I started with Chili like 3 years ago when he was on when he started his when he was still in LA doing his thing on the wall.
Yeah.
The timeline. That's when I met Chili. But yeah, I was before Chili, I was hanging in the streets. Told you that PDF, Epic, Slow Burner. I'd have been everywhere. Ice, me and Ice done did a couple of birthday panels. I got a birthday coming up next week.
Oh, do you? Well, happy early birthday in case I miss it.
The day that made history.
Oh, January 6th?
Yep.
My court date's the day after.
Yeah, I know. I remember.
What day is my court date on? January 7th is what day is that on? Oh, it's on a Tuesday. Okay. Cool. So I got 8 days to my court date. Okay. Salt Shaker's like, I found y'all through Chili. Yeah, pretty much.
Thank you, Rob. Yeah.
I only started doing this because of Chili. I've been watching him for over 2 years.
Yeah,
I was watching him live when he got arrested in Vegas.
Yep. Okay. You talking about the one when he made the wrong turn?
No, I'm talking about the one where Bork the Dork told him to take a step back, and he did.
You talking about when he got arrested?
Yeah, when he was on foot trying to talk to that person that got pulled over in a parking lot, and that cop jumped out of his car, was like, "You take a step back," and
he got arrested before then.
I know, but I remember watching him. I remember watching that one live.
Right? Yeah, we was in the chat.
I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yep.
But I remember watching him up to I think almost 6 months before that.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, but that he was arrested. That was 2 years ago.
Well, it'll be 2 years in March. It'll be 2 years. And he just had his trial, his sentencing, and his appeal done. I think he was granted his appeal in July.
The appeal was less than a year, wasn't it?
Yeah, his appeal happened in 4.5 months, 4 months.
Right after he got out of jail.
No, his appeal happened right before he got out.
Oh, okay.
It happened 2 weeks before he was slated to get out.
Okay. Jugga, it's been long. Now, Jugga, for real, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Jugga, I only remember you from I think maybe Brian, High Impact. I think that's where I met you. It might be 3 years. But then I really started hanging out with you with Bal Larata. Larata rules. Yeah, but I like I do like hanging out. I like hanging out in the chats. I like supporting you guys. I'm not really into wanting to get my YouTube channel banging like that. I mean, I'll do videos, I'll post them. I like, people checking out the videos and stuff like that. But I'm not really, wanting to be out there like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cause I'm getting old, BZ. I'll be 62.
You old as hell. No, I'm just kidding.
Shut up.
Oh, wow.
So, but I'm gonna try to do another birthday stream, but I might be doing it on Facebook. I might do both of them. I might do YouTube and Facebook.
do them together. The best way to do it is if you, I don't know if you pay for a streaming service, but unless you got two phones.
I got no money. I got plenty of devices.
Oh, then you're good.
Plenty of devices. No, seriously though, because I stopped getting high. Like I was like 24. I stopped using drugs. I was like 24, so I started learning how to live again. So I'm really 32.
Oh, okay.
32. Shh, don't tell nobody.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
They tried to make me put they tried to get, because last year I turned 59. They wanted me to put 59. Then when I turned 60, they wanted me to put /I 60. And I turned 61, they were like, /I 61. Stop changing it though. So this will be my fourth live birthday stream, y'all.
You're how many? Fourth?
This will be my fourth one, yes. All right, so the video here. What's this?
Okay, I was gonna play this if we're good. I just didn't want to interrupt you. You were having such a wild time, so.
Yeah. What I want to do is be video recording and not be fucking harassed by you. Now get away from me. I'm recording right here. It's practically on the side.
Get out of the street. You can't be arrested for being in the street. Are you going to arrest me
for standing here? Are you going to arrest me for standing here? I will move if you're going to arrest me because that's a lawful order.
We have a responsibility to make the intersection safe.
Yeah.
I'm asking you to get on the sidewalk.
I'm standing, Your Honor. I'm standing, Your Honor. Look where I'm standing, Your Honor. Look where I'm standing, Your Honor.
I'm asking you to get off.
I'm asking.
All right, we're done proceeding.
Yeah, go for it. It'd be great. It'd be great for the department. I'm standing here filming you guys, cleaning up, and nobody's waiting. You want to make
when a car comes by and hits you, that's my responsibility.
How is a car going to come by here? Punk ass. You're being a punk is what you're being. Fucking punk.
I got.
Maybe it's working with that sweeper. Yeah. But that punk ass cop want to come over here and fucking tell me to back up out of the road. I can't stand here. Like, you guys are nuts.
Is that somebody on the road or what? I can't see that.
All right, Erie County fam, you've seen the whole interaction. I edited out as little as possible. Some of it may have been a little boring for you, but hey, don't want to leave anybody in the dark of what could have, would have happened. I want your honest opinions of what happened. Leave it in the comment section. Do you think this officer was looking out for the Erie County fam's safety, or do you think he was just ego tripping and trying to move someone on the sidewalk just because he didn't feel it was?
It was ego tripping. They all are.
Definitely was. But let me ask you a question.
Rami, so glad you missed boarding call for the Titanic. What did I missed over there?
They talk about age. But listen, how do you feel about that that office talking about it's their responsibility to keep us safe?
Now, in this program,
what's that?
I said, how do you feel about the officer lying, saying that it's their responsibility to keep us safe?
Oh, they just use that as an excuse to push us back because they don't want the camera there. That's why I get tired of that whole you're interfering. You're like the video I showed earlier today. They said it. Oh yeah, it was in Kansas City's video where you were like, "Well, you're interfering. Like how? You're verbally. How are you, dude? Speech is protected. It's a physical thing. Interference is a physical action. That means I'd have to come over there and I'd have to literally pull you off of somebody.
So
Or
how
get in
about
your way.
how about the part about being in the street? Like, do you think? Because I hear.
Anyways, this is
Wait a
Rogue
minute. Wait a
Nation's
minute.
video.
Yeah,
The
wait.
cops cannot. Yeah, go
Can you
ahead.
hear? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You must got a lag.
You're cutting out. Let me switch back to my phone.
I figured that.
Yeah, let me switch back to my phone. Hang on a second.
Okay.
I can hear you, but you're cutting out. I think it's me.
Yeah, it's definitely you because the chat can hear me.
I think it's me.
I can hear you now.
I'm
But
pretty sure I know it's me.
I want to make sure you can hear me. You got two.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. I got one of you up there.
You got two of you.
I could have 3 or 4 of me up there if I wanted to.
I don't know if I could take a bunch of you.
I know. I'd just be invading the internet. Actually, saying that I got, oh, it's because I got that other shared screen up there. I'm just trying. I think I'm having sometimes. I think there was something wrong with the internet this weekend because they've been like
definitely.
Because like the last 2 days, like yesterday it was. I think it was really bad yesterday. The day before.
And have you noticed like your YouTube videos are like a year ago, 2 years ago? Shit, I don't even watch been coming up. Like I'm like, where's all my videos? Where's all my cop watching videos? Where's all my, I'm getting videos of people I don't even watch no more. They trying to get me back. No.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's like some weird shit. I don't know what's going on. But I know that during the election they basically shadow banned us during the election and shit.
Yo, they did a lot of stuff that day of the election. Do you know that they put out a message for the young people talking about that they were meeting in certain places? Had the cops and the guys, the security guys out there with their guns and stuff. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, they on the 5th of the election that night. They put out and I think it was one of those AI generated messages. They put it out on the IG for the kids to see it, and they said that they was going to meet up at certain places. So all the cops and the security guards were up on 52nd Street with their guns and stuff. And I went up there to see what was going on. They talking about well, you remember what happened 2020? Nah, I want to know what's going on tonight. Well, we taking precautions of what happened 2020. So what's happening tonight though? Ain't nobody show up on no 52nd Street. It was a AI generated message that they sent out trying to get the kids to come out, and they didn't show up. They trying to start a riot, right?
Of course. They're trying to. What do you think Kenosha and all that shit was? That wasn't.
I know. That's what I said. I said it. That's exactly what I said. They trying to make us angry so we can be in the streets. They trying to do that shit because they want to get rid of us.
I mean, I really honestly don't think that BLM caused all that shit.
No, they label these groups and try to make them seem like they bad people. Anybody could carry a BLM flag. Anybody can put on a BLM t-shirt. I was there. I was at a protest when they deleted Walter Wallace Jr. Google him, Walter Wallace Jr. You'll see me on his poster. You'll see my back. You won't see me. You'll see my back. But
Walter what?
Walter Wallace Jr. They deleted him 2020, I think.
Yeah, 2020.
Yep. Right after George Floyd. And I was at the protest, and it was a peaceful protest. And at the same night, it was a peaceful protest. The parents was his mom and all the family was at one end of the police station protesting, and we were on the other end of the police station protesting. It was peaceful, but for some reason they had those zip ties, they had shields, they had the helmets and stuff. And this one cop kept checking her watch. And I noticed her. And I was like, yo, why you keep checking your watch? Are you the one that they gonna hit up and let you know that they on their way? Sure enough, yo, I got hit with a brick in the back of my neck. A red brick. And we ain't got no red bricks in the hood. I'm letting y'all know that now. We
Yeah,
do.
those are fancy bricks. So those are the fancy bricks.
Yes. You know where they had them fans. You know where they be having the red bricks down in the city, right? So I got hit with a brick really, really hard. So it stunned me. I was like, yo, where did that come from? What happened? And I said to the people, I seen these people started coming in, and they had masks, black. They was wearing all black and all of this stuff, right? They had the backpacks on. So I was like, holding my neck, and I was like, yo, when y'all start throwing shit, yo, make sure you don't hit innocent people. So one of the young men grabbed me. He said, are you okay? And I said, yeah, I'm okay, but I think I need to go to the emergency because my neck really hurts. But I turned around and looked for that cop, and she was gone. You hear me? She was gone. I said, did she hit me? I thought she hit me.
Yeah, the criminal ran.
Yeah, listen, she was the one, BZ, I believe, that was they was texting her to let her know that they were coming up Pine Street. I really believe so. Because as soon as we started say his name, I got hit in the back of my neck really, really hard. It stopped everything. And then I seen all of these people started coming in. And they parked their bikes. They parked their bikes in the park in the dark. And they walked up to the police station, and they didn't want to be recorded. And they had on all black, and they had on masks and everything. It wasn't us. And we don't let y'all know, because y'all gonna laugh. The niggers don't go, and somebody get deleted. The niggers ain't gonna go put no water bottles, freeze no. We ain't got no frozen water bottles on standby. We ain't got no bricks on standby. Yeah, we don't do that. We don't show up at no protest with no gallons of milk. We don't do that. We ain't wasting no alcohol to start no fires. We don't do that. You know what I mean? But they will come in, throw a brick at the store window, and what you think the niggers gonna do? They gonna run in if the glass break, if they can run in and get some free shit, right? They parked the old news van on the corner of 52nd and Pine, an old news van, not an up-to-date one. This was 2020. They parked the old, looking for it to get turned over or set on fire. So I be watching them. I be paying attention to all of them.
Trying to get this video to work because this is like showing the
Now I'm gonna tell you what I pay for. I do pay for premium. I just don't pay for StreamYard.
Oh, this isn't YouTube. This is from another source. This is because this had it's like showing the body cam footage. Maybe I should just go to YouTube. He said, what's his name? William Wallace?
Walter.
Walter. I knew it was okay. I knew it started with a W.
Yeah, Walter Wallace Jr.
I'm just trying to look for the body cam footage.
It should be on YouTube.
I got it right here.
So one of my YouTube friends says that they did a study and said that a knife is more dangerous than a gun.
It can be, yeah, absolutely.
Come on, stop.
It all depends on the proximity. I mean, if you're within 10 feet, yes. A gun, anything over 10 feet, no, the gun's going to be more dangerous than a
The city
knife.
of Philadelphia has agreed to settle a wrongful death lawsuit filed by the family of Walter Wallace Jr.
But this guy's, I can already tell he's more than 10 feet away.
So go ahead and watch it, and then I'm gonna explain something to you.
This just over a year after he was shot and killed by police. Sources tell Action News.
It may be trying to buffer.
Right now, the city of Philadelphia has agreed to settle a wrongful death lawsuit filed by the family of Walter Wallace Jr. This just over a year after he was shot and killed by police. Sources tell Action News the settlement is about $2.5 million. It was October 26th of last year. Wallace's family called 911 because he was having a mental episode attacking his mother. Wallace was walking towards police officers with a knife when officers fired 14 shots. Responding officers were not equipped with tasers. Wallace's death sparked protests and unrest across the city. Well, Philadelphia announced that it will spend $14 million to equip all patrol officers with stun guns and require that they be carried while on duty.
Okay, so I have two problems with that. I have two problems, two issues, two concerns, whatever you want to call it.
Go ahead.
The first one is, why the hell did they? Why? I mean, they're at a distance, so they were in no meeting. I know that the academy teaches that it takes 21 feet for an assailant with a knife to get to and be able to draw your weapon and plug two in the chest. So they already have their guns drawn, so there is no that distance is actually shorter now that they already have their guns out. But my other thing is, why weren't they equipped with stun guns and other non-lethal stuff ahead of time? And why was it only after unaliving somebody? Oh, now we're going to start doing less lethal shit. You know, you could have had these tasers a lot longer than 4 years ago. Just like these body cam you could have had these a lot longer ago through federal grants and shit. The federal government is like literally giving you grants to purchase these.
No, the people are giving the federal government the money to get them damn body cams.
No, that's my first issue. My second issue is what was reported to 911 as the call was given to dispatch.
All right, can you hear me?
And how was it relayed? How was it relayed to the officers?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. Mother called 3 times. She called once. My son is having a problem. He's having mental issues. I need some help.
Okay.
Problems. I'm still asking for some help. 3, my son is having problems. Is somebody going to help? Is somebody going to send some help? Or, he's chasing me around with a knife, whatever. They send 2 rookies.
Well, if they were having a mental episode, where's the crisis intervention team?
Didn't send no crisis, nothing. They said, oh, this woman done called 3 times. Send somebody over there to shut her up. And they sent 2 rookies. Even with 2 rookies, even with 2 cops, period, you don't let somebody run up on you with a knife. If you carry the proper equipment, like a taser or baton, right? One person could hit his ass and one person could tase him. You didn't have to shoot him 14 times. But that was around the time of the election. That was in the time of George Floyd. That was at the time of the unrest. And guess who was causing the unrest? Wasn't us.
Yeah, they were trying to cause issues to stay in office. I know exactly what you're talking about.
No. The people. See, you go all the way back to rioting. You go all the way back. Look at every time somebody they say riot. We can call it a peaceful protest, right? But the government calls it to put fear in people. They call it a riot. So everybody's up in arms. Look at the people. They're rioting. They're tearing up their shit. They're burning down their own buildings. It's not us. They should participate, but we ain't burning down shit, bro. I've seen it. You go all the way back to the activists. You go all the way back to when they burned down the whole city. Tucson, right? You go all the way back, man. They've been doing this forever. This ain't nothing new. That's how John Lewis got John Lewis was on that bridge with Martin Luther King. They don't want us to use our constitutional rights, which we are allowed to protest without the government putting fear in us.
No, you're right. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, I'm gonna play this real quick because I got to mute my mic for a few minutes. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
For us, and we're going to see a scumbag in this video here. He documents it very well, and then we have some other scumbags that show up, and of course, it's a bunch of hurt feelings and misrepresentations of the law to the citizen to try to hem him up or to get ID or to get him away from what he's doing. It's all the same playbook from these guys. So without further ado, we're going to get into the video. Again, this is Mr. Gainesville Audits. Go by, let them know the major sent you, and we'll see you guys on the next one, because as you know, there's always going to be a next one.
Yeah, I got a quick question for you right here. Like,
What do you need?
what's your name to begin with? Name in your bathroom?
What do you need that for?
Gonzalez. What's your bathroom? I just want to ask you a question, but I just don't know who I'm talking to before I proceed with the question. That's all.
I'll give you my last name. I don't have to give you my badge number.
ID number? Yes, you do.
No, I'm not. I don't have to talk to you at all. But I want to.
So, if I was a citizen and I need help, you telling me you don't got to talk to me? And so, isn't it your job to talk to citizens when they okay, yeah, I do got a question. So, if I brought my car over here and parked, if I drove my car over here,
your car over here,
you parked it right here, what would happen to me?
What do you mean?
What would happen to me if I parked my car right here and sat on and got on my laptop and started doodling around? What would happen to me?
I probably stop and see if you're all right.
So you wouldn't give me a ticket for parking in a no parking zone?
Probably not.
Why not? So, okay.
I'm watching traffic right now.
No, you're not.
With that, you can call and complain.
You was on your laptop. Right. See, the last cop said the same thing, that he watching traffic. But the thing is, though, you parked illegally saying you watch the traffic. This is illegal park because if a car come out here trying to get out, they can't get out because you blocking the way. This not a parking zone. This an exit. You see what I'm saying? You park by the stop sign. If I got in my car and did that though, I get a ticket. CQY89. And then the thing that really made me mad the most is I walked up to you without no disrespect. you know what I'm saying? And I simply asked you to identify yourself and you refusing to give me your ID number. I think that's a little disrespectful.
Oh, you want my ID number? It's 2226.
2226. Okay, see.
Okay,
But
so here we go again. Okay. So I just heard this guy with a heavy accent. So he's just the cop, right? So he's probably an immigrant who got on with the police department after coming here.
Wait, the guy?
The sheriff. I just heard him when he said his ID number.
Oh,
He had a real strong accent.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying the guy he was a foreigner.
Filming? No, I'm talking about the cop.
Okay.
So again, it kind of goes into my scenario with the security guard, right? Well, this cop, who's probably most likely an immigrant, came here, didn't read our laws, but yet he's over here enforcing what he thinks is the law, but breaking the same ones at the same time. And that's why I'm glad that this guy's pointing out where he asked right now that if he pulled up there and did this, would he get a ticket or would he get a warning? And he's like, oh, no, you get a ticket. Oh, really? The same law that you're breaking, you give me a ticket for.
Wait until you see the cops that you won't have next year, honey, in 3 days. Wait until you see these newbies that's on this. You think you see him? He probably only been on the force 2 years.
Maybe if that.
In the past 4 years, BZ, they have hired a lot of Mexican cops, right? And a lot of security of the Africans.
I mean, Zoe Carroll said, I mean, I know she says it doesn't matter what country they're from. No one knows the laws. I mean, that's true. I mean, the cops don't know the Constitution and most of the laws, but you're giving immigrants.
In Canada, they're the same way. They don't know. Nobody.
They don't know, but they overstep, and their language barrier. They're so quick. They don't have the knowledge or the personality to use discretion or how to deal with the public. With the regular cops that are already here, they some of them know how to talk until they start losing their temper, and then they go off the deep end, and that they let their feels get in the middle of their badge, and it goes right to their fucking head. So, I mean, but I Chile's been saying it. Michael Elon's been saying it. There's a lot of people saying it, that the immigrants coming here, they're basically just telling them, and you see it a lot in New York City, is here you go, here's a badge and a gun, go enforce whatever laws you think they're not reading anything. They're not even reading the Constitution. They don't even speak English.
Listen, they don't. They still don't. We got smoke shops. We got coffee stores. We got all these. Even when the Asians came and opened up their stores, they didn't speak too much English. None of these stores that we have in the United States are like American speaking people. Really, they're not. And but it's true, no matter where they come from, they're not taught the law. They're not taught anything about the law because they're indoctrinated to believe what the government tell them.
Exactly.
Look, we need you to do this because listen, I didn't know that it only takes 3 months for them to be in the state and they can get ID, they can get a voter's registration card. Did anybody know that?
Yeah, in some states like Arizona, I think it is. You don't even need to be there 3 months.
No, it's the law. The law is they got to be here 3 months for the whatever to get. For them to be legal in the United States, they could be here for 3 months. They get their ID, they get their voter's registration card, and whatever else they need. Right? The government sets them up. They tell them, this is what we want you to do when you get to the United States. stay here for 3 months. And we got you. Okay? Then they got them, they ship them and get their ID. Why you think all the DMVs was crowded in 2022 and 2023? And the end of 2020, the beginning of 2023. They was getting their IDs. They was getting them ready to vote. It's all a plan. I don't know why people think, why people don't think it all the way through and see it for what it really is. How they gonna shut down the city and open up all these dispensaries and stuff? We was on lockdown when they had time to build 5-story apartment buildings and shit. We was on lockdown. They was sneaking and making money. Right, I feel like I'm up here by myself, man.
No, I hear you. I'm just waiting till you finish. That's all. I'm trying to get my damn internet to keep working. I'm running with this Walmart shit. That's what I call it when it doesn't work right. It's that cheap shit.
We call it. What do we call it? Slave link. We call it
slave link. I call it, but listen to this guy now that I got it working again. Listen to this guy talk.
You needed help. It's relevant. No, see, I don't need help. I'm just checking you because the officer that was parked on the other side doing it. You can't park in the turn lane, man. I understand out there, but you can't park in a look at your car. So you telling me you allowed to park in the turn lane? That's what you telling me. So park in the turning lane. It is. No, it don't matter, man. Turning lanes don't close. Just because that closed, a car could be coming through here. No, that's illegal to park right there. And if I did that there, I'd get a ticket. Probably go to jail, get my car searched, get the K9 on me and all that there, man. I'm telling you. That's I'm telling you it is. So
because I don't keep pointless conversation, okay? Now stop.
That's the part we call y'all never. No. I go out towards you, man. Ain't no law say I can't walk towards you. You start walking. Right. You start walking. We both out in public. All you right. See I clearly got a camera in my hand. No weapons, got no guns, none of that bullshit on me, man. You start walking. Just stop advancing. What law says I can't walk?
So this guy sounds to me like he's from Cuba.
Okay.
So yeah, he's as close to American as you get, but just doesn't speak the there's definitely a language barrier, and there's some sort of, like, his last name's Gonzalez. Look at that. So there's some sort of, and like I said, I'm not trying to pick on immigrants, but you got to overcome more things when you come here that the government just giving them law enforcement jobs. I'm not cool with, because there's a language barrier.
Here's a gun and a badge. Lock people up. The fuck what they gotta know?
Yeah, right. I mean, it's just, it's my whole point, But it keeps we need more cops. But why? Okay, so you're gonna put bad, uneducated,
qualified immunity. They get it. Listen, if they fuck up, because every Donald Trump know they gonna fuck up. He said he gonna give them qualified immunity.
No, they already have qualified. He says they're gonna give them sovereign, like, absolute immunity. So yeah, I already know where you're going with that.
No, their qualified immunity can be taken. Donald Trump saying their qualified immunity won't be taken.
He's trying to give them sovereign immunity, kind of like what a judge has.
Huh?
He's trying to give them sovereign immunity, kind of like what a judge has.
You hear what you just said? Now, you said sovereign immunity, right?
Sovereign.
Why they get to call them sovereign?
Well, like the judges, like, you can't sue a judge. They've got sovereign immunity. They don't.
The judge sovereign. Tell me that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. As soon as Trump gets it passed, he's gonna make all the cops sovereign.
You said the judge is sovereign. I'm asking you, Why does the judge get to be sovereign and we can't be sovereign?
I guess because if he makes a bad decision that way, it's based on whatever. But yeah, that's why you have to file a judicial complaint, which really goes nowhere. I trust me, I don't think they should have any immunity whatsoever. That way, it makes them second guess and second think about what they're going to do before they do it.
Everybody needs to have record the police at all times, right? Whenever you see a cop, record and and stop hiring lawyers. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the whole court system's a scam too. So
Scam, but if you have clear evidence of what happened, they can't do shit. Right? They can lie and try to say you like they did on I forget their channel, media, whatever. No, y'all know who I'm talking about. They said that they altered or they edited their video. No. Most of the videos are, it is what it is.
Oh, you mean on Kansas City accountability?
No.
Because that's what the cop said on it
the other ones, the ones that are the couple.
Oh, you mean Mike Colt News, KULT?
Oh, the other couple. The ones that are just like almost like them. Media. Something media. What's come on, media.
Impact Media?
No, come on, man. Stop playing with me. I said the ones that are like, come on, y'all in the chat. Get with me in the chat, y'all. The two
I may not sub to them. I may not know who they are. So yeah, you tell me.
and they've been in the chat before. They've been in your chat. The world media, is it world media? Oh man, come on, y'all. Not freaking media. No, I don't mess with freaking media. Can't stand his ass belching. Come on, y'all. Y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. The couple. The guy that wears the red, not freaking. The couple that he wears the thing. He said, "What up, doe?" When he videos, he said, "What up, doe?" Come on, y'all, get with it. No, not called news, Romy. He said that already. The other one, media, something media. It begin with a W and it end with a media. Hi, King Chow Chow.
King Chow Chow in here.
I'm speaking to King Chow Chow because I seen him on a panel somewhere, or I seen him in the chat, or I seen him somewhere. So I'm gonna make sure
he donated. He donated to you mean World Media?
He probably was in Road Media chat the other day when I was in when Road Media and his wife was on. Yeah, that's probably where I saw him.
Oh, King Chow Chow was on for public safety. Fist, 4 corner, fist in the air. Welcome to World Media.
Hi, Four Corners. Wait. Come on, y'all.
World Media, they're saying it. World Media.
Welcome to this World Media. Yes. You get a clap, and you get a clap.
Okay, Oprah, calm down.
No, I'm Whoopi.
Well, the way you giving shit away, you like giving it away like Oprah.
I'm the controversial one. No, I don't want to be the gatekeeper.
You get this. You get that. You get this. Everybody gets one. Yay!
I hate Donald Trump.
Man, let me get back into this. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it's buffered enough now.
I'm asking you as a law-abiding citizen, what law? You give me right now. You give me unlawful orders. I can walk up towards you. Just move your truck, man.
I'm not gonna move my truck, man.
Okay, we're gonna see how long you gonna sit here. Because if I see, how am I causing a problem? Because so you said I'm causing a problem because I'm recording you breaking the law. So I'm causing the problem. See, that's our problem. Move that shit, idiot.
Yeah, move that shit.
Get it? You sitting up here parking, dude. You know, down you can't park here. This is legal motherfucking parking. You can't fucking park here. It's a goddamn turning lane. You talking about you watching traffic. You on your motherfucking laptop. Watching no goddamn traffic.
That's when I
talking about you watching motherfucking traffic. Bitch, you on your motherfucking laptop. And even if it was, this ain't the proper spot to park.
You know what I would have done to him? You know what I would have done to him, Sly?
Go ahead.
I'd have taken my car. I would have pulled up right behind him with my turn signal on and honked at his ass.
I would have called the supervisor straight. I would have called the non-emergency, and I would have got a supervisor down there.
I would have gotten it on camera too that he was just sitting there at the stop sign.
I mean, what he did, he got him saying.
No, I mean in my car as I'm honking at him with my turn signal on that he was impeding traffic.
Yeah. But see, you don't want to bring attention to yourself, you know, being called, because they'll say you was disturbing the peace. You know what I mean? He's sitting there quietly. If you start thinking, they'll say you disturbed.
Hey, he could have been sleeping. I was just trying to get his attention.
And you wanted to make sure he was all right.
I want to make sure he wasn't drinking.
You was doing a welfare check and you didn't want him to drive off.
I was trying to make sure he wasn't intoxicated.
Yeah. Yes. You should look. Let's see if he asked them to thank you. Four Corners, you just subbing. Stop playing with me. I got all the food too.
Yeah, let's see what happens here then. Because here, I'll fast forward a little bit too.
Go ahead.
Playback timer 1-5. Let's see what happens.
Watch traffic. Well, let's see what we're looking at on the laptop there. Let's see what we're looking at on the laptop. Let's see who won it since he watching it. See, he said he watching traffic, but that's on the laptop to me. Look like he on the laptop to me, but he watching traffic though.
And you're gonna find something better to do.
I can record it. It's my job. I audit the police.
I'm just saying that.
This,
you
hey.
can do that all you want. That's fine.
So if I can, then why are you telling me to find something else better to do?
I mean, you should.
As a man.
You have to do it.
I said, but I'm not.
That's what you like to do.
I'm gonna stay here.
Do whatever you want to do, man.
Oh yeah. Because I'm gonna let my followers. They break the law and then try to sue that. Oh, I'm allowed to do it. That's crazy. That's because if I bring my car over here and park right now, I get all kind of tickets. I get all kind of tickets, man.
No, you trespassing on the call.
I ain't trespassing, man. Sign pay property back though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not trespassing. I'm on the meeting. I'm not trespassing. Nah, sign pay property. See this stop sign right here, man? This is the city put that door right there. Anything past that door, back that way. Anything see that sign right there that say administration, all that shit, anything back that way, that would be trespassing. And if I was trespassing, I would have to be told to leave the property by the owner of the property, even if I was trespassing. So you can't trespass me right now. I'm telling you, can't. I know what I was doing, man. I promise, man. You can call your backup, but you're wrong. You know you're wrong. Oh, you trespassing. What? I'm saying pay property? Last time I checked the property way back there, ain't no trespassing. There's no signs that say you can't come to the park. There's no trespassing sign. There's nowhere. The cap is way back there in the back. Cap is way back there in the back. Way back there. Oh shit! I'm talking down school.
Just jaywalked right there, buddy.
I'm gonna have San Felipe come over here and see if you can be or not.
That's no problem, man. Okay. I ain't trespassing. I'm calling you. I'm on public property. Okay. I ain't trespassing.
Well, we'll ask them if this is their property or not, and they'll tell you.
They probably way back there. I'm not on the campus. I mean, that's what I'm telling you. You wasting their time. All this right here. See these street lights. See all these street lights right here. All that street lights. You see where that public sidewalk at right there? They probably started behind that sidewalk, man. You see all those street lights right there? That's all the city. I could be on that sidewalk. I can stay right there on that sidewalk. All right, all this here. It's public property.
That's why I call it. Just go ask them.
I'm just okay. Well, you wasting their time. It's public property. They're gonna say the same thing.
It's all right, man. And if they say that, then that's fine.
They're gonna say the same thing.
I just want to make sure that you're not trespassing on the property. That's right.
I get what you said, but even if I was, someone that owned the property would have to tell me to leave, and then I would just simply leave. But I ain't trespassing though. I'm on public property.
I mean, if you're not, then you're not.
Sign the paper, like they can't do nothing for me standing right here to call you. Like you making a big issue when you in the wrong. Yeah, you is. Just move your truck. Well, because I came and stop you because I realized you was doing something illegal. And if I did that, I would get all kind of tickets. Probably get my car towed, get the K9 over here. I probably smell like weed to you. All that good shit, man. All that good shit.
I would just say you don't like. Basically, I mean, seems like you don't like the number.
I have no problem. See, there you go again, man. You reaching. I don't answer questions, man.
Okay, so.
But you reaching.
You don't have to answer questions either if you don't want to talk to me.
Actually, you do. That's your job, man. You have to answer questions. It don't matter how much you don't like it. You have to answer questions. That's what you paid for. That's what you signed up for. To answer questions to the citizens. I promise you did. So what you signed up for then? In your mind, what you signed up for when you became a cop? In your mind, what do you think? Enforce the law.
Yeah, that's basically why.
The one law you breaking, part in the median, in the turning lane, say you watching traffic. But I walked up and clearly see you on your laptop. But you watching traffic though. Even if you was watching traffic, that is illegal parking right there. You can't park right there in the turning median. I don't care if the campus closed, none of that. You still can't park right there and watch traffic, man. Here we go. How you doing, sir? This, anything behind these street lights is public, man. It's public, man. He mad because I stopped recording him because he illegally parked right now. And the thing, he trying to put a trespass now, but I'm not on your property. See these street lights and all that stuff. This is public property right here. I'm not on your property. What's the bathroom? Sorry? What's the bathroom? 275. How you doing, man? What's the bathroom? I think I talked to you already. What's the name again? 217. What's the name? Right. Y'all got cars on y'all? Would you like a business card? I sure would. I'll have to take one out for you here to say. You can go and get it. I ain't giving that up, man. Okay. Are you a Santa Cruz student? No, I'm not, but I'm not on the campus though. You are on the campus. This is public property right here, man. The lights, see these wires right here, these light poles and stuff. It's public property. This right here. It's not our property. That's a public sidewalk right there. All this here out here, it's public. You don't believe it's our property? That makes it his. Huh? If you don't believe it's our property, that makes it his. It makes it his property. So it's it can't be his property. This is public property. Well, if it's public, and plus, ours is maintained by us. So either way, we're telling you can't be. I can't. I could be here. I could be here. I could be told y'all and y'all public do this. I could be here. We're not a public. We're State College. You're not public? No, sir. We're State College. So who pay y'all?
Was that you laughing, Sly?
Yes, because they always, I be watching videos, I be in here cracking up. The stupid shit that they say out their mouth, yo. He said that, so really, the city thinks that everything belongs to them. Each state thinks that everything belongs to them. What happened to the people?
See, that's what they forget, especially down there in Florida. That's a complete police state down there.
Man, that's everywhere. That's not just Florida. Trust me.
I still refuse to use glasses and couldn't see. Is that comment? Look at that. Oh, that's Sly Shy. I still refuse to use glasses and couldn't see. I don't know what he means by that, but it must be an inside joke that I don't know about.
Don't worry about it. We connected. I see you, what's for you.
The state of Florida. Okay, so I make you public. We the state of Florida. I don't ask questions, man. That's another question. I might take. Oh, then don't keep the state there. Don't keep the situation, man. There's nobody escalating anything. Y'all the ones coming over here all had. I've been calm. I'm not loud. I ain't. Get off the property. I'm not on y'all property. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, listen. I'm a grammar school. I'm a grammar school. I'm not on y'all property. Anything behind these wires right here is public property, bro. That's a public sidewalk right there. All this is sensitive. I'm telling you that's how.
Did you say something?
Yeah, you see what they doing? You see how they started moving in on them?
Yeah, they started. Yeah, because they're getting ready to go hands on.
Intimidation. That's intimidation.
Well, you didn't know about my 4-step rule that cops have, right?
Oh, you got a 4-step rule?
Yeah, you can always tell when cops are getting ready to go hands on with you most of the time. It's they ask, they demand, they intimidate, and then they go force, hands on. So they're going to ask you.
Did you hear what he said? He said he wanted to be law enforcement.
I know. And what he's doing is law abusing.
Oh, no. Listen to what I'm saying. He wanted to be law enforcement. He wanted to enforce. He wasn't taught nothing else but to enforce. That's why they want to pull your window down, get off of our property, because they enforce. They were told that that's what they're to do, enforce law. And they don't enforce law. Even when y'all call them Leos, they do not enforce law. The courts does. They always tell you, work it out when you go to court. If you're not guilty, prove it to the court. Don't stand on the side of the road trying to argue law with me.
I don't need to prove it in court. You need to prove it in court. You're the one alleging the charge. I'm innocent until proven guilty. So why don't you get that report right? Why don't you go ahead and lie on that report? Convicted there.
But see, and guess what happens? Once they lie on the report, and then you get probable cause and you got to go to court and all that, that's money. They generate. Everything they do is about generating money. They can't get, if they don't, they gotta get ID. They gotta get a way to generate something. They got to. They gotta put you in the system so the next time they see you, they can get you. Just to, you know what I mean? They got to. That's their job. Their job is to generate money by any means necessary.
Oh no, I get it.
That's I get that you work here. That's a public right, man. I can stand on this walk up and down this sidewalk. You can't trespass on the public sidewalk, man. You can't detect from the court. You gonna listen. If you try to detain me, you're gonna lose your qualified immunity. I'm telling you, man. I do this, man. I do this here. I do this here. I'm not trespassing. I'm not trespassing. I'm not on the property. I'm not on the property. This is not the property, and I'll fight that in court. I promise I will. This is not the property. This is not the property, man. I'm not finna cross the road. I can see the car, man. See the car, but y'all trying to put a trespass thing on me, man. I know what I'm talking about. You can put it up on the maps and anything, it'll tell you the same thing. Even if the judge gonna say it's not your property. IQ 5-2. It's crazy. Y'all get this frustrated with guy with man. Just camera, no weapons, just
Damn it. Having that signal again.
You're right. What's the matter with you? You're right. For 12 hours, right? And that overtime, them double dipping after them 12 hours. I think after them 12 hours, if you doing overtime, you ain't a cop. I mean, if you doing security at a bar, or if you just standing outside, you just doing OT. You double dipping. You ain't a cop. That's how I feel when I see them at BJ's and all that kind of stuff. And they be standing around on their cell phone. They be sitting in their car on their cell phone, just like that young man. That man right there caught him. They be on their phones, on their laptops, all that stuff, just sitting, killing, burning gas, burning. Just wasting time.
this here. I do this here. I'm not trespassing. I'm not trespassing. I'm not on the property. I'm not on the property. This is not the property. And I'll fight that in court. I promise I will. This is not the property. This is not the property, man. I'm not finna cross the road. I can see the car, man. I can see the car. But y'all trying to put a trespass thing on me, man. I know what I'm talking about. You can put that up on the maps and anything. It'll tell you the same thing. Even the court, the judge gonna say it's not your property. IQ 5-2. It's crazy. Y'all get this frustrated with a guy with a camera, man. It's just a camera. No weapons, just a camera. Come on, man. Get off the property, man. I ain't on the property. You're gonna cause a problem for yourself. Come on, just go ahead and go. I ain't causing the property. I'm not on the property. No, I'm on the property. I'm on the property.
He keeps saying you're on public property. That's the crazy thing.
I'm just gonna move them, even though I know what I'm talking about, man. But this far as I'm going, I ain't moving no more further. I'm off your property. Even though I know that sidewalk is a public sidewalk, because it goes from that end to that, it's a whole public sidewalk. I know I can stand on that sidewalk, though, man. It's a shame that y'all try to sit there and infringe on people's rights, man, when I know what I'm talking about. I studied this here, man. I ain't, this ain't my first time doing this. I studied this here, man. You know me. You don't talk to me before, man. You don't talk to me, bro. I see that car, man. I can stay right here, man. You feel better now? I ain't nothing. I'm not on property. This is our property. That's a public right there, man. Not
Pause it for a second. I think it's trying to buffer.
You need to. I think you need to reset and start over, man. Because that's killing my ears. That dragon, that's killing my ears.
It's just hang on, let me see. Let me see if that's even better.
not this. That's a bus stop. Listen, that's a bus stop. Right? So, okay, listen. Let me ask you a question. So, anybody that come out here and stand to that bus stop,
Maybe I got to turn. Maybe it'd be better if I put on my mobile hotspot. Shit, because this internet is like wigging out today. Ever since we had them storms roll in, it's been wigging. I'm just gonna try the hotspot, see if that works better.
Hold on.
There, let's see if that works out better.
Wait,
All right.
y'all gonna arrest him for trespassing at a public bus stop?
Wait, BZ, wait. Wait for
What?
a second.
Bro.
Yeah, that's still slurry anyway. Lawyer dog. Wait. The chat is in my way. Wait a minute. What does that say? The chat is in my way. I can't do the chat. I want to read it.
What, on the screen? Do you want it on the screen or what?
Yeah, but see, I'm watching. I got it on my TV so I can read the chat, right? And the chat box is in the way of some of what it's saying. So read it to me. I can't see the last part. The chat box is in the way.
That one right there?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I can see it now. Hold on, government. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Not obey, we will follow. Right? Not obey the law, because see, that's what they want. They want to hear those words, comply and obey. We just follow. We just don't break the law. We follow the law. We don't break it.
That's right.
Nothing against the law, but not obey. We don't obey and comply.
An issue.
Dude, look how you're acting right now.
I'm just recording y'all. How? He calls out over here because he's scary, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that, though, man. He calls out over here because he. Do me
a favor, bro. Go to the other side. If you're waiting for what?
Is that a lawful order?
If you're waiting for what? Go to the other side.
I'm asking you, is that a lawful order?
I'm asking you to quit. Hey.
I'm asking you, is that a lawful order? Listen, if you give me a lawful order to walk over there, I'll walk over there. Is that a lawful order? Okay, under what law? Under what? I'm not on y'all property. I'm not on y'all property. This is public property. I'm not on y'all property, man. This ain't gonna fly in court. I'm telling you. I'm not on y'all property, man. It ain't gonna fly in court. I'm telling you. If y'all do that, it ain't gonna fly in court. It's not gonna fly in court, man. I'm not on y'all. Y'all gonna lose our qualified immunity and everything. You can't take me to jail for recording y'all. It's my First Amendment right to record y'all, man. You can't take me to jail for recording y'all. I don't understand that, though, man. Like y'all buddy. Trying to holler about trespassing and stuff. Y'all should watch the videos, man. Watch the videos, man. I'm telling you. It teach y'all a lot. Watch the videos. I know y'all watch my Frozen Mint. I know y'all watch some videos. I'm trying to tell me I'm on private motherfucking property. Man, you crazy as fuck. Ain't none this shit up. That's a public bus stop.
I don't let him.
Oh, this shit is public, man. That shit is public. I can stand there all night.
Hey, in all honesty, I would have let them take me to jail right there on the corner.
Yes, he moved. Once he got to that white line, he didn't have to go nowhere. Once he got to that white line, you know the white line on the cross street right there? Rewind it a little bit so you can see that white line I'm talking about. There's a white line right past the yellow line. There's a white line, and he was standing right there. That's the cross. That's the sidewalk. That's the what you call it?
Easement.
That's the easement. Yes.
Everything that's okay. So just I just want to point out to everybody the easiest way to tell an easement, okay, when there's no sidewalk provided is the street public, okay. And then on top of that, I want to show you something else. Okay. I got to pull up Google Maps real quick.
Nugget, it's supposed to be that way. One nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. It's supposed to be that way. But the government saw it another way. The government said, we're going to make them take care of us and we're going to tell them what to do.
Okay, Shai, here's a perfect example. My little crime scene here, right? So that brick area is private property. All this red brick on the ground, right? And technically, their property starts about. I have to look at this. It starts about right about where between the speed bump and the red brick start. Technically, right? according to the plat. Now, this little section right here where this tree is, even though it's technically their property over here, that's an open space easement at this intersection.
There should be a white line. Well, on the video, there's a white line that goes across the that right there, this crosswalk.
Yeah.
There's
No,
a
I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about. What I'm saying is though, you can't just go by the crosswalk because you're actually like, okay, so see all this, see where all this is right here with this brick wall to my left, right here past this bush.
Their property.
Okay, that is all city property from the edge of that brick to the curb. There's about how many feet would you say that is? About 20 feet from the curb to the brick wall.
I say about 15.
Well, I can tell you right now that the sidewalk in width is 3 feet. I can tell you that right now, that the sidewalk measures 3 feet wide. I'm sorry, it measures 2 feet wide. I'm sorry, 2 feet wide. Okay.
When we used to shovel, we used to have to shovel 4 feet. We used to have to, the sidewalk used to have to be shoveled 4 feet for people to walk down the sidewalk.
Okay, but what I'm saying is here, like say here in Texas, right? The sidewalk to that brick wall. I've already looked at the GIS survey. Okay, it's usually the 10 feet leading up to the sidewalk, the 2 or 3 feet of the sidewalk, and then another three feet or so to whatever the edge of the property is. So you usually end up with about 20 feet to 30 feet, depending on the lay of the land. So 20 feet is usually a good one to gauge, is about 20 feet, where as long as it runs along the public roadway, that is a public easement, no matter if it's no sidewalk whatsoever. If it's just grass, that's all a public easement. A lot of times, the easiest way to tell is by looking at stuff like this. See the utility boxes? The brick walls where the property line starts, because you can't build a brick wall past your property line. So they've got all these utility boxes, just like this one here. Okay? All that grass, it's like, here, let me give you an instance right here. Like this right here, where these trees are. That's all a public easement. It's all public easement. It doesn't matter if it's owned by somebody else. Okay? It's along a roadway. That is an easement. Now here, they took out part of the easement where you can see the curb kind of gets more tucked in. They took that out to create 2 lanes on this side of the roadway. So they actually took this from this one little bit of sidewalk, which is about 2 feet or 3 feet. You can see where that brick wall is right there. That's how far you got on that side of the street. But typically, on a public roadway like this, you got about 20 feet from the curb inward. Now, this part is an open space easement, which is exactly what, I'm going back to this tab real quick, is what he's actually standing on, right where that cop is standing right now. It's still part of the easement.
I studied this, man.
See that sewer drain right there?
Yeah.
That's all a public utility and public right of way.
Where he's standing on that crosswalk space.
He's standing at the edge of the curb at the intersection, and it's still public roadway. That's public roadway and public easement. What I'm saying is, even where that cop is standing right now, the one with his hands tucked to his sides, standing on that grass, that is still all public easement. All public easement, because you see where that sewer drain is. It doesn't stop in a 90-degree angle. It cuts across. There's a 30. Usually there's a 20 by 20 or a 30 by 30, depending on what state you're in, depending on your easement laws, that allow an open. It's called an open space easement. It has to be open, so that way you could walk across, or a clear path if you're going to be making, like, say, this right turn. That's an open space easement where it has to be open. So that's technically where he's at.
This is my first time doing this. I studied this, man. You know me. You don't talk to me before, man. You don't talk to me, bro. I see that.
See all that? Yeah, all that he's standing on right there. Open easement. They don't have to make him move from there. They are making him move, and he's being unfortunately he's complying with this.
Right.
I would actually, on this one here, since I didn't have like my dog with me or my car with me or whatever parked right here, I would have taken the arrest. I would have taken that arrest because I'm on a public road. That would have been an easy case to beat.
He still would really can file complaints against all three of them because they both off that corner.
He can file a complaint, but where's it going to go?
In their jacket.
Okay, but you're not going to get any money out of it. Okay,
Always
the cops are not going to get fired over it.
It's not always about the money. It's about the education.
I know, but you didn't hear me. I said yesterday the way to hurt them is their pocketbook. Another thing is,
That's
hold
not
on.
their money. That's not their money. It's
I
ours.
know, but Sly, what I'm saying in this case, okay, so you want the cop to get a slap on the wrist to go in the jacket, or would you rather have something serious because he did a Fourth Amendment violation on you? Right here, all he's doing is under duress. Nobody ever files these complaints.
Yep, people do. You might not be sub to them, but yes, we got plenty of people that file these complaints and make differences. Have you seen what's my boy name? The one that got slammed up against the door and
Random Patriot. Now, if you're talking about in a public building, I would maybe on the other hand not take the arrest on something like that.
talking about far as you said, people got to follow through. When we got a lot of people in the community that do follow through.
No, like I get it. I was just saying there's a time to take the arrest and there's time not to take the arrest. And one of these cases like this, where you're out on a public roadway, on a public easement, watching the cops break the law, this is clearly retaliation, and they're trying to trespass you off a public right of way.
So we can be smart. We can be smart like he did, moved right across the street, but he recorded their behavior, right? Then he can go and take it to where he got to take it to if he's smart enough and not afraid. See, that's what we got to do. We don't have to always take the arrest, right?
Never said that. I never said you always have to take the arrest. I said you got to know when to pick your battles. In this one, where it's clear that he's 150% in the right, that's the time to take it. You'll take 3 cops down, you'll get paid, you'll get some publicity, maybe even some case law written on it.
Let me finish.
You know, that's all I'm saying, Sly. But like,
let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. So do you see how Long Island does it?
Yeah, sometimes he takes the arrest, sometimes he doesn't.
Right. And mostly of it is about educating, right? We don't, I don't, I stand up for my rights, stand up for, whatever, right? I don't have to take an arrest if I don't have to. He did the right thing because he saw that they were trying to intimidate him, trying to bully him, right? And he didn't want to take the arrest. So he did the right thing. He kept recording. He went across the street. He bitched a little, and I'll probably go in his comments and say something about that. But he did fight to live another day. He did live to fight another day. He moved across the street out of those tyrants' way, and he recorded their behavior. Now he could take this to their boss. He could take this to he could take that video, that one video, this video, and
here's my other question, Sly. Why didn't he ask for a supervisor out there?
scared, man. You see them 3 dudes pulling up on him, man. Stop playing. Man, you get nervous. You don't think of anything right then. He knew he was right, but he didn't want to take that chance, man. They was rolling up on him. Wait, hold up. Let me turn the camera on so I can make y'all laugh. Hold up. They was rolling up on him like gangsters, yo. You big dude got out the he said, yo, nigga, you on private property. You know what I mean? So listen, he was scared. He didn't want to take that ride. You feel me?
I'm just saying I'm just saying there's a time and place. Now he chose not to. All I told you was that would have been the time I would have chose to take the arrest.
Trust me, I feel you. And me, somebody like me probably would have argued and took the rest myself. But I ain't got no money, so I probably would have. I'm faking. I'm broke as fuck, right? Excuse
So
my
am I need that money.
got no money. And you need, but see, when I think about when the guys say, I'm a sue, I'm a sue, I'm a sue, I'm still thinking, but you know that's not their money, that's our money, right?
Right.
I use it as more as education. I would want to educate you. Don't do this to people. You know, it's not
In
right.
my videos, you never hear me say I'm gonna sue. You know why? Because I don't know. I'm not trying to intimidate the cops.
Not you. Don't be so damn defensive. Not you.
No, I'm not being defensive. I'm just saying I don't in my videos for a couple of reasons. One, I don't want to come across like I'm trying to intimidate the cops. Two, I want to sit there and look like it's not about the lawsuit because you know what? That doesn't look good when you go in a court in front of a jury. And three, it gives me time to, decide whether or not I even have anything there to begin with. Instead, because a lot of times, if you're not sitting there going, I'm going to sue, a lot of times they'll get lazy and sloppy with their paperwork anyways. But if you start saying, I'm going to sue, man, they're going to start throwing all kinds of charges on you on top of things. They're going to start trying to, falsify your police report. They're gonna sit there and start maybe coming by your house and harassing you. So I never say anything like that. I might go to the point where, if you do this, you're violating my rights. You can lose your qualified immunity for this, and because qualified immunity doesn't mean I'm gonna sue you. It could mean you could get faced with criminal charges because that's more my avenue. I'd rather file criminal charges on these son of a guns and get rid of them.
Lane took the dumbass cop and gave him how many hours was that deposition? That the cop when he got arrested at being in the park.
I don't know. I didn't see that one, but I'll tell you right now, with knowing what I've seen and heard from Lane, I would not want to be in front of him during a deposition.
Oh, the young boy that locked him up. Oh my God, his deposition was horrible. Give BZ a one in the chat if you saw that young buck that locked Lane up from the park. Put a one in the chat if you seen that. Man, that young buck, he messed. Oh my God, you gotta see that deposition. I think everybody did that. Everybody did that deposition. I mean, did the report, showed the video of that deposition. I think, go on Lane's page and you'll see it. What happened to the audience?
I think only like one person's put a one in there, so I don't think anybody's really seen it. Maybe you have to be something I have to cover.
Yo, that was like 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, that's probably why nobody's seen it. A lot of people have only been watching for 2 years. I just recently learned about Lane.
For real? Yeah, Lane, his first arrest, how I met him, and how a lot of people met him. His first arrest, he was in a park. He was on free land.
I'm working on right
You
now.
mean like this cat right here?
I'm supposed to be turning in right now. Look,
He's live right now.
Yeah, he was live right after you went live.
Conditions ordered.
Yep.
That means it either says the same exact thing as Rule 122 or 122.1, or it's not valid.
Yeah, hit that deposition of that young buck.
Not inconsistent with. Okay.
Stomper in the house.
So they can't be inconsistent with 122 and 122.1. Okay.
What's his name?
122. Here's 122. Definitions. Request to cover. Denial. Manner. Equipment. Number. Personal. approving, recording, prohibitions. Jurors, conferences. Can't take a picture of, okay. 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 Now, where does it say the punishment? Where does it say the punishment? Where does it say the punishment? Here's where they fuck themselves with a giant dildo with Lane Myers' name on it. How does it feel to have Lane Myers fucking you right now? Because that's what's happening. You stupid motherfuckers made a law. You made up, you made a crime out of something that's a rule. Y'all are making my wife jealous. I spend more time fucking with these other idiots than... Come on now, listen. Here's 122, right? A, recording not admissible as evidence. No video, photograph, or audio reproduction of a judicial proceeding that is obtained pursuant to this rule may be used to modify or supplement the official court record. Nor is it admissible at that or any subsequent proceeding unless it is offered for another purpose allowed under the Arizona rules of evidence. Okay. But do we notice nowhere in this 122 does it give the punishment? So let's remember now. Here's the rule. Okay. That's the court proceedings, right? All right. Now remember, it says court security policies and procedures in 27 and 2022. We've determined nowhere in here does it say the punishment if you do film. Nowhere in here does it say the punishment if you film. Okay.
Are we done with Rogue's video?
No.
Now they're saying 122.1.
No, we're not.
I can stay right here, man. You feel better now?
Listen, I know what you're trying to do, bro, but it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
I'm just recording y'all. That's all I'm doing, man. I ain't trying to do nothing.
Listen, I'm asking you nicely, man. Just get off the property, go to the other side.
I'm not on y'all property. This is not our property. That's a public bus stop right there, man. Not this. That's a public bus stop. Listen, that's a public bus stop right there. Okay, so, okay, listen. Let me ask you a question. So, anybody that come out here and stand to that bus stop, it went on the bus. Y'all gonna arrest them for trespassing at a public bus stop?
How you're causing the issue?
How am I causing the issue? Y'all keep, brother. How am I causing the issue?
Dude, look how you're acting right now.
I'm just recording y'all. How? He calls out over here because he's scary, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that, though, man. He calls out over here because he.
Do me a favor, bro. Go to the other side. If you're waiting for a bus,
is that a lawful order?
Listen, if you're waiting for a bus, go to the other side.
I'm asking you, is that a lawful order?
I'm asking you to quit. Hey.
I'm asking you, is that a lawful order? Listen, if you give me a lawful order to walk over there, I'll walk over there. Is that a lawful order? Okay, under what law? Under what? I'm not on y'all property. I'm not on y'all property. This is public property. I'm not on y'all property, man. This ain't gonna fly in court. I'm telling you. I'm not on y'all property, man. It ain't gonna fly in court. I'm telling you. If y'all do that, it ain't gonna fly in court. It's not gonna fly in court, man. I'm not on y'all. Y'all gonna lose our qualified immunity and everything. You can't take me to jail for recording y'all. It's my First Amendment right to record y'all, man. You can't take me to jail for recording y'all. Understand that, though, man? Like y'all budget. Trying to holler about trespassing and stuff. Y'all should watch the videos, man. Watch the videos, man. I'm telling you. It teach y'all a lot. Watch the videos. I know y'all watch some frozen minute. I know y'all watch some videos. I'm trying to tell me I'm on private motherfucking property. Man, you crazy as fuck. Ain't none this shit up. That's a public bus stop right there. It's a public street. All this shit is public, man. That shit is public. I can stand there all night and all day if I want to. Ain't nothing y'all can do about that shit though. But give me unlawful orders to move. Somebody threatening to take me to jail. That's uncalled for. That's uncalled for. Somebody be safe. Tell me to fucking move. See, that's all you had to do the first time. But no, you want to call back up like a little bitch, want to be scared and shit. All you got to do is move your motherfucking truck. Move that shit. Talking about taking me to motherfucking jail. Bitch, I ain't trespassing. I ain't trespassing at all. That shit will not stand up, man. All that shit is public. All that shit is motherfucking public, man. This type of shit I be talking about. This why you gotta watch their ass. All you gotta do is move. That's it, just move. Like you did, move. Just not one of them nights. So anyway, this is boy Mr. Gainesville. Out.
It's yeah, so that's Rogue Nation. Like I said, these clowns don't know what's private and what's not.
They're not trained to know. They're trained to generate money. They're trained to be bossy. They're trained to be bullies. They now trained to get tattoos on their right arm or their left arm or whatever arm it is on their sleeves. Most of you notice that now? Most cops are getting sleeve tattoos on their right arm or the married, whatever arm they got that blue ring on.
Yeah. It's gang, they're symbol of gang tattoos, man. That's it.
That's what I'm calling them, BZ. I'm calling them gang-related tattoos. They all getting them. Thin blue line gang-related tattoos, yes. The thin blue line thug gang-related tattoos. I think it's a test. You know, you got to get this to show how tough you are. You know what I mean? Like being sworn into the gang. You know how they jump you?
Yeah. Jump you in and jump you out. Well, they usually murder you out. I mean, unalive you out.
They tear gas them now. You see them commercials. And with Ronnie, it's the war on the people. That's what it is. The war on the people. You said it's supposed to be war on drugs. That was a lie. It's war on the people.
That's it.
You hear that they was cooking crack in the courthouse? You hear me?
I hear you.
They was cooking. I'm talking about the government was cooking crack in a courthouse and selling it to the people.
Yeah, they gotta keep everything, gotta keep the drugs flowing, gotta keep making money and keep everybody broken in cages.
That's why I said it's a war on the people, not no war on no drugs. They keep the drugs out there so they can keep a war on the people. And that.
Did she say she'll be right back?
That's what I said. I'm
Oh,
back.
okay. I just want to make sure I heard you right. That's all.
Yeah, I gotta go soon though. At about 3 o'clock, I'm gonna leave you though. Here.
What's that? 20 minutes?
I gotta go get something done. So my girl dog, she was sick yesterday. She was vomiting a lot yesterday.
Oh, really?
So I think it was something in the yard, or it might be some shit she might have stepped in and licked her paws or something. But so I gotta go clean the yard. I'm trying to go out there, and I don't want to let her out there until I clean it. Yeah, Jim, I just saw something about the orbs yesterday on an anonymous whatever channel. It's called Anonymous something. I just saw something about the orbs yesterday, yo. It's funny how you mentioned it. Cause I ain't really know nothing about no orbs.
Orbs, drones, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, it's this all that drone stuff, man. I really believe it's the military.
Yeah, or a foreign military or a foreign country watching us.
But that's what they want you to believe. It's a foreign country.
I said or. I didn't say I believed it.
That's what they want people to believe. That's why you got an or, because they want people to believe that dumbass shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this third video on real quick since you got to leave in like about time this will be over.
Oh, hello there. Welcome back to the Random Patriot. I'm your host, Justin. I'm making this video today to report some more details pertaining to my arrest by the Dover Marshals on December 9th. If you haven't already seen those videos, I will leave links in the description and comment section. So to make a long story short, I was arrested and brutalized in Dover, Arkansas for free speech while protesting about another man who was arrested for free speech the week before. And by the same officer, mind you, Captain Colin Lillard. And that's not to mention the third guy who was cited for free speech the very same week for flipping off the very same Captain Colin Lillard while Captain Lillard was off duty in his personal car with his wife out of his jurisdiction. I'm not making this up. And we all three have a court date for January 6th, and we were all charged with disorderly conduct, and I was charged with obstruction for not giving my name before the arrest. I do give it every time after I'm arrested. So I know another question everybody has is, have I gotten an attorney? And the answer is yes. Not only have I gotten an attorney, but I've gotten one that's already won cases in the 8th Circuit where Arkansas is, specifically in regards to using foul language in public, and even more specifically, using foul language at a police officer. You may recognize his work. And if you want to donate to this cause, I'll leave links to that in the description and comment section as well. More questions I've been asked are, have we submitted complaints? Well, we have all submitted complaints on Captain Colin Lillard with Mayor Roger Lee and Chief Titsworth. We are told there is an investigation underway, but apparently Captain Lillard is still on the clock. He also apparently has admin access to the Dover Marshal Facebook account, which would explain why so many people are blocked and posts and comments are being deleted, and more than they are willing to admit. It also explains this sorry excuse for a statement released by the Marshal's office on their Facebook page. I won't read this entire thing because it's a waste of breath, but one of the many lies in the statement is when they claim Colin Lillard didn't push me into the doorway, but that I actually elbowed him in the ribs with the same elbow that is literally in his hand as he's leading me. How does this guy sleep at night? How is Chief Titsworth backing him up? And why is he still working and allowed to make statements for the Marshal's office?
Dover City Hall.
Hello, is Chief Titsworth available?
I don't know if he's in. Hold on a minute, please.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, the chief's on vacation until Monday, they said.
Oh, okay. Is this Miss Nelson by chance?
Yes.
I just got your email with my FOIA request. I appreciate that. So
your CD is still here though.
oh yeah, I need to. I still haven't been able to come down there and get it. I appreciate that. Sorry about that. Well, so I had a question about at the bottom of your email. It says there's no video or audio recording in Captain Lillard's patrol car. So
yeah, that's just yeah.
where'd you get that information? Because I was in the patrol car and there was a camera pointed right at me and it was on the entire time. And so I'm wondering why am I being told there wasn't any? Because I know that there is.
I don't know. That was just the statement I was given from the police.
Who specifically told you that?
Well, they just handed me a sheet of paper with what I could send you on there, or what, you know.
Is there?
You know, I don't know who. You would have to probably call back and speak with the chief when he's here.
with the chief. What about Miss Vaughn? Would she know?
I don't know. I mean, I can send you back there if you want to speak to her.
If you don't care. Yeah, I would appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, hold on just a minute, please.
Okay.
This is Vonna.
Hey, Vaughn, this is Jess. I just got an email from Miss Nelson about a FOIA request I made. And part of it was the video audio recording in Captain Lillard's patrol car from 1 to 5 p.m. So I wasn't sure the exact time. I figured it's around 2 or 3. But anywho, I was told that there isn't any.
There isn't.
But I was in there and there was one pointed right at my face and it was on.
I don't know that it was on or not, but there's not any.
I mean, there was a light signifying that it was on.
I don't know anything about that.
And Captain Lillard told me it was on when we were in the car. Yeah, I know. And I was.
Josh will be back on Monday.
Okay, so who?
And he knows all about that.
Okay. So who was telling you that there wasn't any?
Before Josh left, he had started working on some of the FOIA, and I had a note that there was none. It just said none decided.
Okay. So it's just him that said none. Okay. So I'll also have to wait for him to come back from vacation. Well, they're definitely, I mean, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just kind of telling you what I saw. There was definitely a light or a camera pointed right at me with one, maybe even 2 lights on. And I asked specifically, is this recording? And I was told yes.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I would call Josh. Will be back on Monday. So if you'll just give him a call, he kind of handles that type of stuff for us.
All righty. I sure will. I appreciate you.
Okay. You're welcome. Right. Good day.
You too. Bye.
Now we're going to listen to a phone call that I received just a week after my arrest. Just a couple days after I post my first arrest video, I get this random call from this random number, and you are never going to guess who it is. So there I was, minding my own business, playing race car games with my friends, when I get a random call from a man who is disguising his voice and claiming his name is Ethel. Ethel tells me he knows my phone number and my address, amongst other information about me. I ask Ethel what he plans on doing with this information. He now stops disguising his voice and says, I'll come to your house and you in the head. And so while this conversation is happening, I'm scrambling for my recording device so I can record this conversation. And as I hit record, I accidentally also hang up on my phone. So I have to call him right back. And this happens.
Oops, I didn't mean to hang up on him.
Is that the cop?
No, I don't know who it is. Hold on.
Yellow.
I didn't mean to hang up on you.
No, it's fine. I was just, I don't know if you heard what I was saying, but I was just,
yeah.
I'm just curious.
If you actually want to talk to me, I'll talk to you.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
If you're gonna call me up and act like you're somebody that you aren't, and then tell me you know where I live and that you're gonna come me in the we're gonna have problems, bro, because that's what you just did.
No, that's not.
I would never do that to anybody. That is crazy shit that I would never do to somebody. And then you want to call me and you want to act like I'm a loser, dude. You just called me and said you're gonna me.
I know.
I'm not gonna be dude. I'm not gonna be able to let that go. That's crazy as fuck.
No, but man, you let your audience do that to these guys that you talk about.
I don't let anyone do anything to anyone. Everyone's a free man. I don't know any of my audience. I don't know, just like I don't know who the you are, dude.
All right, I understand.
So your number is going to be given to the police, and you're going to have to explain why you just tracked me down to tell me you're going to kill me.
I didn't track you down, man. I just Googled you. I don't even know where you live, bro.
You just said you did.
So I can lie.
See, the only people that don't like what I do are idiots. You did worse than I ever did to anybody, bro. All I did was stand up for someone that was arrested for free speech. I saw someone arrested for free speech, and I went and stood up for him.
Man, he wasn't arrested for free speech. I know that guy personally, man.
What was he arrested for then?
He's arrested for harassment. He didn't like that he got in trouble with the law, so he decided to harass the law, man.
Is that what happened? No, that's not what happened. No. Tell me what happened. What actually happened inside the building?
I wasn't there. Couldn't tell you.
Okay, well, I do know. You want to know what happened? So they got pulled over. So they flipped off the cop. The cop does a U-turn and pulls him over. He then writes him up for 3 things, one of which was actually legit because his tags were 1 week expired. So he got rid of.
Just kind of a crappy move
That's
there.
pretty bullshit. The other 2 were no insurance and no registration, which he did have. So it's fucking bullshit. So they go up to the city hall to make a FOIA request pertaining to that stop. Well, that same captain's there, and he comes out and he gets right in Dylan's face and says, "This is my house, boy. You need to get the fuck out of here." And Dylan literally just like backs away from him just to ignore the whole thing. So then he goes over to Dylan's brother, Cody, and starts shit with Cody. And he says, "What business do you have here?" Because he's just hanging out. He's waiting for his brother. He says, "What business do you have here?" He says, "I don't have any. I'm just waiting for Dylan." Well, if you don't have any, then you need to get the fuck out. So then he's leaving to get out, and he says, "Get the fuck out of my face." And now you're arrested for swearing in public. That's what happened. He got arrested for saying fuck. He got arrested for saying fuck in the sentence, "Get the fuck out of my face," because the dude is in his fucking face like a tyrant. Not to mention, just a few days before that, Captain Lillard isn't even on duty. He's in his personal car with his wife. He's out of his jurisdiction. And so somebody flips him off. So he follows this guy all the way to his house, corners him in his driveway, holds him there until another marshal gets there with a ticket. That way he can write him up for disorderly conduct for flipping him off. This motherfucker is a lunatic. Okay? He's a captain. It's the chief and then him. And this is how he's acting. And the chief's backing him up. So yeah, that guy. I'm going to go down there. I'm going to stand up for our rights. And I don't need people calling me and telling me they're going to kill me for it.
Well, man, I apologize. That's just, man, I've seen so much stuff on it. I just got hyped up.
What's your name? I'm going to find out anyway, so I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself. Who am I talking to?
Man, if you find out, I'll be.
It's not hard. I have your number. It's not hard, dude. I do this for a living. This is what I do. So I can find out in 20 minutes with a bunch of other shit, or I can give you a chance to be cool. And what's your name?
Oh, my name's Reagan.
Reagan?
Yes, sir.
What's your last name?
Do what?
What's your last name?
Oh, you don't need my last name.
Well, you're a coward, dude.
Well, that may be, man, but
you sure are. Imagine being such a bitch that I'm going to call someone and pretend I'm Ethel and prank them about something I know nothing about, and then I'm going to threaten to kill them.
Really? I just wanted to see if it was actually your number I found online. Oh, it was pretty funny. You find all sorts of stuff. What are you doing?
Oh, let me see. Oh, is this his number? Let me see if I can give him a call and I'll threaten to kill him. Who the f does that, dude? That's crazy. All right, dude. I got to go find you. Unless you want to tell me.
All right.
Last chance.
Oh, no, this is kind of a fun game.
All right. I'm hopping off to find you. I'll see you later, brother.
I later call him back again, hoping to get his voicemail, and I do.
Hi, you've reached Reagan Lillard. Leave your name and phone number after the beep, then I will get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you very much.
So that was his, probably his kid, huh?
What's Lillard's first name?
Well, the thing is, Reagan Lillard sounds like it was his kid. Like, because it's
Yeah, but I'm saying if that was, but it sounded like Lillard.
Yeah, but you know what? Sons sound a lot like their dads most of the time on the phone.
Okay.
But his name was Reagan Lillard. Now, if we go back to, I think that was Dover Marshal's office in Arkansas, right? Yeah, Dover right here. Because I'm gonna look it up because if I remember correctly, because I looked this up before. I'm trying to remember the guy's name, Lillard. It was trying to remember the guy's name. I think it was like Colin Lillard. That's dad's name. So when he called back, he said it was Reagan. He didn't want to give his last name. That's why, because Reagan Lillard. And you go in Arkansas, it pops up on here. Okay, so it automatically pops up Arkansas when I put that name in here. So here, I don't know if you got. Oh, I guess I have to share the screen, but so Reagan Lillard, funeral director apprentice. Okay, let's see if this is him. Funeral director. So let's see. Where's Russville? Russville, Arkansas. That's in Arkansas. That's one.
Might be a distant cousin.
Could be.
You know how them country folk is down there.
I'm just saying that, like, now he said Reagan, but let's go Regan. Let's go like that. Let's spell it that way. I'm just thinking, go to newsfeed. Let's see. Let's see if we can find Reagan Lillard right here on Facebook. Yeah, that looks like the dumbass right there. Let's see. Places lives. No, it doesn't show one. That sounds about the age of the kid. This kid would probably be in his 20s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he said it is kind of fun. So it did sound like a kid or somebody young.
See, I don't see another Reagan Lillard.
See his daddy name on his page.
Well, this is how you do it. You go Colin Lillard. That's him right there. Boom, he popped up real quick. Look at that.
Yeah, that's him.
That's him right there.
Yeah.
And see
So
about
look and see if that might have been him, yo.
I don't think it was him. I think it was Reagan Lillard pops up in Arkansas. So I'm thinking maybe that was like his kid or something.
Mm.
Because of what happened, his dad's getting in trouble at work, and now he's, because you know how they bootlickers are.
Mm-hmm.
Here,
hey, Joe.
Who popped the April Rain? Oh, just Joe Cool.
What you call Joe Cool?
Oh, I thought you said April. I didn't. Joe Cool almost got me arrested in a Fort Worth courtroom. Is what he almost did.
Blame it on Joe Cool. Don't blame that shit on him.
Oh, why don't you come up and tell us about how you almost got me arrested in the courtroom just for sitting next to me?
He probably laughed.
No, it's what him and Mata and Harvey Freeberg did the day before, right before I showed up.
Harvey did a good video today.
Yeah, I didn't get through all of it. It was like a long one. It was like an hour and a half long.
Yeah, I watched it all. See, that's the kind of stuff I like. I like to see the guys doing stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not with all that drama and all that crazy shit to be going on. Like, it's about teaching people, trying to help educate people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who just popped up? There he is, right there. Joe Cool. Why don't you tell people how you almost got me goddamn arrested in a courtroom? Just for
Hey,
sitting next to me.
Hey, drop the remark. I can't even see myself up here, man. What's that say?
Hold on, let me
If
go.
it's truly Joe Coons, he needs to be monitored immediately. This guy's a straight
I'm
T.
already working on
Appreciate
it. I'm already working on it.
that. Yes, man. The first day I went there, and they did a jury selection. The next day, I think everybody showed up, but no, I'm wrong. Me and you must have been there twice, BZ. The next day, everybody showed up, and we got kicked out the court. I think that was that day. They was acting. Mata was arguing with motherfuckers.
The first day I showed up after that incident where you guys got kicked out of the courtroom.
All right. So the third day, me and you sat there, and that's when they went and got the judge, and everybody started coming out the back door and rubbing their hands and like, yeah, pointing at us and shit. That was the last day, and the day CFW went to jail.
Yeah, and then I'm over here going, Joe, why is that judge looking at us? Why?
Let me tell y'all, was you there? I don't think you were there. Yeah, okay. So the first day when the shit went down, one of the jurors was sick. She was sick before, and they was like, "Yeah, we're gonna go another day." CFW people asked for a mistrial, retrial, and they was like, "No, we'll give her another day, see if she gets better." Sure enough, she don't show up. It's 6 jurors. 5 of them are sitting out there with us. They call a judge off the bench. Let's go check the other juror. Something's going on. While it is, everybody in the gallery starts talking. Mata gets into it with some police, with all the police, right about a half a dozen of them. And then when the judge come back, some dudes stand up and just point us out. Not everybody else. He's like, they was giving them lip and blah, blah. Harvey tried to leave. Like, no, you sit back down. You're not going anywhere. So he jumped us and all that bullshit. And then they dismissed that, had to pick a new jury and all of that shit because they didn't keep alternates. And then the next day, that's me and BZ get there. He beat me there. And no, I didn't get him in no trouble. As soon as I sat down, though, they started pointing. He was like, Joe, they pointed at me and you, bro. They was pointing at, and that's what CFW was. She texted me. I didn't even see it. BZ was the one who was like, dude, pointed at CFW. She was like, leave. I'm like, what? She like, leave. She would listen to them plot to get us arrested and shit. So that's my story. I'm sticking with it. Hey, Shaq, good to see you, man.
Joe, are you back home? Are you still in Texas?
I'm in Colorado. I'm in Colorado. Been here, I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks now.
I was here for Mata's trial.
Oh yeah, I heard he got found guilty too. Yeah.
Yep, they're both out on appeal.
I tell you, they want to lock y'all. I mean, they want to stop y'all from doing what y'all doing. This is 2025. They don't need no witnesses. They don't want y'all recording them. They trying to get shit. They gonna go with 50 feet.
They have shit already, right? They have interference and disorderly. That shit's so subjective, right? And both of them, Mata and CFW, right now are in interference with public duty.
Oh, let me start. I also got to go to court on January 7th for my disorderly conduct.
See, those are that catch-alls to punish you, right? Because they can. Because okay, Shaq, easy, baby. Because this is how their catch-alls to punish you. Because as Harvey always says, the process is the punishment. So as long as they pay no price for this, they can keep putting you in there. The court gets paid. You get punished. You got to stay in jail. Even if it gets dropped, they made money and they punished you. And they and nothing happens to them. They bear no responsibility. They don't have to make you whole anything. That's a big loophole in the court system, man. It's not in the Constitution. It's in the court system and the laws, the modern bullshit.
Modern bullshit? Is that what you're calling it?
Yeah, well, it's not in the Constitution, right? It's everybody's take on the Constitution. For instance, just like with the Bible or something, but we'll stick with the Constitution. For instance, it says you should make no laws regarding religion and so on and so. Everyone can bear arms. Me and you think that shit's just outright. It's simple, but someone is going to say, when they said everybody, they didn't mean everyone. They meant citizens above 6 feet and blah, blah, blah. They're going to read into it.
You see this up here on the screen? Oh, maybe I
I
need to do
do.
it this way. Maybe I need to hang on. Let me zoom
Or
in.
maybe you have to read it. I'm way too out of. I don't even know if I can zoom in that fucking much.
Is that here? Let me share this screen. There we go.
Both of them, man, got interference with public duty. I'm just doing a video on Bruce. He got disorderly was what he had. They
Yeah,
arrested him on a
he
warrant.
called that chick like a effing twat, right? Or is that the one he was found guilty on?
No, this is from when I was up there in Galveston. When he got arrested with Griffin was the officer's name. It was just two dudes, no women. Shit, I done lost my fucking point where I was going with that shit. But yeah, he got disorderly, same shit that you cats got, and it's subjective. That's why I was going with it. The man's on a public sidewalk. They're like in a mini mall, and dudes tell him you're interference. You know, you're and anyway, that's the video I'm working on. They can say interference, disorderly.
Here you go. That's what I'm being alleged with.
All right, affidavit signed, swear, blah, 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 did knowingly abuse indecent, profane, and or vulgar language. Oh, this is a big cakewalk, which is the very utterance tends to incite immediate breach of peace. Ah, this is good for you, unless you get a shitty lawyer like CFW. Intended to incite. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Tends.
no, immediate breach of the peace. The
Tends to incite. Right. Immediate breach of peace. What did you say? That
it says it right there in bold.
Oh, hold on. You said, what? Go back. Oh, you fucking, what the fuck? Really? You thought you said me to say that shit with me? You thought that was wise?
Hey.
Nigga?
Hey,
you bored?
Alleged. You know what's funny is that's alleged. That's not what I said.
All right.
Hey, and the guy was from Africa.
Was an African still. God, that's fucking horrible, bro. I can't stand these niggas go back to your country bullshit, man. Girl.
Oh, here, hey, you know what? Can I show you the video because the guy started it?
Let's do it. Still, though, I hate that, man. I fucking hate that.
It was taken out of context, bro. Completely. That's not what I said. But I got the video right here. Joe, I got to redeem myself now.
Yes, I'm still want to jump on you, bro. Fuck, I've just met you. I don't want to be jumping on you.
On top of things, it was a power tripping security guard, bro, that don't speak English. I mean, come on, man. Look, when you watch this and you listen to every word that was said and don't take anything out of context, I think you'll say differently.
All right, I'm willing.
There you go.
Gonna jump you if you're wrong, just so you know.
I know it's not what I said.
No, you don't.
It's not what I said.
All right, I got no sound yet.
No, it will be here in a second. This guy already tripped out on me and went crazy, so I started recording.
All right.
Can you leave?
Okay.
As soon as you give me your name so I can file a complaint with you.
Can you leave?
Can you give me your name so I can file a complaint?
Now this guy's gonna call me a racist first. So when he
says
racist, he's actually saying racist.
All right.
I literally had to put closed captions on.
Are you gonna give me your name and I'll leave? Until then, I'm not leaving.
I'm not going to give you one name.
Well, then you wanted my driver's license, but yet you won't give me your name.
You racist. You told me to leave here because I'm from Africa. You racist.
No, I said you need to go back to Africa and learn the laws and then come back here.
Give me your name. I'm gonna
All right, that's not what
I'm not. You go ahead and call whatever you want. Give me your name. You want to threaten to call the police and stuff? Why don't you go ahead and give me your name?
And then, of course, it keeps going back and forth after because every time he says that, that's how I respond. He's the one that thought up he was from Africa. He's the one calling me a racist. He's the one making threats.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know nothing but, bro. That's the truth. I'm gonna be honest with you. Grr, BZ. I wish I would jump my goof ass up there. You know, and I didn't see it go back and forth, but yes, I understand the point. If you tell them, go back to Africa and learn the laws before you come over here, I get you making a point. If you keep telling the motherfucker that shit, you're trying to make the point, take your ass back to your fucking country. At least that's the way I'm going to interpret it. You know, take your ass out of here, motherfucker. You're not welcome. You don't know our ways. I got a lot of buddies. You catching heat from a lot of my other friends that say dumb shit. I mean, I don't know.
But you know what? You met me in person. You know I'm not.
Yeah, you're great. I know. You're great. You're great. You're really cool. In fact, you're matter of fact, you're really nice.
And for me to say that as calm as I did, only when he acknowledged that he was there first after calling me a racist, it's like had nothing to do with being a racist. You are demanding my license, but you won't even give me your first name.
He was wrong. He was using it as a tool to pull you off your square, and it worked because you end up saying go back to Africa like an idiot. However, I understand that shit. Some guy I really respect, man. I'm not going to say his name because everybody fucking knows who he is. White dude, very popular. He said that shit on a video. One of my good friends, I called him up and all that shit. Not only that, I called every friend that he's fucking got because it's a really big crew, and I know them all. And I called them all, and it was like, man, all of them said, listen, Joe, I'm gonna be honest with you, except for one said, listen, Joe, I'm gonna be honest with you. We know that that's the shit that we can say to get you niggas hot. It don't, it's when a motherfucker's really angry, that's they say to get you go, man. You know, it don't mean a motherfucker think you're lesser, no shit like that. And the one person who called and said that didn't say it, he called and said, you know what? I should have told you. I've done it before myself. All white people, you motherfuckers do it. It's to get goat, a bit of a troll. I think it's crass, personally.
Well, like I said, I was there. I was driving Uber at the time. I was there to get a passenger, and this guy was giving me such a hard time at the gate that I called the passenger twice. It ended up costing me the ride, and then he started demanding my driver's license to gain entry. By then, it was already too late. So at this point, I told him, you already cost me the ride. Just let me. In fact, here's the scene where it happened because it's on Google Maps. So it happened at this guard gate right here. Now, I told him lift this little arm up, and I'll do the little turnaround right here because that's called a turnaround point.
Right.
Okay.
Right. I feel you.
And see, there's that black gate over there where that truck just went through. Well, that gate's supposed to be shut. This arm's supposed to go up, and I'm making a U-turn, and I'll go back out here into the public intersection.
Right. I just did that a couple times myself in places. Yeah.
So this guy was refusing to open this arm. He wanted me to back up into this intersection, the wrong way of the road to leave. And now keep in mind, there's not much that I say to the guy except for when he comes up and he just constantly gets, he's just getting aggressive with me. So like this right here. I mean, I'll just keep playing it. I don't care.
All right, yeah.
The live stream was like an hour and a half. So he's that's in the middle of the intersection. I guess asking him what's going on or whatever because he saw him like getting confrontational or something, or I don't know. Whatever. I couldn't hear what was going on. But watch this right here.
Go ahead and give me your name. Give your supervisor. How about that?
Here you go.
If you give me your name, I will leave. You're live right now on YouTube. You're live. You're live.
Did he say you're racist again?
Yeah.
You told me to go back in Africa.
No, I said you need to learn the laws.
See,
no.
you opened the door.
Yeah, you know what? Go to Africa. Come back and learn when you learn the law. No, I'm not. You're from Africa, aren't you? You're from Africa, right?
You're supposed to say that.
I can say whatever I want to say. See, you don't know about speech. You need to learn the Constitution. What's the law? You don't know the law. And you're a security guard? Come on, jackass.
So now this is where he goes and calls 911.
Oh, wow.
And Lawyer Dog's back, yeah, because he always likes to make fun of me. But and then I got this. So I've even got one better for you. I've even got the 911 call right here. Listen to the 911 call.
Hi there, this is operator. One call. Is everything okay?
No, everything is not okay. I got a guy here in my workplace. He gave me hard time. That's why I need police help.
He gave you what?
Hard time.
Hard time.
In my workplace.
What's the address?
Is 2900.
2900 what?
Oak Hill Circle.
2900 Oak Hill Circle. And what's the business name?
Is
Now, I want you to keep in mind, she said 2900 Oak Hill. That's the
Oak
actual
Hill
address.
Circle. Yeah.
Yeah, 2900, because that's going to play into this later, okay?
I'm security guard, like I work for the people here, and then I got a driver who come in. He want to go through in the gate. I told him he can go through in the gate.
Okay, what's the name of the business?
The business? Yes, I say I'm security gate. I work for Securitas.
Securitas.
I'm sorry, repeat the name of it?
It's Stonegate Village. He's the community.
Stonegate Villas, okay.
Yes, Stonegate Village. He's the
The
community.
male, is he white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
Say again, repeat that.
The person who you're wanting removed from the property, is he white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
I think he look like white.
What color clothing?
Yeah, he speak me about the Russians. He told me to go back in Africa because I'm African.
Okay, what color clothing?
Joe, I see you laughing, bro. What?
It's funny, Joe. It's funny. You walked right into it. He's playing a victim, and you set yourself up. It wasn't smart. It's funny at this point.
Clothing was he wearing?
Yeah, yes, he's here right now. He says he's not moving. He's still here. He's not moving.
Yes, I need to know what color clothing he has on.
He got like black. He's black, white, and some brown. He's multicolor. And then his car is Tesla. I got his license plate too. License plate is.
Everybody's a fucking cop. Right? Fucking old lady on the street think you gotta give me your ID. What are you doing here? Everybody's a fucking cop. I got his plate. Good boy. Good boy.
Fucking snitch.
Yeah, right.
Does he have any visible weapons on him?
What's that, Joe?
He playing it up, yo. He gonna go back to my country, man. Oh my God, he's playing it up, bro. Like they always do, though. Shit.
No. He got his phone. He's been recording me for no reason.
That's the issue. All the rest
Exactly.
is nonsense.
Oh, exactly. That's why I'm glad he said it on the 911 call.
Yeah.
That's what set him off.
It's always
and then he recorded me to put me in the YouTube live. I don't know why.
What's your name?
This turned into a comedy show, man.
My name is Abraham.
Abraham, nice.
Last name?
Diane.
Phone number?
832-754-4540.
He was professional.
Okay, so that was 832-754. What were those last four numbers?
Yes, 4540.
Yeah, so if anybody wants to call Ibrahim Diane a call, you can. I'm not telling you to do it, but there is the phone number on the public records. I'm just saying. The fact that the 911 calls were not redacted, that's not my fault. I'm just saying.
4540. I'll get a call for officer response and up so we can get somebody out to help you.
Thank you.
So now we go back to the complaint. Okay. All right. Wrong one here. I'm thinking. Actually, where was my it's my other tab. That's what it is right here. So we go back to my tab. Now the question is this. Remember what I told you about keeping the address in mind?
2900 Circle Drive or something.
And then also look at the language that was supposedly said, right? What did I say those words?
All right, 2850 Oak.
No, the other one's involved before that.
No, I wanted to see that shit too. Blah, 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 blah. Did he know it could use blah, blah, blah. Go back to fucking Africa. No, he did not use those words.
So there you go. So I never said those words. Okay. Now, here's where the address comes into play. The disorderly conduct charge says public place, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you go back here to Google Maps, the cop put 2850 on the citation, which is on that formal complaint I have. 2850 is right here on city property. That's a public place. Problem is right here.
2900 Oak Hill Circle, and I was on private property, not in a public place.
If you're on private property, what they get you for profane language?
They can on private property, only in public place, because then you're a piece of the public, not breaching of the private residence or private place that you're on. Now,
I'm trying to see if the charge would, if they got the address correct, would the charge still holds? Using foul language on private property. I don't guess that matters, man. You curse motherfucker.
Well, it does, because watch this. Here, let me pull up the statute real quick.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know what it's like in Chicago, where you're from, or up there in Colorado.
Yes, way too loose in Chicago.
Because you know how every state law is written different, because every state law has their own constitution.
I don't see how, without intent to do this and that, because you saying fuck you. I don't care if I'm in your house. I don't think you have a charge. The most you can do is tell me to leave.
It doesn't say intent. It says knowledge, not knowingly, which is less than intent.
A lot less. You knowingly.
Now, check that out, right? Oh,
yeah.
Sorry, I got to hit the damn button. There you go.
Yeah, I don't.
Penal. I'm hitting visit. Oh, maybe I have to drop this.
Yeah, because we're still looking at the same one.
Okay, I don't know why it's not here. Let me.
And BZ, you were very. I don't know, but I told my girl about you, man. I thought you were very fucking charismatic and stuff.
Oh, I try to be, man. You know, it's there we go. I got it right there. Now, look where it says
disorderly conduct. If he I think it says intentionally. Intentionally or knowingly. Well, knowingly knowingly really lowers the standard. Vulgar language in a public place. Language makes offensive gesture, blah, blah, public place. Blah, 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 creates means, noxious, blah, 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 public order. Everything seems public. I don't see nothing about private. Public.
Yeah, the only time you see private here is where it right here, number 5, which is solely something else that's different.
Okay. Unreasonable noise in a public place. Or
other
near.
Or shooting range, as section by. Or in or near a private residence that he has no right to occupy, fights with. So the time that it can be on or near a private residence, which is making an unreasonable noise.
I don't see any crime here, even if public, private. I don't see any fucking crime. Certainly.
And that's where it's got to rise. It literally has to arise from what was I going to say? Arise to fighting words.
I was going to say, if all he got you saying is motherfucker, and I didn't hear that. I don't know if he cursed earlier or after.
I mean, I think you heard me say when he closed the door and went inside to call 911, I said jackass like that. I mean, that he even heard me because it was pretty soundproof in there.
But and know with knowingly that these comments incite what? Breach of peace.
Yeah, which is inciting injury, like some sort of
the fight or fleeing, or when people run over, hurt themselves.
Like a threat or a fight, like I'm trying to harm somebody. Now, here's what I've got. I had some help. I brought up these good things, and they helped me type this up. And this is a good legal document. Can't say who typed it, but he does have he does have a bar card. So I will tell you that.
Okay. So I already got a guess in my head, but go ahead.
This right here, Texas State versus me, municipal court, where I got to go. Motion to quash and set aside complaint. And then it says it right here. See, look at Article 1. I think you can read that. Do I need to blow it up?
No, I see it. The state alleges in the instant complaint on November 3rd, 2024, 2850 Oak Hill, Texas, the accused committed the offense of disorderly conduct, language in quotations, by allegedly stating, "Go back to fucking Africa." That's the first one.
Now, Texas Penal Code 4201A1, which is disorderly conduct for language.
Okay. Yeah.
And then it says, going further, the complaint in this cause should be quashed because, 1, it does not appear, therefore, that an offense against the law was committed by the accused.
2, the complaint contains matter which is a legal defense or bar to the prosecution. And 3, the complaint shows upon its face that the court trying the case has no jurisdiction thereof.
So you're going with that was on private property.
Yeah, it says right
Okay.
here. A, it does not appear therefore that an offense against the law was committed. A, person commits an offense if he intentionally or knowingly uses abusive, indecent, profane, or vulgar language in a public place. Now, what defines abusive, indecent, profane, or vulgar language? That's very vague and overbroad, okay? And then the language, by its very utterance, tends to incite an immediate breach of the peace. Texas Penal Code, obviously, for disorderly. Texas courts have held that this statute applies only to quote-unquote fighting words, Estes versus State, which is a Texas appellate case of Fort Worth, 1983. Fighting words are those words by their very utterance inflict injury or tend to incite an immediate breach of peace. Ross versus State of Texas, appellate, Dallas, 1990. Language which is merely harsh and insulting does not generally rise to the level of fighting words. Derisive or annoying words only rise to such level when they plainly tend to excite the addressee to a breach of the peace. State versus Rivenburg, Texas appellate, San Antonio, 1996. Whether there is a breach of the peace depends on the surrounding facts and circumstances in the particular case. Miles v. State, another Texas appellate court, 2007. Actual or threatened violence. Actual or threatened violence is an essential element of a breach of the peace. Woods versus
Wow.
State.
Wow, that was the sentence there. Yeah.
In the instant case, the state alleges that the accused used abusive, indecent, profane, and vulgar language to witness. Go back to fucking Africa. The complaint does not state who the addressee is, to whom the language was directed, and without stating as much, a reasonable person or a court cannot conclude from the face of the complaint whether the alleged words that were supposedly uttered would have tended to incite violence on part of the addressee. Moreover, the words themselves do not indicate that the accused, if he in fact uttered those words, wished to have a physical altercation with the unknown addressee. The alleged statement in the complaint incites no more of a breach of the peace than if someone during a spirited debate with another person on any topic of conversation stated to the party, "Go back to fucking school." The addressee may find it insulting or derisive. However, it would not generally make the common person resort to violence. Moreover, the statute requires that the language be uttered in a public place. To be sure, a public place may also be on private property. However, the complaint in this case states that the location of the offense was 2850 Oak Hill Circle in Fort Worth. A quick Google search does not show that that address exists, but there is certainly a road named Oak Hill Circle. The Tarrant Appraisal District has no property appraisal records for an address of 2850 Oak Hill Circle because the complaint does not plainly describe the location, which must be a public place, and in fact only describes a location that may be purely fictional. The complaint is defective. And then it goes in here and just kind of describes more about the fighting words and, you know, public and you know, like the like this. It talks about this Coggins case, right? Which used he basically, it says right here, Coggins court had to determine if Coggins extending his middle finger towards another vehicle on the highway tended to incite an immediate breach of the peace. Now, how many times have you heard somebody doing that on camera, Joe Cool?
How many times have I done it on camera, right?
Exactly. I mean, I just watched the video this morning that did it, and the guy got written up for disorderly conduct. The driver of the other vehicle indicated that he became angry and called 911 to report Coggins as a reckless driver. However, Coggins was never arrested or cited for reckless driving. Coggins was convicted of disorderly conduct. But
Convicted of disorderly.
But what's that?
Convicted of disorderly. This has never even made it to court, let alone been convicted. Yeah.
Right. But the appellate court reversed and rendered a verdict of acquittal because the evidence did not support the finding that there was any actual violence or threat of violence by Coggins extending his middle finger.
Very good.
Case, the state alleges that the sentence or phrase "go back to fucking Africa" constitutes language that would be considered fighting words. The alleged phrase does not instruct or goad another person into committing an otherwise unlawful act to breach of the peace. On the contrary, if taken literally, as the state alleges, the phrase instructs someone to travel, Moreover, like Coggins, I like that. The accused was not arrested or cited for any type of assault when the person in this case gave the accused a citation for disorderly conduct. This fact would tend to show that there was no actual violence or threat of violence in a public place. So it basically sits here and says that
that's really good.
I just yeah. So this is my motion to quash before even discovery.
Very good. And that whole thing is him debating the words that they say you said. He hasn't even gotten into what you actually said, which is much softer than go back to fucking Africa, you ape. You know, take your ass back to your country and learn the law before you come over here. Rings totally different than
I told you. That's why I made you read that complaint. You look at the camera. You're like, no, motherfucker, you didn't say that. No, you're right. I didn't say that. That's why I showed the video late and said, listen to the context and how I, what I said first.
I don't know how smart that is, man. I don't know how smart that is. And shit, I can't tell you how many motherfuckers, good friends of mine, done said that shit when they get heated, and
well, it wasn't even heated, but let me ask you this, Joe. You say you're from Chicago, right?
Yeah.
We'll go back to fucking Chicago, learn the laws, and then come back.
It's funny to me. It's funny to me.
Yeah, exactly. I already know your personality. That's why when you had that look on your face, I was trying to hold back laughing. Because I knew you're like, oh, this motherfucker. There's no way he said. You're right. I didn't say it, but if I did, I mean, what's different than saying go back to fucking school? Because that's another case law that was said. It didn't incite violence. I didn't tell you to come harm me. I didn't get it, bro. I was sitting in my car with my seatbelt on, filming him. That's the real reason. He even said it on the 911 call. I was recording him to put him on the YouTube live.
Yeah, if you're sitting in the car with your belt on, even if you say I'm gonna beat your ass, I don't know how much it's really a threat, motherfucker, if you ain't making a motion to get out that door and unbelt your seat. I don't know how serious a motherfucking take it. You say I'm gonna beat your ass, Joe, and I'm standing on the sidewalk and you in your car, I run over there and start hitting you in the face. I'm not so sure I get away with that in court. He threatened me. Nigga, he was over there. He was in the car.
That's not immediate, but there is a code. There actually is another so they actually even cover that right here on this one right here.
Abuses or threatens a person in a public place. It is obviously in an obviously offensive manner. They say abuses or.
Right.
See,
now check this out. Now if we go down here to for A1, okay, for purposes of subsection A, the term public place. I'm looking for it because there is a section here where it says for A4, which is what I'm looking for. I know it's here somewhere. A-4. Oh, here it is right here. So there you go.
All right.
Even if I did make it abusive or
it is defense to the prosecution that the actor had significant provocation for his abusive or threatening conduct. Okay, so did you have provocation for what you said?
Well, I'm not even charged with A4, but if I was, here's the thing. He called me a racist.
I was about to say he called you racist before you said your shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Just don't get CFW lawyers, man. I think you'll be all right. They suck.
No, actually, CFW's lawyer didn't suck. You know what sucked was the fucking bootleg jury that both Mata and Carolina had in the same fucking courtroom, man. Look, because you got to look at the common denominator for both those cases, right? The judge, and the bootlicking jury. They both had two different prosecutors. They both had two different lawyers, which I thought were both evenly good. And still, both guilty verdicts.
Yeah, prosecution was Mata what?
Mata got guilty too, and I thought with his interference, there was a lot less of interfering than could have possibly been Carolina's because they slapped her with 2 charges. But what happened? I think what got her in trouble was the video before she went live.
she was talking about, oh, let's see what trouble we can get into, like, you know, and making those comments. So now they like intent. Now they got her on intent.
But it was the whole thing, but they didn't get her on the raising a false alarm. They got her on interference with public duty.
They got her interference. They dropped the false alarm because they figured with her talking to her audience when she's like, well, like, oh hell, fire, rape. See, that's great community plea. They won't even respond to me, and there was no action taken, which didn't par up to the statute.
The two officers were still walking with their backs turned. If they thought it was serious, they'd at least spun around. They didn't take it serious.
But
that was the easy one. The interference was, I thought the interference would be easy too, except her lawyers decided to keep the guy who made the charge and made the claim off the stand, which is dumb as fuck.
Get him off the stand. They would not let, even though he was subpoenaed to court, he did show up, but they couldn't make him testify.
Sure, they could. That was her lawyer's decision. They decided not to. The prosecution said they didn't want to, and it was up to her guy. This is the day I had the meeting with them. I was like, oh, this is great news. Fuck them niggas. Put them on the stand. No, Joe, I think I'm not gonna. Are you crazy? If you get him in there, you get the assault video in there, you win the hearts and shit. No, I think it's better if I keep them off. That way I can paint any picture I want.
You want to see the crazy part? Here's the real crazy part, Joe. So after I waited an hour and 15 minutes for these cops to show up, hour and 15 minutes on the sidewalk. I already moved my car.
Okay.
I stood over there. I asked the homeowners association president, who finally showed up. I said, did he call the cops? Because if he called the cops, I'm going to stay and wait for the police because I'm not going to run. I'm not. You know, I'm not gonna be felony stopped down the road. You know what I mean? So, so what I did was,
you say the homeowners so and so. What was that? A gated neighborhood or something?
Yeah.
That was in it. Okay.
Yeah. So if you look right here, let me do this real quick. So this is a homeowners association, right?
Yeah.
So what I did was the homeowner president helped me back up, which I'm not supposed to, into this busy intersection the wrong way.
Right, and spin around
because he stopped traffic.
Very good.
I parked over here on the side, right here by the side.
All right,
so
that's good.
I was off their property. Then I walked across the street and stood right here in front of those arches. Now you see that green utility box back there?
I do.
Okay, so now that's a utility easement, and look what this sign says: no trespassing or unauthorized persons. That's at the guard access point.
Right.
So I stood right here most of the time. Now, when the cops showed up, I was leaning up against the utility box.
Yeah.
You know, I figured utility easement, the sign's right there. That's another 20 feet. I should be good. I'm not on their property technically. Okay. So, and then of course the cop shows up, and where's it at? What video is that? Is it? Oh, it's this one right here. Okay. So then the cop shows up. And of course, they tell him whatever. They let him drive through.
Well, he probably lives there.
They go all
that's a cop.
Turn around.
Technically, I never set foot on their property. So
now you see where that Bronco is? I don't know if you see the Bronco.
I saw the front end of it for a second.
Right there. Now he's not supposed to park there. That's an entry turnaround point where you're supposed to turn around and leave.
Right.
So the cop was supposed to turn around there, not go all the way down like.
Technically, I never set foot on their property. So
he pulls up. So now you see, I just crossed those arches, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm off their property. I'm on an open space easement, is what they call it right here where I'm at now. Now that Tesla right there is the vehicle I was driving. So I'm parked. He parked in front of me.
He went all the way up there and got your plate, huh?
What? Well, my whole thing is, why didn't he just back up like they made me do?
The cop?
It took longer to drive all the way down and all the way back.
Yeah, but I'm not sure that's relevant. How, in what way do you see that as relevant?
They made me back up and not make me just do the little U-turn out of there.
It's private property. They can let on who they want.
No, I mean at the entry turnaround point. You know what I mean? It's like that's what that's designed for. That's what that.
I would have assumed that too. You make a turn. Oh, this is fucking taking me into a private so and so. You can't expect me to back down the fucking street. I would assume I'm gonna get a turnaround to.
They let him not only because the Bronco was parked there, but enter the subdivision and go all the way down, which was a lot further to the next turn point where the like their next private street you can make a right turn at to make a U-turn back. So, but anyways, besides that, so now he's parked up there in front of me.
Yeah.
And then he's got this little attitude. He looks like a little Kruger, by the way. You got your body camera roll, sir?
He did like a little Kruger.
And he just looks pissed off already.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Before we get started, per your policy of 703, can you go ahead and identify yourself, please? Okay. Thank you, sir. So what did they tell you?
So they're saying that you're refusing to leave.
I'm not on their property. No trespassing. That's a public utility box. Sir, you can't own a public street. You own beyond the gate, and you put even a sign up here. I'm refusing ID, sir. If they want me to leave. Now here, if you want to hear what happened, okay. I was up here. They demanded ID from me. I told them to call the resident. I was picking up for an Uber. He refused. He got an attitude with me. I called the customer twice. I went ahead and called the customer. He was acting with idiot felonies here. Okay. Didn't want to.
You got business there?
What's that?
You have business there. Yeah.
I had business there initially before the guard got stupid with me. Yes.
All right. Yeah, you're on good footing, I think. This is interesting, right?
It wasn't like I just turned right and said, "Let me in."
Yeah.
What truly
you were doing what you were supposed to do. What happens to other Uber drivers and shit? They let them in. I'm assuming, I don't know if you were Ubering or fooding. What happens to other people? They let them in. What's the procedure?
I sat there for an hour watching them not get IDs from people, let them through like Amazon's truck. This guy wanted to be a pain in the ass. Now look at this. Now look at the guard's face or the cop's face right now.
Yeah.
I look at the security guard in the back with his arms full of entertainment.
Yep, I see.
Okay, I didn't notice him back there before, but I'm noticing it now that I've watched the video again. So.
Yeah, it's confident body language. You know that cop finna kick your ass.
Oh, yeah, something like that.
Let me go through. And then next thing I know, he told me to leave. I'm at the gate. I'm not backing up into this busy street where people are running. I told him, open that gate. That Bronco wasn't there. I said, I'll make a U-turn and I'll leave. I'll be more than happy to. He decides he wants to escalate the whole situation. Cars are backing up behind me.
My curiosity is in when they asked you to leave, why didn't you?
Because he already called the cops. Now the second gentleman who's now smiling over there, thinking you're going to arrest me or do something. He came up and he started to defuse the whole situation. No problem. I was getting ready to leave, but then I asked, did you call the cops? Confirm with security guard, yes. So I stayed away. So I've been here, I don't know, an hour and 15, 20 minutes waiting for you guys. So I would have been gone an hour and a half ago. This would have never escalated, but.
I guess, why didn't you leave an hour and a half ago?
Because they called the cops.
Right. So now we're out here. Now we have to.
Now that you're out here, now you're having to deal with. I wasn't going to run and believe whatever they told you.
Very good.
But, you know, if you know.
So, Joe, I wasn't going to have them say or make up lies and I get felony stopped down the road. You know what I mean?
No, that's smart. He even turned his head. His body language is a little, damn it, he got me there.
Yeah. And watch, this cop's going to escalate like Kruger.
First off, sir, public utility. I've never crossed the threshold of that gate. I've never entered their property. He did assist me backing up into the street, which is why I'm parked over there now. But see that gate? I never entered their property.
Why is this an issue?
Because you're here. You're asking why it's an issue. Obviously, you're here. So if you like,
you're the issue.
I'm not the issue. I was filming. That's the issue. You guys have a problem with First Amendment. Then if you want to give me your CAD number with a card, I'll be more than happy to leave.
Bam. What did I just say?
I'm willing to leave.
Give me your CAD number, and I'll be more than happy and willing to leave.
I don't know why you're so happy about that. if him saying that nothing, it's too late now. You've been asked to leave several times. You're telling him I'm willing to leave now doesn't give you any additional legal footing when you've been asked to leave a half a dozen times.
No, but what I'm saying is he wants me to leave. What's the problem? You give me your CAD number and I'll leave.
Okay. I see where you're going. If he is saying that, I'm not so sure. I'm waiting for him to say, give me ID. You can't leave. I'm not so sure he wants you to leave.
Oh, this even gets better. Oh, you're gonna laugh at me. I knew you were gonna probably ask something like that. He does ask for the I and the D. And he almost gets the I and the D. Watch that.
What issue am I causing, sir?
Because we're refusing to leave the premises, and now we're out here.
My car is over there, and I'm not on the premises. I'm
So
not
what
on the
is
premise. Sir, you see that no trespassing sign? Okay, no trespassing. I'm not no unauthorized person.
Okay, what does that say right there? And I'm
no trespassing, nor no unauthorized persons, and you did not pass that sign.
All right. Oops, wrong. I put the wrong video. Hang on a second. There we go.
I'm on a public sidewalk.
That sign should have been at the street.
You're being
if they
unprofessional.
think they own the street.
Conduct of your policy. So do me a favor.
You go in the back of my car.
Would you?
Ooh.
Okay, look.
There's the threat.
There you go. Watch. I'm leaving.
Now I'm off the property, right?
No, watch. I'm past the archway.
But you're violating.
Now I'm past the archway. I've already started to leave, right? I've already protested away. Okay. Now watch. And that's after he threatened me with violence, right? Because throwing me in the back of his patrol car would be kidnapping and assault and battery, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Violating my First Amendment.
I'm not violating.
You are. What did I just tell you? I told you if you give me your CAD number, hold on. I told you if you give me your CAD number, sir, don't turn this off. Sir, get your supervisor. Okay, I'm going in handcuffs. I'm live streaming. I'm not resisting. Not here to play games. I just told you to give me a CAD number, I would leave. I'm on a public sidewalk, sir. Put your hands on your back. Okay, don't turn off my camera. Just let me put it in my pocket.
Wow.
My hand. And he did ask me for ID, and I said I wasn't giving you my ID. In Texas, you don't have to give ID if you've been detained. You only have to do it when you've been lawfully arrested.
Illinois as well.
So okay. So now that you've seen pretty much my
I'll tell you what I think. I think it was brave. I'm not talking about whether you were. I'm not talking about the what you've been accused of yet. I think it was brave because that is, is it public access? Is it as I believe that no trespassing means beyond the sign, the sign. Things like this must be tested, man. I love it, and I love that you had the courage to do what you did.
Now, you want to hear the funny part after all this? So I'm in the back of the car. Okay, so first off, he put the handcuffs on backwards. He tightened them down, and shit, I can't show you the pictures on here on the live stream, but my hands were like literally purple and bruised up from where he put them on. He tightened them down. He never double locked them, and he threw me in the back of the car and left me alone for a while. Okay. Now, as I'm walking across that intersection here let me pull that back up. So he arrested me right here on this spot, where the circle is, and said only being detained as he's crossing the crosswalk here, right? And right about here, in this spot here, he lifts my arms up as high as he could, and I said, "Whoa, hey, you don't need to lift my arm up, dude. I'm walking." And then his buddy pulls up in front. Well, his buddy is the one who ended up writing me the citation. But first, but because I asked for a supervisor and medical, they had to stop what they were doing to bring the ambulance and the supervisor. They looked at my hands. They had to put 2 cuffs on me. They were trying to loosen them up. The second cop that showed up before the supervisor got there, he came back and told me at one point, "I'm under arrest." Never read me my rights. And I said, "For what?" He goes, "For disorderly conduct."
Sounds like the second guy had worse energy than the first, and you don't have a body cam or something of that clown?
Yeah, well, they both have it on body cam, but he knocked my phone out of my hands when he's putting
The second guy?
First guy knocked the camera out of my hands when
I thought I heard you say, let me put it in my pocket. I thought
he knocked it out of my hand before I could put it in my pocket.
Okay.
So the second guy shows up. He goes and does his little investigation. Now, keep in mind, this was a so-called trespassing issue because he kept telling me to leave, right? Well, how come I wasn't arrested for trespassing if that was the case?
Very good.
Now, all of a sudden, 40 minutes later, I'm being told that by the second cop, I'm being arrested. And I said, for what? Because I started laughing. He goes, disorderly conduct. And I said, Texas Penal Code 4201, I have to say things that incite violence. What did I say or do that incited violence? There was no fight, no violence. And he goes,
what did he say? Yeah.
He said, didn't you tell the guy to go back to Africa? And I said, well, yeah. But at that time, I started to like finish what I did say.
Right.
And he slammed the door on me. Here's the problem with that.
Wow.
He said I was under arrest. My Miranda rights should have been read before he started questioning me. That would have self-incriminated myself. So that's
not a thing.
So that statement should have been suppressed.
Yeah, but that's not a thing. I'd like to see you test that too, because no one gets read their rights, right?
Well,
no, that's not a thing unless you murder a motherfucker.
Well, if they say you're under arrest for a charge, which they did, and then continue to question you about it without reading your rights, then they violated that. They have to. They don't have to read them to you, but at the same time, they don't have to question you regarding the case. They can just take you and book you. At that point, but that point when I was under arrest, they should have already had probable cause to arrest.
All right, BZ, I gotta take care of some business, man. Nice rapping with you. I'm gonna get out of here, man, and cook and walk the doggies and all
I'll
that.
I'll let you know on January 7th what goes down.
I'll see you before then, I'm sure.
All right, brother. Later. 17 of you in here. What are we doing? I'm done talking about my case. I just had some news, some updates, so that's all. I know, right? So what are we doing, guys? Are we calling it a day, or does anyone want to come up? I mean, been in here for a minute. Ooh, how about a high-speed chase?
Sorry, I'm pushing buttons. Out of Carson, Nevada. Hope they stopped and got fuel somewhere. Woo! Changing lanes. Changing your mind.
It's a live high-speed chase, by the way, guys.
CBS has got it on the air. What about us? Woo! Little bit of bump. Whoa! Did he hit him? No, he didn't. Looks like we're getting off the freeway.
Make sure,
Maybe,
don't forget.
Yeah, we're using the emergency lane. Yep. No, we're not.
Oh, that was
definitely
slick.
blocked that CHP officer.
That was slick. That was good driving right there. Hey, if you guys can donate, man, donate.
Thank you. I was listening to the scanner, Chris. I wasn't trying to be flippant. But I could have been wrong. Could have been something else, you know.
Memberships, super chats, they all help too, man. But I prefer if you guys can give me all the money and not give half of it to.
Oh,
to
Sherry.
I don't care if it's $5, $10, $3, $1. Every little bit helps, guys.
You know. Hey, we're on the web. Hey, so if you guys were listening to me singing Sherry and what was that, Journey? Anyways, let's talk about what we're actually looking at right there. That's a big old GMC stolen out of Carson, Nevada, made its way down the 5 freeway. Him and a buddy, there was 2 vehicles. The other one, actually, there was an accident that happened on the southbound 5 at the 170 involving both of these vehicles. And then that other vehicle kind of took the 170 south while this one took the 5, and now we're on the 2 north. But got to say, the other one came to an end. Sherman Way in Satakoy, that guy in custody. If this driver's listening, your buddy's already been taken into custody. This one continues to be going along here. Look at these numbers. We're hitting triple digits. Copy all, copy all, copy all. 5. Looks like we're going to be picking up the 210 freeway. We're going to be heading into Pasadena. Pursuit going on out here, and we just made our way up into the Eagle Rock area. You can take a look at that. That big old pickup truck actually stolen out of Carson, Nevada. Now, those speeds and those swerving that we're seeing right there, not what we would definitely want to see. California Highway Patrol, they're involved in this chase. Now, I know Roxy is down there, and I got to get you guys all caught up. This one's still going, but there was another vehicle, apparently with some sort of tandem theft that was going on out in the Carson, Nevada area. They were coming down the 5 freeway. That's where California Highway Patrol picked it up, and there was an accident. Officer involved crash. But take a look at that rear tire. I am thinking to myself that rear tire right there might be running a little low. This thing might be coming to an end. And of course, at these high speeds and that low tire, especially in the rear, that driver might not be knowing what's going on right now, and very concerned about that as well. Take a look at that, though, passing around those cars. Now, back to the other crash that happened in the North Hollywood area. That was on the southbound 5 right at the 170. It was an officer-involved crash. Hopefully, everybody's okay. We were continuing on listening to that other vehicle, took the 170, got off at North Hollywood, kind of came to an end near Sherman Way and Satakoy. That driver in custody. This vehicle continued on the 5 freeway, picked up the 2, we took the 2 north, and now we're on the 210 heading down towards Pasadena. That vehicle moving along. That's a big GMC vehicle, Chevy pickup truck. Now, I'm not saying I know exactly the motor in there, but just by the way this thing is moving along, that's probably going to be that big 6-liter that's pushing that truck, and it's keeping up those high speeds. California Highway Patrol right behind it. I'm concerned about that rear tire back there, and I'm also concerned about anybody else that may be on the roads near it. But this pursuit continuing, making our way out towards the Pasadena area. And again, oh, wait a minute, we're still on the 134. So anyways, keeping an eye on it. Oh, guys and gals, I got this thing totally turned around. I thought we made our way onto the 210. We're actually on the 134, making our way back into the Glendale area, basically going back to where this thing started. Anyhow, we're going to keep an eye on it. Roxia, what you got to know? Oh. Yes. Oof.
Pretty wild.
You know what? The entire time we've had eyes on this vehicle, it has been driving this type of erratic. Made a big loop right there. Now we're back on the southbound 5. We went through the Glendale area, came back to that 5, and now we're back on that southbound 5. Not sure if maybe he took the, whoa! Oh my goodness. And you know, it is a big pickup truck. It is a newer pickup truck. So you know these vehicles have that automatic stability in there. But you know what? When you push it to those type of limits, you know, everything has a limit. And of course, that driver might make a wrong decision or a poor decision. And even that truck, being as new and as solid as it is, might still cause a crash. You can see that vehicle still moving along, using every lane right there. Comes close to so many other vehicles. And that's concerning to me as well. I wonder if that driver's thinking, well, maybe if I bump into somebody or cause some sort of accident, you know, then they'll stop chasing me. And that is very, very concerning. Again, though, those numbers, they're not lying. We've seen that vehicle hit those triple digits. I would venture to say there's probably a limiter on there, newer vehicle, probably going to top out right about 120. But now we're seeing a little bit, I mean, we're still almost at 100 miles an hour, but you can see right there, like you mentioned, lighter traffic out here. That's a plus-ish, but it also gives that vehicle a lot of room to do all these maneuvers, we're going to call it that right now, and those high speeds, definitely frightening for me. I can't imagine what that officer in that vehicle right behind him is dealing with right now. Definitely, and these higher speeds, that is the most concerning part of all this. Now, there already was one officer in a crash at the 170 and the 5 freeway. And again, hopefully that person is okay, that officer's okay, and whoever that collided with is okay. But look at that. Look, we got traffic going on down there, and this vehicle continuing on in that emergency lane at these high speeds, zipping by all these other cars. And he's straddling the line. So he's getting very, very close to all those other vehicles down there. That must be very, very concerning to all those cars. Hopefully there is no contact. We haven't seen anything, but it definitely looks like that vehicle is trying to intimidate other vehicles or maybe push over to one of those other cars. And of course, California Highway Patrol, I'm wondering if they're staying behind them because of all of that. They might be just kind of right now just going to let it go for a little bit, let the helicopter follow it. But you can see that truck still making these high-speed maneuvers, southbound 5 freeway. We're in the Glendale area right now, but we're in the Los Feliz area, but you can tell right now that that vehicle is still moving on at a very, very fast speed and weaving in and out of between these cars. That is the concerning part. This part right here, that's probably as slow as we've seen it go the entire time. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Did he just hit the side of the wall?
It could be. It definitely could be that truck responding to whatever that driver's doing there behind the wheel, and it is swerving around. It is a pickup truck as well. The newer trucks, they try to make that weight distribution a little bit better for the common driver. Look at that, kind of caught in that groove right there. As we're continuing on, I think we just made that transition, or maybe not. Looks like we're right up on the gore point. Looks like we're making that transition over to the 110 freeway. This is going to be very tight, and this is going to be a very sharp turn up there. I'm not sure if that driver aware of the area. I did see those brake lights coming on, but this is a spot again where it gets so tight, and if there's any traffic, there could be a problem. Look at that person. Probably saw that in the rearview mirror. Up there's the California Highway Patrol. Maybe they heard those lights and sirens, but definitely was trying to get out of the way of that big truck barreling down on him. Now we're making that turn. There's a California Highway Patrol helicopter. Makes a really pretty picture. But this vehicle, at least I'm seeing a little bit slower speeds. And of course, everybody else is probably just like, what is going on? Now we're starting to make that transition over to the 110 South, downtown Los Angeles. I have a feeling that there's going to be a little bit of traffic coming up. And, Roxy, we both are on that same page. You kind of wonder, maybe a little bit more traffic might slow these speeds down a little bit or create a problem where this truck just gets boxed in, which would be okay as long as that driver doesn't try to do bodily harm or try to push his way out of that situation. But it looks like, again, might be wrong, because it looks like he's got plenty of room to make any of these moves that he's been making for this entire pursuit.
I don't know who I'm rooting for, the guy in the truck or the cops.
That is the biggest concern whenever we watch these pursuits. I really, truly mean that. I'm always worried about all those folks that this person is just zipping and whizzing by and getting so close to. That could be one of your loved ones out there just making their drive home or going to work or doing their errands. And then you've got this guy just ripping through there. And, again, California Highway Patrol, they're doing what they can. Lights and sirens, warning the public, telling people, hey, basically you need to kind of move over. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen somebody on that far right driving slow, and I'm appreciating it. Well, that truck did definitely slow down a little bit, making our way over to that transition where it does get backed up, and there's a little bit of usually a little bit of confusion. Take a look. I know that it's going to start getting to that stop and go traffic. We make our way through the downtown, through the floor point, making his way over to that off. So now he has that choice. He can get off and basically try to maybe drive through the city area and or there's an opportunity to get back onto the 110. I have a feeling this driver does know where they're going or does know this area. Making that turn probably is going to keep them up. I think that was the last chance for the 110, so we're definitely going to be getting off either at Wilshire or 6th Street, and it is definitely going to be 6th Street as we're making that turn. That's going to put us into the city. Ooh, it's going to be tough for us to keep an eye on it. I got to work with Jeff as we try to keep an eye on where this truck is going. Well, I'm just trying to figure out right now. I'm concerned about trying to find that vehicle in the downtown area. I'm sure Jeff is going to shout it out when he starts seeing where this thing is. He's still on 6th Street, but realistically, right now, the only thing we know is the stolen vehicle came out of the Carson area, California Highway Patrol, right behind it, and they were making their way through the freeways. Southbound was the one that they were doing the most, but eventually there was a crash, and that was the most concerning part about all of this, was when that vehicle was involved in a collision. A CHP vehicle was involved in a collision at 170 in the 5 freeway. There were 2 of these cars, and now I don't know if they were both pickup trucks, but one of them actually made it onto the 170, went south, got off Sherman Way, and then basically dumped that vehicle somewhere over by Sherman Way and Satakoy. That person in custody. Now, this one still continuing on. The last location I heard was still on 6th Street, but there's a lot of traffic out here trying to work the scanners and try to find this vehicle at the same time. But that big pickup truck now in the downtown Los Angeles area, somewhere between these buildings. Yes. Now, I don't know if they were both pickup trucks. I did hear them describe one as a black pickup truck, and this one is clearly gray. But I don't know the make and model of the second one that was involved in the chase. I understand that it might be a little bit more south of us. If somebody down there has better information, meaning our assignment desk, you can shout it out anytime, and we'll just see if we can pick this thing back up. South Grand at the 10. That type of information, I can't really. I would venture to say that they probably have some. Or just see if South Grand at the 10.
Would these 2 people have been in? Do they know one another? Is this connected, or is this 2 separate incidents? What do we know about that?
That type of information, I can't really. I would venture to say that they probably somehow knew each other. South Grand at the 10 is the area that we're looking at right now. I'm trying to see if we can pick up any fast-moving vehicles down there. But this is the general area that we just heard them talking about. That's the 10 freeway. That's Grand. But at the speeds that thing was going, I'm sure he's probably maybe in a little bit farther south if he didn't get back onto the freeway. Again, though, trying to reacquire this chase right now, and any other information that they might be giving us down there, I would appreciate as well.
Yes, I'm going to keep my ears open and see if we can get some information. Oftentimes, obviously, with a breaking news story like this, we're just we're able to only report on what we're seeing and what we're hearing directly from scanners. I'm kind of scanning my eyes down below as well. I know it's tricky, isn't it? You feel like you have a good eye on the vehicle, and then very easily with just one exit or a couple turns, and you can lose it. I mean, gray is the kind of color that blends too. There are so many gray and white vehicles on the roads.
It's definitely on the southbound 110 somewhere. We're trying to pick them back up right now. I'm kind of glad that they took a freeway. But right now, I saw a couple of CHP units moving along pretty quickly. But I think these guys are actually behind the curve as well, much like me this afternoon. So we're going to keep an eye and see if we can pick it back up. But definitely moving southbound on the 110 freeway. We're probably going to do that transition as well. But right now, just still looking for that actual chase on the southbound 110.
You know, oftentimes one of the questions I know you get asked, because you cover these things a lot, is How often do these suspects get away? And sometimes they do.
Copy. I'm sorry about that, guys. I think we actually even lost the IFB to southbound 10 at Expo. So he's got to be somewhere right here because this is the general area where we are, and still trying to pick it back up.
Okay, Stu, let me know if you can hear me, and if you don't.
Got off by the Coliseum.
You're watching us cover this stolen pursuit of a truck, and it gets tricky sometimes because you can lose the vehicle in the process of the pursuit, and then you're working with people trying to acquire as much information as possible. So obviously, as you're watching this, you see that we're trying to get our eyes back on this stolen pickup truck, and we're trying to establish connection.
As people
there I go. I got him again. I got him. I picked it up.
You wouldn't just dismiss the vehicle from that.
I picked it up.
We've made a move. The suspect again driving incredibly aggressively when suddenly finding himself cornered.
I picked it up. I got it
in the left lane, and for whatever reason decided to go to the right around that big pickup or that large truck, and then just make this left turn here. But that OnStar system can also turn off a vehicle, can't it?
Yes, Philip, to your point, they can. However, they have to do it in a safe manner. And in this case, to turn it off, he's going to lose control of the vehicle. It's going to lock up the steering wheel.
I see. Okay.
You're doing some other things.
So the potential is there if they would in real time know he had come to a stop, and then they could disable it.
I have a feeling that is it is slowing this guy down. We did notice that earlier on when he was basically swerving around on the freeway. That tire now coming apart. You know, I always say this, and when we see these chases, hopefully that vehicle will give up before the driver does. But sometimes, like with this guy driving, I don't think that losing that tire is going to create too much of a deterrent for that driver. He's just going to keep pushing that truck, and now it's going to be handicapped as well. That's going to create more problems. It's going to slow him. It's going to create the braking issues and also swerving issues. We definitely see those speeds slowing down as well. I'm going to bring back up the map for you guys so you can keep an eye on it and see where we are. That tire just about coming off. But I also kind of wonder sometimes, woo, that's what I'm talking about.
Whoa!
Start losing the ability
He's going, he's bolting.
Running, and there we go, run, and there's California Highway Patrol right behind him. Let's see who's been a little bit better off, and of course that's going to be the officer from California Highway Patrol coming to an end right there, using that less than lethal, at least threatening that suspect down on the ground there, hands out, and again coming to what I would venture to say as a peaceful end. Hopefully that officer that was involved in the crash out in the North Hollywood area is going to be okay, but right now that suspect in custody, and again that pickup truck losing that rear tire. Not sure how that all happened. And of course, it's under a tree, but I'm not sure how all that happened. But again, that rear tire coming apart is what brought this to an end. That driver probably would have kept going as long as he could.
Was that I mean, I don't know if you can tell, but was that a taser that was used?
Yes,
okay.
Definitely. Well, it was a taser or less than lethal. He didn't use it. It was not deployed. It was
okay.
He just had it out as threatening that suspect. Basically, if you get up and run, we're going to use this.
Okay. Can you tell us where we are exactly? What streets are those?
That's going to be Hollandale and Jefferson.
Hollandale and
you
Jefferson.
can see the pickup truck.
Yep.
Apparently, he tried to throw it into park, but it was actually reversed, and it rolled back over here up onto the sidewalk, coming to a stop. Again, it is a miracle that, we did have an officer-involved crash with the other pursuit, but this one, it's a miracle that there was nobody injured. Thank goodness for that. California Highway Patrol doing an amazing job keeping up with that guy and keeping the public safe.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for staying on top of this and following this as best as we could. Obviously, it's a developing story. It's breaking. It gets tricky sometimes. We appreciate it. You and the Skyfox crew, we're connecting you back to your regularly scheduled programming.
I was back in the mountain, but this time she was up there with me.
Sorry, guys. I had to get to that real quick. This guy's covered in too.
The Santa Clarita area.
Thank you, Val. Appreciate that.
And into South Atlanta.
Love you too. Thank you for the 10.
Yeah, and
high, all kinds of drugs. So just be careful when you're out there driving and stuff. Be careful. Play it safe. I might be going out to, I guess. It's just because my family. I think they're going to, I don't know what they're doing yet. I think they might go to a restaurant. If it wasn't for that, I'd just stay home, honestly. I don't mind just staying at home and having a glass of champagne and whoop, cheers. You know, made it.
All right. Let's see what else is going on. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna get off here for a little bit. Been on here since 10:45, so I'm gonna get out of here. If you guys donate and everything to the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, anything to help me going, because I'm gonna be out tomorrow night, and you were just getting the drinks together. I mean, I could stay on if you guys want to. Somebody wants to come up on the panel and keep me company. I mean, I'd be more than happy to talk some more, man, and check out some other videos and stuff. But you know, I need some interaction, man. I can't just be the only one up here. I mean, I stumbled on that live by accident, man. That was purely by accident.
On Facebook Marketplace, and advice he purchased the paper plates at a place called Texas Plates. He states he then affixed the plates to the vehicle.
All right. Sir, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Can you run his license to see if he has it?
He doesn't have one on file.
Mr. Rodriguez, I don't know what your immigration status is, but if you are not in this country with permission and you go to jail and immigration finds you, they will put an immigration detainer on you and you will be stuck like Chuck in custody until this case is over with, and then shipped off to immigration, where you will sit for another 6 to 9 waiting for immigration to do whatever they're going to do. If you do not want that to happen, do not violate the conditions I put on you now. Do you understand?
Yes.
If you do not have a Texas driver license, which it appears to us that you do not, then you're not allowed to drive. I'm making that a condition of your bond, and you will also be signing an affidavit, which is a promise you're making to me that you're not to drive. Do you understand? I don't care what your excuse is. I don't care if there's a burning building and you have to save Bambi. You get into a car and drive, we'll have major issues. I'm going to have you now come up and swear to me that you're not going to drive. I'll have you sign a reset with Victoria, and then we'll have you get out. We'll get you out of here to hire a lawyer. I need to make copies. This is my last one. Yeah.
Hello, how you doing? How's everybody doing?
Oh, is this video over already? Damn.
Let me have you go ahead and sign your reset. I need to make copies.
Have you seen that judge before?
I have seen him before. I like him, and I it just makes me wonder: is he real? Is this real, or is this like staged?
No, I've seen him on
like a TV show or something.
No, I've seen him on live streams. He's down here in Texas, in Harris County, down in Houston. And I've seen him rip a cop a new one, because like it's like the cop didn't put down enough description for probable cause of like being like drunk, DUI, or intoxicated or whatever.
I remember that one.
And he's just like, it's just like this guy rips into him, you know. It's like, now he rips into don't get me wrong, he rips into the people that have been arrested too.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few of his videos. I've seen it.
He's the real deal. I mean, he believes in true justice. He's not going to prosecute you if he doesn't think that he doesn't want malicious prosecution.
He's the only one that I've ever seen like that, upholding his oath.
Yeah, I've only seen
one in my life.
Like that. I've seen that one in New Jersey, but I don't know if he's real or not. I mean, he seemed like he was real, but this one right here, this black judge that says judge makes it right, this one's a fake one. I've seen that before. But yeah, I'm looking at Judge Fleisch, because he's Judge Fleisch live, because this is what he does. You getting a phone call?
Yeah.
See, I saw this one 5 days ago.
Morning,
This
Mr.
one-
Craig. How's jail? All we do is ask you one thing, right? Got to know that we mean business. You know, 1, 2, 3, here we go. It's over and over and over. How do we get through to you? It's a rhetorical question. You don't have to answer, but that's the nature of the beast. How do we get through to you so that you know we mean business? Because apparently in the past, it's not been enough. I get it that you may have a child coming. I get it that there are other things, but no means no. Doesn't matter what circumstance you have coming here, but no means no. Do you understand? And the problem is I know that your lawyer has negotiated something upstairs for you to see the baby in the hospital somehow, but I don't know how that can truly work out without there being some kind of, I want you to see the baby, but I don't want you to see her. How can we make that happen? That's the rub, Miss Jewett, is that I'm happy to go down on this bond, but I just don't want them to be together, you know? So how do we do that?
Well, so Judge, I understand your concern, but the problem is we can't really inevitably stop two people who want to be together to be together. I mean, I get what you're saying.
We are. This is how we do it.
Well, I understand. I understand that, Judge. But in reality, even if he doesn't get out today and you know, there's a conviction, whatever may come about, he'll eventually get out. And then again, we can't stop them from being together. So it's more along the lines, I guess, of kind of like the felony court said, listen, he needs to take anger management, an anger management class and complete it. He needs to stay away from her. As an ankle monitor, stay away from the home, but we're not going to stop him from seeing his child or being there with the child, which inevitably means he has to be around her for that particular purpose.
But there has to be an intermediary that's around that can help out, whether it's his mom, whether it's her mom, whether it's brother, sister, cousin. There has to be an intermediary that can facilitate. You know, they have these apps that the family courts use that basically are an intermediary so they can communicate with each other using a third party. So there's always a way.
So we could say that his supervision when he's with or the intermediary that will be there with the baby and him would be either his mother or his father. So at no times would he be left
I'm
alone.
down. I'm okay with that. But I've told you this before, when you have cancer, what do? You cut it out or it's going to kill you. There are certain people in your life that are like that. They're just your polar opposites. Yes, you may have a happy time where both of you act like gumdrops and rainbows and, you know, but it's not like that forever. It's going to change. And the problem is that you two together, when that change comes, it really explodes into something catastrophic. And one of you invariably ends up in jail. That's the problem. You get upset. There's a certain way to handle things. It's called maturity, right? You learn how to deal and cope with someone who makes you mad. Either you walk away, you do something else, go exercise.
Stop it.
I dealt with CPS on Long Island. The only one good lawyer I ever had, legal aid lawyer I ever
The only thing
had,
I'm interested in is finding out where that number
won my
came.
case.
I'm showing this real quick. It's like 11 minutes. It's Brick Jonesy and Let's OTVO. I'm sure you saw them in the chat yesterday.
Came from. It's number 7, right? Yeah.
I put it at 1.5 speed to kind of hurry you play it.
A few moments later.
Hi, we got a little issue that I'm trying to take care of. For some reason, there's a phone number showing up on my IPRA request. That's not my phone number. And I never gave a phone number. So I'm trying to find out why there's a number associated with. No, I'll give you the email. It's that Let's OTVO, LETZ OTVO. There's a few IPRAs in there, but it's more of the last.
Will be from the council.
Yeah, from the council meeting, from the counselor. I figured we were going to go there, but all the counselor's office is probably they gave you the information, and I don't know, but we didn't give them any information, so we're trying to ascertain why. LETZOTVO@gmail.com. LETZOTVO@gmail.com. Now, if you know, like when you open it up on the left-hand side, it'll have my email, then it'll say address or the city, and then there's a phone number there. And it's a area code, and we're trying. I never gave anybody a phone number, and
Give me a few seconds.
A few inches later.
Thank you. Is that going to be the director or the assistant director?
Mr. Watson's not here, but we'll get somebody else.
All right, thank you.
12 seconds later.
Hey. I commend you guys. The city council's office put in an IPRA request for the gentleman behind me, and for some reason on the IPRA report that was sent to me at my email address, there's a phone number that isn't mine.
You know the request number? Officer?
It was from the counselor's office.
What's up, Mike Dolan?
For council, I can't answer anything for you because they do their own records. They respond to their records that don't come to our office, so I can't answer anything for you regarding your request with them. You have to go through them.
Even though I get an email from you guys saying that you fulfilled it.
Right, you got an email from the Commissioner's office, council administrative coordinator.
Okay, we'll go over there then. That's all right. I
She
mean,
doesn't work in this office, she's at city council.
okay, all right.
Awesome. $4.9, right?
I think it's gonna be it. I don't know if you don't look familiar, but we were in on the 16th. One of the gals took an IPRA request for us, and we did get the IPRA request yesterday through the email. However, there was, without getting into too much detail, there's now appears to be a phone number on my request that was not ever given, and it's not mine.
And what was the IPRA request under?
It was under.
It was under yours, right?
I think so.
You don't like the camera.
LETZOTVO@gmail.com. Yeah, I was asking for the list of people that signed up to speak at the public meetings. Thank you.
A few moments later.
regarding the IPA request that was submitted?
Yeah, and like I said, we're not complaining. We got the information already. It's just that when I noticed in opening up that email and or getting into the file or whatever, that all the records that I've ever received in the past just had my name, my email address. But all of a sudden now there's a telephone number associated with it on your end. And I'm trying to figure out how that got put in, because I'm one of these believing in the Fourth Amendment and don't want to give out phone numbers. And just seeing why there's a phone number there. It's not mine.
Michael Dolan, 3%er.
Michael Dolan, how you doing today?
How you doing? It's Josephine's.
I'm good friends with Dolan.
I just can't. The accent kills me every time.
I'm good friends with him.
I'm talking about in the actual email from person that does the.
So you are with her too. I see Jody Shiloh. Shiloh.
It's the one.
Jody is a good person.
Jody's been following me for a while.
That's how I found out about you, from her.
Oh, really? Just a little small guy, small fry that I am?
No, you're not. You're getting popular. I share your lives and your streams all the time.
It comes from Katrina Lopez, council administrator. So when I actually go into it and look, I'm thinking it's on
this video. They keep going into this. They've been dealing with this whole thing for months. Do you know about the Brick Jonesy and the Let's Go TBO issue?
Say it again.
Brick Jonesy and Let's Go TBO. You know about their issue, right? It's Brick came from Florida and moved in with Let's Go TBO, and then as soon as he got there, Brick Jonesy had made a couple of phone calls petitioning government, about certain things from when he was there, and somehow they called Albuquerque and did this welfare check on him. They're banging out his door at like 6 a.m. when they were sleeping. Banged with the flashlight, made some damage to the door, and this whole thing trying to figure out why they were at the door. And they said the sheriff's department did. I mean, it's been going on for months.
Hopefully, he didn't open the door.
Nah, they did after they done left. After he went out there and confronted them, and it was to do the welfare check on Jonesy. But they had Low TVO's home address, phone number, all this information. Like, how did you get all this? They wanted to know how they got all the information to show up at the house.
Right.
So this has been going on for months. I was hoping I'd get some open records requests to show everybody, because I'm waiting on some records to come in.
When I first moved up here, it was in my first apartment. I was living there a week. All of a sudden, like 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm hearing boom, 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 boom. I'm like, what the hell is that? Sounded like a jackhammer, like they were working on the road. Then I realized it's somebody banging on my door. So I put my phone on record and I quietly walk out and I record. They never identified or anything. It was cops. They banged so hard they split one of the pieces of wood in the door.
Yeah.
Split it right across to the point where you can literally see outside and all the cold air was coming in. Supposedly, somebody called that moved out of my apartment 3 years ago. 3 years ago. It was all a lie. They would have to harass me after what State Trooper Aaron Munn did to me. Anyways, I could tell you shit you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, we're just watching some live on patrol. We're watching the pigs from the pig shack for the pig car. I was trying to see if there's anything else live going on. Lane Myers is live, but he kind of bores the shit out of me sometimes.
If they made a movie out of what's been going on with the cops for the last 21 years, I want it titled "No One Would Believe It." That's the title of the movie, if they ever made one.
And we can't make this shit up. I mean, this shit really does happen.
Most people don't believe it. They say, why? Because they're in fear of losing their freedom for the crimes they've committed. That's why.
Well, it's because you turn a blind eye instead of opening your eyes up.
They won't believe it till it happens to them. Unfortunately, I hope it doesn't.
Back to blue until it happens to you.
Mm-hmm. Or your family member, you know, a good friend. They've made it so I cannot have a friend up here. I constantly pull my friends over for bogus bullshit. I can't even have a boyfriend. One guy I was trying to get to know. Second time he came to my house, he was leaving, got down the street. It takes him about 45 minutes to get to his house from mine. All of a sudden, he calls me. I'm like, what's wrong? You break down or something? He's like, Josephine, 3 cops just pulled me over down the street from you. 2 unmarked cop cars and 1 marked Hudson Falls cop car. I said, why'd they pull you over? They said one of my headlights was brighter than the other. Which was a lie. And then the next time he came over, the same thing happened to him. And then the next thing you know, he said, Josephine, I really liked you. I wanted to get to know you, but I don't want any problems with the cops. They've pulled me over twice for over lies. And that's what goes on. You know. The same with this mechanic. He was also from New York, living up here. He used to work on my car, my van.
Where are you living right now?
I'm upstate now.
Oh, you're way up there.
Washington County.
I was gonna say, you might want to reach out to Long Island Audit and come out there.
I have.
Or Accountability for All.
I have reached out to Long Island Audit, also New York State Audit, and New York Tyrant Hunter. I've reached out to all 3 of them. You know.
You get an answer back at all?
No, I reached out to Chile. Chile was the first one that was sent the video of State Trooper De Cristofaro on the side of the road threatening to arrest me, that one. And he said nothing about it. Nothing. So, wasn't worth it to him. Michael Eline, I went up on his panel one time. I like Michael. Really? Yeah, I went up his panel one time, was telling him what's going on, and he's like, well, if you don't have it on recording, it never happened. And that was it. Just because I didn't have what I say on recording don't mean it didn't happen, because it did. And I tried telling him I have a lot of stuff on recording. But he wouldn't listen. But I still watch him when he's, you know, when I see his videos or lives, I still watch him.
Well, you got to remember, he's looking at it from a legal perspective. If you don't have proof, he can't prove it.
But I did have proof.
I'm just saying, unfortunately,
I didn't have proof of everything, but I had a lot of proof of other things that was going on. Yeah. I got to get a recording on my YouTube page. How come my picture went blank? It went black.
I don't know.
My picture was there. You saw my picture when I first got up?
Yeah, when you first came up. Did you maybe change it, hit the wrong button or something?
I didn't do nothing. Just sitting here. Only thing I did was mute a couple of times.
I don't know.
How do I fix that?
I don't know. That's it.
I'm going to press the 3 dots and see what happens.
Yeah, because it had your Facebook picture up there at one point.
Yeah. Should I press edit audio avatar?
Yeah, edit avatar. Yeah, try that. That's really weird.
I clicked on it. It showed my picture. I clicked on it and still no picture.
Could be just a connection issue.
Yeah, I doubt it. I don't have this problem on any other panels that I go on.
I mean, it could be mine.
Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe the government's hacking me again. I don't know.
They're in my computer. It's so shadow banned. It's ridiculous. I am so shadow banned on both my pages. It's ridiculous. And I don't know how to get rid of the shadow ban. I don't know how to stop them. I guess you can't.
The government's going to do what they're going to do.
Yeah.
Unless you can catch them and have proof. That's the only way you're going to be able. And then it's not even guaranteed you can do something about it.
They're not my government.
It's not what it was. It's not the government that it was supposed to be or once was.
Yeah, I agree. All they want is to make up laws to take money out of our pockets and put it in theirs. They need to go on basic pay like us.
Yeah, they shouldn't be making all that money.
For what? What do they do to make that much money?
Making people's lives miserable.
And they probably don't even work every day to make that amount of money. We pay them to make up laws to go against us, not protect us.
That's true.
Like jaywalking, that's ridiculous. Having to wear a seatbelt. Having to wear a helmet. They're not responsible for our safety. That's our responsibility. But any way they can think of to ticket us, take money out of our pockets, they will, and they do. And these lawmakers, if they don't keep making laws, they won't have a job. So they got to keep making up these laws.
Let's see who Frauditor Troll's talking about today.
Today's video, we'll be taking a look at an absolutely hilarious video by Auditing America, where he gets brutally roasted, humiliated.
Auditing America. How come I know that name?
I believe I'm subscribed to them.
We're here. That's right. We'll have somebody take from them, especially whatsoever. But we have, we're working on a story. They never took a moment to speak to us.
Yeah, those guys. Just trying to find where something. I mean, let's take a look at some of your videos because I've already started going through your videos.
Oh, okay. There was a second part to State Trooper de Cristofaro when he was giving me the sobriety test and I was calling him a limp dick.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Where's the second part of the video?
The second one, it's... is that all that it's showing? Let me make my screen bigger so I can see what you're looking at.
Well, I didn't see the son assaults me one. Hey, maybe I should look at this one.
Is that that's the body cam of the cop? Yeah, this is a good one. Well, you'll see.
Police! I'm sorry. What's going on? Oh, police tour.
From you, my fucking brother.
What's going on?
You, brother.
Excuse me just a second. No, get off that, Josh. No, he is really high on something. I don't know what, but yes. I take night
I took a Xanax to calm me down. My brother's a schizo. No, he's just lying. Relax. My brother's a schizo. Relax. I gave my brother a Xanax, sir. Okay, calm down. Me and my brother smoke pot together. He has fucking been denying.
He has been trying to go to
he's
sleep.
not trying.
Relax. He's been trying to go to sleep. Sit down.
I'll leave here. I am not. I'm fine. No, I'm trying to make it work. So you can talk to me or not.
How about this? Sit down. You talk to him, okay? Just relax. I'm gonna go in there and talk to your mom, your brother.
Is that your mom in there? Like, my mom. Yeah, we'll probably get me and my brother. I love my brother, but my brother, he's got PTSD, all this shit. I said, bring him, go get this. All in the fucking ass. I'm prescribed vacation.
Damn, here you go. Hey, all right. Does that sound like a plan? You sit down and talk to Sergeant.
I just get a light, like the cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have a lighter on it.
You got one?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'll go back.
So what's the deal with you guys like actually duking it out?
Yes. He's fucking 450 pounds.
Oh, I don't know you. I don't know your brother. So.
Schizo. I would cardiac. I died here 2 times on this torch. I died here 2 times. I'm sorry, I died here 2 times for this work. The year before last, I've relapsed. I've recovered.
You're clean now?
I've been clean for years. I've lost my life. 40.
Right.
I moved out of the state, come back because my mom was here. My brother doesn't pay rent. On this on disability, my brother's sucks here full every morning. My mom's died, and that's it.
Is she ill or?
Yeah. She's alcoholic. Very just sleeps off it. But my brother wants to keep his all this now because I gave her marijuana to smoke mom, and I come over here. I had my 2 extra Xanax that I had left over because I didn't take them last month, and he took them from me. I confronted him because I need them for tomorrow.
Yeah. It was your last 2, you said?
Day.
It was your last 2, you said?
It's my last 2. Yeah. I do. I gave him one, and I know I have another one that's gone. He started freaking out on me since he was tired. I overdosed twice on fentanyl. I turned to cocaine. I told my family everything I'd done. I haven't gone that way. My brother was down at me like, Devin, I don't care. He's a schizo. I still love him, but I really just, I just, sometimes, sir, there's so many easy ways off this planet that I just, it's a $15 bag and I'd be gone. I wouldn't be hurt nobody. I don't need rehab, but I'm with my family. This shit ain't family. Yeah. It's sad. Sad. I've learned how to overcome everything in my life. I just got a full-time job. I just made $140 today on the record for like 4 hours worth of work, and I'm going back to the morning.
Sounds like you're on the right path.
Yeah. But I try to come down here, that's my mother goes. So I just hope that I got some better plan in mind. I got a good boss that's down here in my place.
What are you doing for work right now?
Right now it's paint rooms, drywall, remodeling, green, whatever. But
please don't come any further. We don't need you right now.
Get out of here, Josephine.
Josephine, hold on. No. Don't do anything. Nope.
I live right here. I'm talking to
I live here too.
Okay.
All right. No, just stay away from her.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch her.
That's assault.
Don't touch her.
He just assaulted me. He grabbed my
I am a man.
He just grabbed my hand.
I do not agree to just go away. If you don't leave right now, I'm gonna arrest you for obstructing.
For what?
Go over there. You can film over there. You can film over there.
You came to me. I didn't come to you.
You're making a situation a lot
What's your name
worse.
and badge number?
Shut up.
What's your name and badge number?
Josephine, get the fuck out of here.
Don't you talk to me like that.
I'll talk to you however you want. I want to talk to you right now.
What's your name and badge? You stopped it? What happened? It froze up. What happened?
That happened last night. The other day. Yesterday.
You want to get arrested?
This is a. What is your
Do
name
you want to get
and
arrested?
badge number?
If you do not leave, you will get arrested for
I
obstruction.
need your name and badge number.
Not right now. Leave.
I need
Go.
your
I'll knock on your door after if you want our name and badge number. Don't fucking tell me what to do.
10 feet away.
Just I understand. So.
I don't know why it's doing that.
I bet you for you. All right. So, I have. Okay. So I don't want you to.
The video is better if you go to Camera Action Bureau's page, YouTube page.
Yeah, I think I had my mic on mute. I had to step out and take Brownie out to go potty real quick. But I guess I had my mic on muted when I was talking to you. I paused it because I can't believe that cop was talking to you that way.
Yeah,
Go the fuck over there, Josephine. Go the fuck over there. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Oh, and it got worse.
Did you go file a complaint on that guy yet?
Nope.
But unfortunately,
Need to.
I should have.
Where'd you get the body cam footage at?
Camera Action Bureau.
What's that?
This woman Lisa who goes on one of the other panels that I go on. This woman Lisa, she got it and put it on that panel. Well, she emailed it to Camera Action Bureau and he put it on the panel. And I recorded it off of his recording.
Oh wow.
His recording is much better. But the
Brownie,
Camera
come on.
Action Bureau, the guy, he's worthless. He's scum of the earth. He's a subhuman. And I stand by that. Anything that comes out of his mouth is nasty.
That's crazy. Yeah, I can't
Even
believe
the
that
way he titled the body cam video was stupid.
The cop did?
The Camera Action Bureau. The way he titled it.
I mean, my question is, what's the problem with you going over there filming? You weren't interfering.
Exactly. I'm in my driveway. I have other recordings where the cop lies and said you were right up near their porch. No, I was never. It's all on recording. The sergeant said he didn't assault you. He didn't touch you. Yes, he did. I wanted him arrested. Then the guy leaves, comes back an hour later around 4 o'clock in the morning. This all happened around 3 o'clock in the morning. Around 4 o'clock in the morning, the drunken drug addict comes back and he's shining a bright strobe light in all 3 of my windows. I got that on recording. When he got to my 3rd window, I was able to get that on recording. I called the cops back. I said, look, he's constantly harassing me. And then earlier this month, the drunken mother, the alcoholic mother, her 3 drunken drug addict sons and daughter start harassing me, accusing me of stealing their packages and putting them on my stoop. Now, I have a surveillance camera out there, and I told the drunken mother, the UPS driver left it there. Well, her son, the one who assaulted me,
Yeah.
came in front of my apartment here, called me a fucking bitch, accusing me of stealing his stuff. Then he damaged my back passenger tire to where now there's a slow leak in it now, just suddenly. Yeah. And you know, cops get your neighbors to harass you. No matter where I move to, they get my neighbors to harass me. Bastards. I can't stand the drug dealing. It would be different if you're just dealing weed, but they're not just dealing weed.
They're dealing the harder shit.
Yeah. They're people pulling in here 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, 4:30 in the morning, going in his apartment, his mother's apartment to buy drugs. That puts everybody's lives in danger. You want to deal your drugs? Don't deal them from where you fucking live. That's my opinion. I had other recordings where I asked Sergeant Duffy, your name and badge number. I'm in the middle of an investigation. He was getting something out of the trunk of his car.
Yeah, they use that excuse everywhere.
Yeah, he said, when I'm done with my investigation, I said, you don't have to be done to identify. He goes, oh, yeah, that's right. He says, you're my boss. I said, oh, you're right. I am your boss. I pay your salary. And then finally, he identified when I kept saying officer. He said, I'm not an officer. I'm Sergeant Duffy. It was like he was insulted because I was calling him an officer.
Oh, we don't.
I told him, you're very unprofessional. What, because you got a gun and a badge? I think that's on my YouTube channel too. I don't know. I went to the post office today and recorded there. The woman was very professional, kind, nice. I thanked her for being professional. I haven't posted that yet. That's how it should be. You know, don't be calling cops on people when we're in a public building recording. It's ridiculous. The recording of the court officer who came out in the hallway and assaulted me, Kingsbury Town Court, the clerk made him make me leave the courtroom. Okay. It wasn't full. It was never full. The docket wasn't full. He just lied and lied and lied. She told him to make me leave the courtroom. So I did. And very lowly, I said, what a piece of shit, as I was walking out of the courtroom. So now I'm sitting in the hallway of the courtroom, and he came out and assaulted me. And you see the bitch with the short black hair. You see her in the background smiling and laughing because she thought it was funny that he assaulted me. And then Sheriff, the Sergeant Holcomb, stopped him from assaulting me any further.
Yeah, sorry, I had a issue. It kind of booted me.
Yeah, it booted my picture off again.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
That was in the hallway of the Kingsbury Court, where I told the judge off. Different video. The reason I was there is because the tenant who lives downstairs from me in July came at me with 2 knives in his hand and threatened to stab and kill me. He's a drug addict, alcoholic also. He will do any drugs he can get his hands on. So I had a court order of protection against him. And that's why I was at the court that day where the court officer came into the hallway and assaulted me. Kept hitting me. Kept hitting my hand and my phone with the papers he had in his hand. And then I made all the sheriffs that were in there identify. And then the one sheriff said, well, what's your name? I said, I don't answer questions. And all the cops in the hallway started laughing. Because they had to identify. I don't.
Yeah.
Let me give you some advice, people. Never allow anything or anyone to take your mental strength from you. Once you do, you no longer control you. They or that controls you. Always stay mentally strong no matter what. I thank my mother for telling me that as I was growing up multiple times. And she's right. Everything these cops do to me makes me stronger and more determined. Doesn't make me weaker. No.
Nope.
But I don't know anybody that could handle the last 21 years that I have dealt with these cops. I don't know anybody who could survive the permanent internal injuries they caused me, including ripping my esophagus open from the top of my stomach, which 7 years later I found out caused me cancer. And he got away with it. Then 7 years later is when he broke 5 of my bones, the nerves, tendons, and veins in both my hands and wrists, fractured my top right eye socket, fractured the top of both my hands and both the tops of my feet. Piece of shit cop. The same cop that 7 years before intentionally smashed into the back of my car. That same cop broke my back in 2 places, indented my spinal cord, broke my neck, stretched and twisted my brainstem, caused me a severe concussion with multiple tiny brain bleeds, ripped open my esophagus, did I say that, from my stomach, and I died 5 times. Now, I didn't know he was a cop. I couldn't understand why the hospitals and the doctors were lying to me, telling me nothing was wrong. I went to the emergency 3 times after he crashed into the back of my car with one of those push bars that they put on the front of their trucks. He was in a truck. I didn't know why I was being lied to. The 3rd time they said to me, oh, your neck is just sprained. You just got a little whiplash. When my neck was broken, my brainstem was stretched and twisted. The bone in my neck was chipped right off, was broken right off. It's still in there floating around, that piece of bone. He got away with it. It took me a year to find out everything that was wrong with me. Suing his car insurance company took 7 freaking years. Are you kidding me? Unheard of. Unheard of. The law firm was in on it with the cops. All I got was $1,200 freaking dollars. The law firm kept telling me, you don't have the injuries that you say you have. Yes, I do. You have my x-rays. You have the, what is it when they put you in that machine? You know, you have all of my medical records, to which they charged me for the same medical records 4 or 5 times. 4 or 5 times. They stole money from what I was supposed to get, and all I got was $1,200. And then 7 years later, that same falsely arrested me, stood in front of me, stayed in the jail overnight, with locked to a metal table, handcuffed to a metal table. Comes in the morning to take me to court, stands in front of me, tilts his head to the side with a smile on his face. He twisted the chain in the handcuffs so there was no space. Put my arms behind my back, over twisted my arms, locked the cuffs down so hard I literally thought my fingers and my hands were going to explode. That's how tight he wrapped it. He waxed the seat on the bus, made me sit in the first seat. There's this metal door, metal thing there, right behind where the drivers sit. Made me sit there. And we're driving on the highway to go to court. And I'm sliding out of the seat. So to prevent myself from sliding, I was able to position my feet in a weird way to stop me from sliding. So the cop says to the driver, slam on the brake. So the driver whispers, why? He goes, just slam on the brake. And he goes, why? He goes, just slam on the brake. And the driver wouldn't slam on the brake. So he got up, put his foot over the driver's foot, and slammed on the brake. I went flying out of the seat into that metal cage. That's how my top right eye socket got busted. And right before I flew, I felt the tops of my feet crack. And after I hit that metal wall and flew back into the seat with my hands cuffed the way they were, hit the back of the wooden seat, I heard crack, crack. That was the top of both my hands fracturing. And he busted, I have pictures, busted the nerves, tendons, and veins was sticking up out of my hands. I have pictures of what he did to me. And sprained my neck again and caused me another concussion. And he got away with it. The police departments refused to allow me to file complaints. Refused. Even with my lawyer on the phone, my court-appointed lawyer told me to go to a different precinct, and I did. Then the cops contacted that lawyer. Next thing I know, my lawyer's calling me with his secretary, laughing at me on the phone, did nothing for me, did not defend me, but he got paid, win or lose, because he's a public defender. I went through 7 lawyers. It took 4 years for they falsely arrested me 7 times. Falsely arrested me 7 times. Yeah. Want to know how it started? I moved into a 2-family house. Had a beautiful apartment. I didn't know the other 3 adults in the other apartment were heavy-duty drug dealers. They were dealing everything. People were pulling in the driveway. I couldn't get out. And if I come home and I was out, I couldn't pull in. They were coming 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. There were cars lined up and down both sides of the street. People coming there to buy drugs. I call my landlord, who pretends that she can't talk. She could only whisper. And I say to her, I have to tell you something about your other tenants. And I say to her, they're heavy-duty drug deals. All of a sudden, she got a voice and yells into the phone. No, they're not. I told you. They have large family members that come to visit them all the time. I said, look, nobody's coming here. 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. One guy gets out, goes in their apartment. There's two guys waiting in the car. That's not their family. She said, call the cops. So I went to the police station. It turns out, I'm going to make this story short. The main drug dealer has 2 family members on the Suffolk County Police Force. One was a cop, Suffolk County cop, and the other was a Suffolk County detective. Now, this drug dealer started damaging, I had a beautiful car, started damaging, puncturing my tires, keying it up, standing on the hood of my car, pissing on my windshield, pouring bleach in my tires, on my brakes and everything, ripping my cloth top to shreds. Every time I went to the police station, they did nothing about it. So I started going to my elected officials to file complaints, to talk to them. I needed help. None of them would speak to me. They wouldn't come out and speak to me. They would not call me back. I called the mayor's office. The mayor's office was 3 houses down on the same street I lived, across the street, 3 houses down. I call the mayor's office and I tell her I need help. This is what's going on. She goes, where do you live? I said, 73 River Street, right here in Patchogue Village. I'm right down the street from your mayor's office. She goes, wait, what? Where? Turns out my drug dealing landlord, who was in on the drug dealing, was best friends with the mayor's secretary. Yo, next thing I get off the phone with her. Next thing I see this car pull up, a woman sitting in it. So I go down with my handheld recorder and I say, "Excuse me, ma'am, do you need help? Are you broken down? Do you need to call someone for help?" She sharply turned, looked at me and said, "You're mentally ill." When I heard her voice, I said, "You're the mayor's secretary. I just got off the phone with you. What are you doing in front of my house?" And she pulled off and left. Next thing I know, they put cameras across the street on the light pole. Tapped my phone. Followed my children everywhere. Falsely arrested me 7 times. What they did to my youngest daughter, when my daughter just turned 18. After the first time I was arrested, before I got out of court the next morning, they pulled over my oldest daughter, gave her $650 in bogus tickets. She was on her way to work. The next day after that, they pulled over my second oldest daughter, gave her $350 in bogus tickets. 2 days later, pulled over my youngest daughter, accused her of drunk driving, which she was not. No breathalyzer, no urine test, no blood test. This part is very hard. They strip searched my daughter. She just turned 18. They strip searched her. They body cavity searched her. They sexually assaulted her. They made her pay to put one of those breathalyzer things. She never was ever in trouble. Never any tickets or in trouble with cops in any way. Made her pay to thousands of dollars, put a breathalyzer test in her car. Made her pay to go to Alcoholics Anonymous. Made her pay to go to a psychiatrist. My daughter was going to college to be a dental assistant. She was working as a dental assistant. My other 2 daughters also work in the medical field. But people don't know about me. I worked in the nursing field for over 30 years. And I know my shit. I'm certified with the Board of Health. I'm certified with the Red Cross. I worked and studied with the Chief of Infectious Disease Control in Long Island for 2 years. And I worked in nursing homes and adult homes. What I see in these places are disgusting. And they have been stalking and harassing me for 21 years straight now because they're in fear of losing their freedom. I cannot get a lawyer to help me. They had the nurse at Brookhaven Hospital, which is now called Community Hospital, because they had so many lawsuits. When a hospital changes its name, it's because there's so many lawsuits against them that their insurance companies will no longer insure them. So they have to change the name of the hospital.
It's like strip clubs. They do the same thing.
Right. So the cops had the nurse in the emergency room falsify my medical records. Now, any doctor's office I go to, any hospital I go to, any eye doctor or dentist I go to, they call the cops and the cops show up and they allow the cops to impersonate doctors. I don't care who believes it or not. It's a fact. Because you know what? You can put on a white coat and a stethoscope around your neck. Doctors don't walk around hospitals with stethoscopes around their neck or a name tag dangling from their chest. And by the way, you forgot to change your cop shoes. Now, I've mentioned before, one of my uncles was a good cop, a New York City cop. I said, "Uncle, why'd you resign? Why aren't you a cop?" He said, "I wasn't like them, and it's not what I thought I was signing up for." Had he not given me the advice, because on Long Island, they were shutting down Nichols Road in both directions. Unmarked cars trying to run me off the road. Well, I also had an uncle who taught driving in New York City. He gave driving tests in New York City. He came out to Long Island 3-4 times a week, taught me how to drive. I'm an excellent driver. Situations like that, you don't speed up. I slowed down to near stop. They were trying to run me off the road. On my local radio station, WBLI 106, comes on, Nichols Road is shut down in both directions and nobody knows why. And here I am trying to save my life because cops in 2 unmarked cars were trying to run me off the road. Second time they did it, in an unmarked pickup truck. You want to know who ended up in the ditch? It wasn't me. It was the cop in the pickup truck. And as I drove by, I rolled down my passenger window. I pointed at him and laughed at him. Because you in the ditch, not me. They don't stop. They have not ever stopped trying to kill me. On Long Island, they were pulling down my brake lines. It was disgusting. They were puncturing my radiator, my gas tank. They ripped the rack off of my the back of my car. They forced me to be homeless. Yo, these fucking cops, any crime you can think of and then some, cops have committed and gotten away with. I'm sorry for rambling on.
No, you're good. I mean, I had to take a quick phone call on the landline real quick, like 30 seconds. So I heard what you were saying, and
thank you for letting me speak.
Yep, I wasn't going to interrupt you. You were on a long rant that
I am sorry. People need to know.
Well, I mean, they do need to know. The whole 17 of us that are in here. I only seem to end up with the same 17 to 23 people in here every single time. Make a video. What do you? Oh, so here you go. There's a question about Will J. Rockstar. I don't know if you can see the comments or whatnot.
Yeah, they're asking what am I doing to fight back. Well, now to fight back, I record them. I can't get a lawyer to help me. I don't know enough. I don't know enough to represent myself. I
think they're asking for more details than just like video. And like me, I started just videoing myself, right? And then I started putting in complaints. I started, a couple complaints went nowhere. Then I had to start figuring out how to make the complaints go somewhere.
How do you do that? Internal affairs?
Well, you got to go internal affairs, but here's the problem with that, Josephine, and this is what I've dealt with and learned for the last almost year now, is if you don't go and do internal affairs jobs for them, they're not gonna pursue a complaint. Okay, I've taken this complaint that now I did a complaint back in April, May, somewhere around there. And it actually went somewhere. But I did something different than I did previous 2 complaints that I filed. Because the last 2 complaints before that went nowhere. They investigated themselves and found no wrongdoing, as always. Right. So I said, you know what? Fuck this. What do I got to do to make these complaints actually stick? So I started going through and videoing it and making sure I had it on video, and then going through and showing how either my right was violated or my code of conduct was violated. And then I started learning from Chuck Bronson back in July that it really helps if you get him in trouble because of his past encounters, is get them in trouble and having it stick by writing out and finding the policies and telling IA what policies they violated. It's almost like you have to tell the cops what rights they're violating. It's on camera. You have to tell them that. So it's like IA. You have to tell them what policies the cops violated. So I have to go through every department's general orders and find out what policies they violated. They hide behind policy because they can break the law if their policy states they can. So what happens is you go after the policy, violate the policy. Don't worry about the law because policy protects them. That's what
policy is not law.
Immunity. What's that?
Policy is not law, right?
Policy is not law, but policy is what they get to hide behind when they break the law. So like this, let me read this. Let me read my complaint. Okay. It's actually going somewhere. It's actually going somewhere, and I won't know until it comes back from command after the first of the year. But this date occurred is 10/9. Here, let me do you one better. Let me show you the video of what I'm talking about, so you have a better understanding of like the story that I'm telling. Just like you're telling a story and you're trying to show videos, but you've got to take it a step further, like they're saying. And I mean, I get you may not know how, you may be doing it, you may not be doing it quite effectively the way that it should be, you know, to where you're having to do their job for them. And I get that because I've had to learn this the hard way myself, you know. But if we go to, where's my video at?
Please put my picture back up there. Because when
I
you
can't,
froze or whatever.
I can't do that. It's
when
not.
you froze, it went all black.
Okay, let me hit refresh and see if it doesn't boot me or anything. All right, I want to make sure it doesn't boot me. Okay, so I hit refresh and everything, and it's still not. I see it when I click on your profile. It's showing it on my end, but it's not showing it on the screen for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. Says I think she needs to watch some 1A video. I mean, she does watch 1A videos. She's also filming his butt, but take it a step further, I think is what they're trying to say. And here you go. This is a prime example, this video right here that I'm going to play for you. Let me hit pause real quick. Let me hit share screen. Yeah, I've tried to refresh, and it's still not popping up.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I don't either. So this is my video that I pieced together.
Dispatch, we need SWAT. There's a man with a camera.
So now I don't know if I talked through this, but watch this video. This is kind of where my situation starts. Look what I'm filming.
Can you make it big?
What's that?
Can you make it big screen?
No, that's as big as it gets.
Okay.
I was filming it in portrait mode. See how he took him to the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, well, later, after I got the police report and everything that went down after what happened to me, hey, Sulich, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, bro.
No, we just saw Cardona take this guy down, and Hansen handcuffed his other hand. Now, the report says, I performed an armbar takedown to the ground. I'm sorry, but that looked like a Kurt Angle suplex to me. What do you guys think? Check out this video and tell me if this looks like an armbar or a suplex.
No, bro. It's big, bro. I'll put my
Brownie, stop. Brownie, quit. Now watch this move. I slowed it down. He put two hands around his stomach and threw him on his side in his face.
Yeah.
That was not an armbar takedown. That was a suplex.
Okay.
Just like that.
That knee will take the wind right out of you.
Just like that.
And so now this guy was resisting, but it's called active resistance. The subject displays behavior that consists of refusal to comply with an officer's commands and conveys a threat to physically hinder or is physically hindering the arrest/detention process that is not directed at harming the officer. Examples include walking or running away, breaking the officer's grip, pulling away, which is what he did. Reasonable force options to active resistance may include, but are not limited to, low level and immediate force options. Okay, so now we move on to the fact that he used intermediate force, which probably wasn't justified, and he should have used low-level force, which would have construed of a armbar by a takedown. But obviously, this was not an armbar. This was straight up a suplex. So now that we've seen the police report where he says he used an armbar and he actually used a suplex, he lied on the report.
So now we move to the violation of policy of 306.07, reporting use of force incidents. A, all use of force incidents which result in injury to any person involves the use of a physical control method that includes the grounding / takedown of a subject shall be reported and identified as use of force. Shall be reported and identified as a use of force. Well, we messed up on the reporting it part. Now, number one, officer responsibility. Any officer on or off duty that uses force as described above shall report the full details of the use of force in a related RMS report with the appropriate title in the quote-unquote nature of call field. Each individual officer who uses any force shall complete a separate supplement to the report detailing the specific officer's use of force. Now, with specific regard to the use of force, these reports.
Okay, so let me pause it for a second. Okay, so I got to that part. So this is what my report says, or my complaint says. On 10/9/24, I, BZ, pulled into Riverside Park, located at the intersection of Oakhurst Scenic Drive and Embry Place at approximately 1750 to 1800. I started my camera, saw two central units, later to be identified as Officer Hanson and Cardona, along with 4 DRU units and 1 undercover unit. They saw me pulling in and holding my camera outside of the window. They got in their vehicles and drove past me and left. As they were leaving, I went to the middle of the parking lot in a parking spot. I got out to walk my dog while filming from approximately 50 feet away at a safe distance from the officers and the stolen vehicle. At this point, I observed Officer Cardona and Hanson pull the subject, Jordan Cummings, because that was his name, the subject's name, out of the vehicle to uncuff him to take the hoodie off. For approximately 2 minutes, I witnessed Officer Cardona and Hanson telling the suspect, quote unquote, to not pull away or resist or you will go to the ground, end quote. Jordan Cummings pushed away from the officers and the officers pushed him back into the vehicle. Jordan then started to resist and was swung around and noticed I was filming and screaming, quote unquote, get this on camera. Officers Cardona and Hanson grabbed Cummings by the wrist while Hanson tried to trip Cummings several times with failure. At this point, Officer Cardona grabbed Cummings by the wrist or waist and suplexed Cummings, slamming him to the ground on his side / face. Use of force policies 306.07, subsection A, subsection 1, lowercase subsection A, subsection 3, and conduct 703, subsection B, subsection 2, and 703, subsection B, subsection 6. His use of force states he used an armbar takedown, which is false. 306.05, subsection A, subsection 2, subsection lower B. Active resistance where an armbar takedown would have been justified but lied in the report. For the next 3 minutes, Officer Cardona was pacing anxiously along the stolen vehicle and behind the cruiser in which Cummings was in while Officer Hanson was in the driver's seat. Officer Cardona approached Hanson, talked for about 30 seconds, then started walking over 40 feet towards me to give me unlawful orders to move back 75 feet out of the park while other people were walking through. These officers were violating my First Amendment right of assembly and press. This was clearly retaliation for filming the takedown of Cummings. When Officer Cardona was getting verbal resistance from me, that's when Officer Hanson left Cummings unsupervised in the back of the vehicle, violating policy 314.02, subsection B, subsection 2. Officer Hanson started to try to demand I move back to the same spot Cardona was trying to move me back to when Officer Prather, badge number 4743, showed up. The police report the police report omits this whole part of the incident and Prather showing up on scene. All 3 officers were threatening me for interference, 38.15. I had to explain the penal code to them and that they cannot turn a constitutionally protected activity into a crime. I had requested a supervisor over a dozen times by now. Caroline Rodriguez showed up and the officers violated the policy on conduct 703 subsection B subsection 2, dismissing her and putting on latex gloves on like Prather wanted to go hands-on, escalating the situation. Sergeant Watson, badge number 3000, finally showed up on scene and advised him of the situation and was told I was fine where I was and not to encroach any further. I told Sergeant Watson that I would not come any closer when medical showed up. After medical and Sergeant Watson was tending to the officers and Cummings, Officer Prather and Hanson approached me again and Sergeant Watson was leaving. Sergeant Watson then had to yell at the officers, Hanson and Prater, to get away from me, and again to go 10-8. This ended the encounter. Now, that was my sworn, signed complaint and statement with the Internal Affairs Department. Now, I want to kind of play the rest of this, and I'll kind of do this, like kind of fast forward it a little bit, because we don't really need to go into the policies. Now that I'm showing you a few of these policies, what I really want to get into is my encounter, which describes my complaint. But if you notice, I didn't just use speech, I used press and assembly. And if you look at these case laws, Turner versus Driver is where I'm at. Glick versus Cunoff is First Circuit. 3, Fields versus City of Pennsylvania is Third Circuit. And Smith versus City of Cumming, that's the 11th Circuit. So there are all these circuits that say what I was doing was perfectly within my right to do, and they were trying to turn it into a crime. But here is where everything kind of goes
police
crazy
in the course of their duties because of specifically Fort Worth PD in the case of Turner versus Driver.
I got my picture back.
I see. I didn't know you dropped down. Sorry.
Okay, you restricted my space and everything was fine until I caught that access.
How long were you sitting down there, by the way? How long did you drop out?
I guess it was just a minute, but I heard everything you were saying.
You did hear everything I was saying,
Everything
right?
you said, yes.
Okay, cool. All right. So this is where my encounter starts with all these policy violations after the takedown. Okay.
Of force on camera. Now you want to come give me directives. Get a supervisor. Get a supervisor because I was.
And I stand my ground on this one.
Fine. You're
ah shit! This motherfucker is. There you
detaining
go.
me when you do that. You're restricting my movement. Just wait for.
This thing's buffering. Hang on.
Of Turner versus Driver.
Okay, you're restricting my space and everything was fine until I caught that excessive force on camera. Now you want to come give me directives. Get a supervisor. Get a supervisor because I was fine. You do that. You're restricting my movement. Just wait for a supervisor. 3815, I have to criminal negligence, so don't even pull that shit. I suggest you go back and perform your duties.
Texas Penal Code 38.15, interference with public duties. This states a person commits an offense if the person with criminal negligence, which is in most cases some sort of physical act, interrupts, disrupts, impedes, or otherwise interferes with 1, a peace officer while the peace officer is performing a duty or exercise an authority imposed or granted by law. Now, it also says that in defense to the prosecution, that as long as that interruption, disruption, impediment, interferes alleged consisted of speech only. Well, here's where we have a problem. I'm over 50 feet away, exercising my First Amendment right to assemble peacefully. I'm not engaged. I'm not being vocal. I'm not getting close. I'm not trying to inch close. I'm not doing anything other than exercising my right to assemble and exercising my right of press. And if you go back to, believe it is Fields versus City of Philadelphia, where they ruled that recording police at public spaces, when officers interfered with their recording police activity in public was protected under the First Amendment, even if the person recording was not actively criticizing the police. And in this case, I hadn't even said a word to these folks. The only reason that they engaged with me is because they caught the excessive force on my video and they were going to lie about it, which we already saw in the report. So that's why they were trying to shut me up by moving me back another 75 feet, because you're going to see later in this video where I actually measured the distance and recreated the area.
I haven't come any closer.
Can I talk for a second? I'll let you talk after one, okay?
I don't have to let you talk. Houston versus Hill. I know Supreme Court ruling, so you go back to your car. We'll wait for a supervisor to show up.
I have one coming, so.
There's no reason for us to talk. I'm going to invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. And you already know I'm engaged in a First Amendment protected activity.
I completely agree with you. I can still talk to you, okay?
You can talk all you want. I'm just not going to listen to you.
But I'm going to talk, okay? So I have no issue with you being here recording.
You're trained to say that, and that you already do. Just go over there. No, just go over there. Just go over there. I've maintained a safe distance for how long have I been online? 11 minutes, and there's been no issue. So go over there. No, criminal negligence. I haven't done anything criminal negligent. Hey, boss, can I get a supervisor? The only reason they're coming over here and harassing me and interfering with my duties and my protected rights is because I caught them slamming this guy to the ground. I never said a word to him. I know, I've got it on camera. Just have this guy walk away. I have not come any closer for 12 minutes. And until they slammed this guy to the ground, nobody said anything or came over and interfered with my First Amendment protected activity. You're interfering with me. 3815 says I have to do criminal negligence. You don't have any crime scene tape up. I have not approached you or said one word to you. That's a detainment, sir. That's restricting my movement. Get a supervisor.
He can tell you where to stand, and if you're not going to listen to him when he tells you where to stand, you will get put in cuffs and put in a car for interference.
That would be arresting me, sir. Criminal negligence. What action have I done, sir? Speech is protected, and I've been standing right here, walking to my car. That's what you're saying, interference. You're threatening me with arrest, sir. Chaplinsky versus New Hampshire, you're threatening me with violence.
What do you got, Carolina?
I just want to talk to you like right. I don't want to talk like we.
Well, they're coming over here. I was fine. I was walking my dog and everything.
So yeah, we talked before, like.
Just call until you started threatening me with violence. You're threatening me with violence, and you're putting murder gloves on. Look at this, guys.
That means you're
for you. No, so you're not.
Well, then go take care of him. I've been over here. Sir, I've walked from the direct path to my car and here, and that's it. I have not gotten any closer. They are murder gloves, sir. Murder gloves.
Are put on so I can keep myself from getting any kind of contamination.
Oh, yeah, y'all say that. That's body fluid's mine.
So I just want to point out something. If you guys noticed it, nobody's paying attention to the person in the back seat handcuffed, which happened to me and another incident after this, and I'll get into that in another video. They violated this policy of 314.02, duty to protect. A, officers have a duty to protect the safety and physical health of arrested and detained persons. And this guy was arrested. B, officers shall vigilantly observe arrested and detained individuals to ensure they are not exhibiting signs of medical distress. Well, they called for medical because the guy was complaining of his right wrist being broken with the way he was.
You guys are
suplexed
talking
to the
at the
ground.
same time,
But if you
though.
notice, all three.
What's that?
Anonymous, what do you say?
They were talking at the same time.
Who was talking at the same time?
Oh, it finished. No, it was sounding like three people were talking at the same time.
Well, you always have a bad echo when you're up here, so.
Yeah, I do. I definitely have that.
Officers are not paying attention to the suspect. I told them several times in this video to go handle their prisoner / suspect / arrestee. Now, going down here, it also says D, arrested and detained persons shall not be left unattended in police vehicles unless officers can maintain visual contact with them. How can you see them through that dark window tint if you're not inside the vehicle or the windows are rolled down? Obviously, these guys do not know how to follow policy. They've been on the police department 2 years. With the guy with the murder gloves coming on, he's been there 2.5 years. These guys have no idea how to be cops. They have bad judgment. They don't know how to use discretion. They violate people's rights, and they don't have a clue to follow their own policies and procedures and protocols. These guys are the worst of the worst, and that's probably why they're in the Central Division A bracket area, which is like the downtown, near downtown area. These guys are horrible. They should be fired, especially Officer Cardona, Officer Hanson,
I'm sorry, I had that muted. Josephine, did you see what I did with this situation and the complaint that I read? You got your mic on mute, Josephine.
Yes, yes, I see.
So basically, not filing a complaint right away and taking your video home and dissecting your video and looking at their all policies. You do all that homework and put it in the complaint form.
Okay.
And then you run it back over there to the police department after you're done filling it out. I don't fill it out at the police station. I get complaint forms. I've got a stack of complaint forms here. So every time I have a complaint, I just grab my complaint form. I review my video, my policies here, and I write out my statement. And then I run it down there on video where it shows me taking my complaint down there. I get it notarized because they want me to notarize it half the time here. I sign it. I make sure they timestamp it. I get a photocopy of it. And then I take my photocopy or my original or whatever they give me home. That way I have my copy of it.
I have to file complaints against at least 6 of them up here in Hudson Falls.
Yeah, and what I would do is go to Hudson Falls PD, go get yourself let's say 10 complaint forms, and come home, go through your videos or whatever proof you got and everything you can recall of the incident. And put it down at your leisure, at your time, in your safe place, so you don't leave anything out or feel intimidated or get distracted.
Hmm.
And you look up the policies and you write the policy violations there. When you do IA's work for them, all they've got to do is watch your video, read your statement, and look up the policy real quick that you've already got listed. And I'll tell you right now.
Last time I went to the Hudson Falls Police Department, the one cop wouldn't let me in. In fact, I was going to follow them into the precinct, and I had my hand on the door, and he kept pulling and pulling and pulling, and then he looked up at me and then violently pulled the door out of my hand and it hit me in my shoulder. He refused to. I wanted a complaint form. He refused. We don't have any. I said, print one up for me. He absolutely refused. And I have part of it on recording. What happened to the other part of the recording where he was pulling the door, I don't know. Because like I said, they're in my
How
phone.
long did it take for the supervisor to show up?
It never happened. There were only 2 cops on duty. One was a Holcomb. He's a regular police. He, not to be confused with Sheriff Holcomb. Sheriff Holcomb is a lot better. But
So
I got no help at all. You got to stand there, press the button, talk to somebody.
So you're dealing with a small town.
Yeah. This small town has the cops, the sheriff's department, and the state troopers pulling people over. I also have on recording Hudson Falls canine officer had somebody pulled over across the street. Big mistake. They pulled the guy out of his car, ran the drug dog around. First, she came walking up to me. The female canine officer came walking up to me. I didn't walk backwards or nothing. She knows exactly who I am. They all know who I am. I'm unforgettable, but not in a good way with them. And I recorded everything. She said, don't come any closer. I said, I won't come any closer than this. Pulled the guy out of made the guy get out of his car. Did a canine. She made the canine alert twice. Searched his car inside the trunk twice. Found nothing. So she did talk to me. It's all on recording. She did talk to me. She said, well, I saw a crack pipe in the back seat of his car. I said, how'd you see the crack pipe in the back seat of his car with the lights off? And the lights were off inside the car. Oh, well, when he got out, when he opened the door to get out and the light inside the car. But what were you making him get out of the car for? That was not answered. So she was lying. If it wasn't for me, I believe they would have impounded that guy and falsely arrested him if I wasn't there recording. I firmly believe, because I was recording everything. Yeah. And the guy was free to go home. You know.
Well, Josephine, I'm gonna play the rest of this. Just keep watching, right? All right.
And I have. No, he told me to go over there, and I've been standing here, sir. I'm over 25 feet plus. I'm at 40 feet. First Amendment retaliation at this point. First Amendment retaliation. I'm invoking my fifth, like I already told him.
That's fine. Are you going to let me talk, though?
I don't need to. Houston versus Hill, sir.
Okay. Are you going to go stand by the fence or not?
Why do I need to? I'm in a public park. Go put up crime scene tape. Go put up crime scene tape.
I don't have to.
How many feet is that? 50? Give me your supervisor. I'm not doing anything until a supervisor shows up. I'm not moving any closer. Moving me back after I've been engaged, sitting here for 13 minutes, not saying one word.
How many cops is it taking to supervise one person?
Don't.
What's that? What did you say, Anonymous?
There's so many cops available for one person.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, the guy got hurt, so protocol is to call supervisor medical. So we're waiting for a supervisor to get on.
Yeah, too many cops in one spot.
Well, this Prather guy, he showed up, and he's not even on the police report. So I had to add him to the complaint because he's the one who threatened to, like, throw me in the back of the car for interference when I wasn't in it. They interfered with me. I didn't interfere with them. And then you're going to see this with the supervisor right here. But I want you guys to pay attention when you hear Brownie barking in the background of this video. I want you to look behind the cop who's not paying attention to the prisoner and what happens between him and the patrol car with the prisoner in it.
Go twist the story, dude. Don't come near me, please. Don't come near me. Go watch your prisoner. Go watch your prisoner. Dude, you were fine when you slammed into the ground. You're just mad because you caught that on camera there, Cardona. That guy just rolled through. How come you didn't say nothing to him? You know, Sarge, can we get you over here before he escalates or that one escalates? I'm done talking to you. Cardona, I told you I invoked my fifth. I'm done talking to you. I'm done talking to you. I would like to talk to the sergeant because everything was fine until you guys approached me.
Here's the crazy
Sergeant,
thing.
would you like to? I'll talk to you. He's. Look, if you want to put up some crime scene tape to that trash can or something, I know not to walk past that. Yeah, he did show up late. He showed up late. He didn't see anything that transpired. Yeah, he's been a calmer demeanor.
That's the officer in charge who needs extreme physical fitness.
Yeah.
What's that now? This is a sergeant. He's been on the job like 20-something years, man. This guy's probably ready for retirement.
That's all I was trying to do. He was just trying to push me back all the way to the fence. No, and I understand that. And that's why I have, sir, you see where that white piece of paper is on the grass? It's been a straight path all the way here. I have not even gone towards the trash can. Now, if you tell me you don't want me closer, I get it. You're trying to preserve a crime, but pushing me back, I have a problem with.
Well, stay there.
Thank you, sir.
Just be aware that they can push you back even without saying.
Well, on a traffic stop, I can maybe understand that. But this officer safety shit is getting a little old.
They can.
I talked to the sergeant. We're good right here. I talked to the sergeant. We're good. As long as there's a direct path to my vehicle.
So I'm gonna get sitting on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically that's pretty much it. The sergeant said I was good right where I was. So what was the whole issue?
They were had their feelings hurt because you didn't follow their directive.
No, that's before that. Because think about it. They slammed the guy to the ground. Why did they come approach me? Oh, because I caught it on cam. It's always the camera.
Exactly. You caught them committing a crime.
And so Cardona is probably going to get the worst of it. Because he's the one that slammed the guy to the ground with an inappropriate takedown. He lied on the police report, and then he tried to come move me back.
So
Well,
that's
the other cop stood there and watched it.
the other cop tried to come in and back him up with trying to push me back, even though he didn't lie on the report, even though he didn't take the guy down. He's still going to get in trouble for trying to push me back. They both are also in trouble for leaving the subject in the back of the car unattended with a injury. So those two are going down for that. The third one for threatening to charge me with interference and not knowing what was going on, and then putting gloves on like he was going to go hands on and then chiming in. He's going to get in trouble for that. He's not going to be in as much trouble. The guy that did the most is going to be in the most trouble.
Right.
And how? Now let me ask you this: do you think that body camera saw that takedown?
Yeah.
No, his body camera didn't. You know why?
Turned it off?
No, the guy was up against his body camera when he grabbed him and slammed him. The other guy was turned away. If you go back to this, you go back to this video, like right. If I go back to the slamming,
go ahead.
If you go back to the very beginning, right? Watch
or
the
a suplex.
You gotta remember the body camera only catches very little. But look where their body cameras are on their chest. So right now, all these body cameras are catching is pretty much clothing up front.
They're intentionally blocking it.
They can't. Well, the thing is, body cameras don't catch much. They only catch what's in front of you coming at you. But if you got somebody in front of you,
yeah,
you're not going to get very many details other than the clothing that they're wearing. That's it. I mean, like this, you're not going to see this guy. You're not going to see this guy. Look, he tried to go for the arm, and he pulled the arm away. So what he does is he grabs him around the waist. Now look how the guy on the left, his body camera is facing away from Cardona's placement of hands. Hansen looks like he's trying to go for an armbar takedown. The guy on the left. Hansen's the one on the left. Cardona's the guy behind him.
Right.
All you see is the clothing up against the body camera. You don't see how his hands are gripped. Right. Nobody's getting the placement of the officer's hands.
From what I saw, the officers initiated that from the beginning.
I mean, look, watch. I mean, watch the take.
Brownie.
Look at now that body camera might catch his hands right now at this point.
Stop.
But then he turned away, and look how close he goes to the ground. Now watch. And we'll do this.
Yeah, they went too far. They went too far.
Brownie.
And you'll see this in slow motion right now.
That's slow motion?
Right here it is. Right there it is.
Okay.
See how those cameras probably didn't catch any placement of those hands, except for maybe that guy's hand being up in the
Yep. That's what he did.
And then
now this guy was resisting, but it's called active resistance.
He comes up right up to me. As you saw in that video, he started coming. And that was after about 3 minutes of pacing and talking to the other cop. Like, shit, what are we going to do? And basically conspiring. And then this is when, and then, because I know Anonymous, you came in late. This is what happened.
Okay, you're restricted.
Now, keep in mind, look how far that cop had to come walk over to me.
I want to count his steps.
Oh, you want to count his steps?
Yeah. Let's count how many steps he had to take to get that close.
Here, I got one better for you. How about this?
Approximately about where the patrol car was. Over there.
I even got one better
so
for you.
I brought out, I got a friend who's an ex-cop, whistleblower, who brought me out his old wheel, and I'm going to go ahead and measure how far away that was. I'm going to go ahead and zoom. This 10, 11. Okay, so right here it's at 2 feet. So we're going to count it from the 2 foot mark. All right. So here we go. So I'm already at 17 feet, 18, which means I'm 16 feet because we got to subtract 2 in the car's right there. So let's keep going. Okay. Here we go. Over the rocks I was standing on. Up here to approximately about where I was standing. So right there, folks, 55 feet. Now, subtract the 2. Because remember, it was at 2 feet when I went ahead and started wheeling this, okay? So keep in mind, 55 feet is what I have from that car. Now, I'm going to do this again. So we're at 55. I'm zooming in. So you guys,
I measured that all the way back to the car, right?
Right.
And then I measured the other distance where they tried to push me back even further.
Out to, it came out.
So in other words, so they tried to push me back another 75 feet that I measured. But that's what I'm saying. If you guys can get it on video, do all these tests, do all this footage, write out the complaint with all the policy violations, and then go turn it in and videotape you turning it in, the proof's right there. That's the whole process.
One day I had a cop call me from the Hudson Falls police station saying, "Oh, your FOIA request is ready to be picked up." I said, "Excuse me, what? What FOIA request? I never made a FOIA request. I never made a FOIA request for anything. Why were they calling me to tell me to come down there and pick up a FOIA request that I never made? I believe they were probably going to make up a charge and falsely arrest me. That's what my instinct told me, so I never went down to pick it up. I never made a FOIA request. So how are you calling me, telling me to come pick one up?"
Just the way to get you out of your house.
Yeah. So I stuck to my instincts that told me don't do it. Don't go down there. And I didn't. And I don't want to go by myself to file these complaints because they'll make up a lie and falsely arrest me and get away with it. Just like the 7 times on Long Island. Arrested falsely 7 times.
Well, Josephine, let's see. I know how we can fix it. Let's see. How many subs do you have?
Oh, I have no idea.
$135. You can go live. I would go live every time you film the cops and do it in vertical mode.
For some reason, I'm not able to go live from my phone. I used to be, but ever since I went live and recorded Officer Winch and the female speeding in here with their lights flashing, ever since then, I'm not able to go live on my phone. Yeah. And they have a habit of muting half of my videos. Yeah. It's nice of them. You know, I've replaced my phone so many times. The phone I have now, I didn't even put it in my name. And still, they know it's me and hack my phone. Still. So. They have targeted me for the rest of my life, including my children and my grandchildren. Targeted for life.
Yeah, we all are.
Unfortunately. Everywhere I moved, they put cameras across the street on the light pole. When I first moved up here at 301 Main Street,
For every one person in the United States, there's 1,000 cameras.
Yeah, pretty much.
In one apartment I lived in, they had the electrical company's man take my neighbor's name off of her meter and put my name on her meter. Yeah. Because the day I was moving out of there into the apartment I'm in now, I had it scheduled for them to turn it off. But for some reason, they turned it off the day before. My electric didn't go out. My gas didn't go out. My neighbor's did because my name was put on her meter, her electrical meter and her gas meter. And I have a strong feeling they did it here too, because I saw an electrical truck pull in. I went down to record. I went to the side of the house. He was messing around with apartment 3's electrical meter. I'm recording. I said, "Hi, how you doing? Can I have your name?" He looks, he says, "You recording?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Why?" I said, "Because I just like to record everything and anything," and refused to speak to me ever since. Now, the people who live in apartment 3, there are 4 or 5 people there. Okay? It's only me and my son here. Now my electric bills have gone skyrocketing where they shouldn't be. So I call the electric company. I say, "Why was your electrical man here? Why was your electrician here?" She says, "I don't know. We don't have any calls for any service there. We have no reason for him to be there." "Well, why was he here?" She don't know. Well, I got his license plate number too. I put it on my Facebook page. I probably still have the recording in my phone. "Why were you here? Were you switching my name to one of the other neighbors' apartments to jack up my bill?" Yeah. That's what they do. And they freaking get away with it. Plus, I had him come knock on my door. I had just moved in.
Wow, that's so tragic.
He knocked on my door and says, "Oh, I'm here to turn your electric off." I said, "Excuse me, why?" "For non-payment of bill." I said, "What are you talking about? I just moved in here." I said, "Show me your ID." Now, this was a tall, skinny man with red hair, long red hair, and a long red beard. I said, "I need to see your ID." He looks through his wallet. He pulls out a picture of a short, overweight man, bald-headed. And I'm looking at him. I said, "That ain't you." So when he walked away, again,
That's his press pass.
when he walked away, again, I called the electric company. So what is he doing here? We have no scheduled electric for any apartment there. Don't know why he's here. So I went running down the driveway to the road, yelling, "Yo, don't leave, don't leave." I said, "I have the electric company on the phone. They say you're not supposed to be here. What are you doing here?" And he says, "Oh, well, I show an order for an electrical turnoff." And the woman on the phone saying, "We have no scheduled electric turnoffs there." So again, the cops own people in every business out here, and they have them harass me. It's what they do. Even the Social Security building, even social services, no matter where I go, they own people in every business. My cancer doctor, my skin cancer doctor, intentionally harmed me. The dentist intentionally harmed me. The eyeglass doctor I went to intentionally offset my glasses. Intentionally. The hospitals. The last time, when I first moved up here before I had my apartment, I fell down my friend's stairs. Went to the hospital. I was having mini strokes. This doctor, this cop in cop shoes with a badge dangling from his neck and a white coat on, gave me a Japanese name. Okay. This guy standing in front of me didn't have a drop of Oriental blood in him. I lived in Okinawa, Japan for 3 years. I have cousins that are half Japanese. I know what I'm talking about. He was a cop. They are allowing cops to impersonate doctors. The nurse put the blood pressure cup up so high on my left arm That night, I coded out twice. I coded out twice. And every time they brought me back to life, it was her face. She was looking right in my face, smiling. Yo. When the shift changed and the day nurse came on, I said to her, please, please, the blood pressure cup up is way too high. I coded out twice last night. She looked at it. She gasped. She said, oh my God, why does she have it set up so high like that? I said, because the cops asked her to cause me harm and kill me. She lowered the blood pressure cup down. It caused a huge hematoma, a blood clot, right in the crease of my elbow of my left arm. That I had to be put on blood thinners. This is what they do. These cops are evil, sadistic, cowards, criminals. They are below my spit on the ground, and that's where they're going to stay till they get to hell. You heard? It's where they belong, in hell. When I die, I'm going to haunt them. I'm going to haunt them.
There you go. What do you say to that, Josephine?
What?
The comment right there on the screen from
I
Will
don't
J.
mean any disrespect, but I keep hearing stories of the unexplainable and conspiracy theories, etc. You make a lot of claims, but without proof, you sound scary. I sound scary?
Crazy.
Oh, crazy. I sound crazy? That's okay. Let me tell you something about Josephine. She ain't never gonna be crazy. She ain't crazy now, and she ain't never gonna be crazy. And I have a lot of proof. I have a lot of recordings, a lot of handheld recordings.
Hey, Rockstar, you go right over her channel over there at Josephine Psych and watch some of the videos.
It's PHYCH, psych.
Psych.
That's because I've been a psychic since my first memory of 6 years old. Predicting the
Little badass.
Predicting the death of my godfather while I was in Brooklyn. I was 6 years old. And then while we're at the funeral, he was standing in front of me, making me laugh. He was making funny faces. And I was laughing. My mom says, Josephine, you don't laugh at times like this. I said, but Mommy, the man's making me laugh. She grabbed me, held me close to her, and looked around. What man? What man? I said, Mommy, the man who died. He was making funny faces, making me laugh. It seems to run in my family. My grandmother.
Well, that's a little awkward.
Uncle.
That would be a little weird for me. I would be out of place with that.
Yo, when I was living in Okinawa, Japan, I got the premonition my grandmother was going to die. I said to my husband, you get me to a phone. You get me to a phone. I have to call home. My grandmother's going to die. He said, you're crazy. You're crazy. After 2 days of haunting me, he got me one of his friends in the Air Force, had a house phone, got me to the phone. I called home. I said, Mom, it's Josephine, Mom. Grandma's going to die, Mom. She said, why are you saying that? I said, Mom, you listen to me this time. Grandma's going to die. She said, which grandma? I don't know which grandma, Ma. I don't know. On the third day of my premonition, my father's mother died. The Red Cross contacted the Air Force Base in Okinawa. And I said to my husband, you get me home right now. You get me home right now.
Why, you like Japan real good?
I didn't hear you.
Did you like Japan real good?
Did I what?
Like Japan real good.
Oh, I loved it in Japan. It's beautiful. It's beautiful in Japan. In Okinawa, I was in Okinawa. We lived right outside the Air Force Base.
Yeah, that's got to be awesome. It's such a different place to be away from this place.
While I was there, I went to the Philippines for 10 days. I loved it even more. I didn't even want to go back to Okinawa. That's how much I loved the Philippines.
Wow, that's a trip I would definitely like.
Yeah.
Most little adventure, you know?
If I ever win the lottery, I'm going back. If I ever win big in the lottery, time will tell. I got 2 tickets. I hope I win.
Anybody win it? It's over $1 billion.
Is it? Ha. Maybe I'll go buy 2 more tickets. I don't know.
Yesterday was 9.7.
9.7 billion?
970 million.
970 million. Oh, what
Yeah.
I could help so many people. If I won that much money, I could help
Oh
a lot
my
of
God.
people.
Oh my God. I would do so many things.
Michael Dolan, thank you for the donation.
Mike. Yes. Yeah,
I
but
would love,
I would do
I
so
love to
much. Oh my
travel.
God.
So
I would definitely take a vacation.
I could help a lot of people. Homeless
Oh, totally. Just
people.
fin.
I would help a lot of auditors.
Vacation extended, you know?
Yeah, I hear ya.
No, if I won the lottery, I would actually go put all my stuff in storage, and I would travel and audit everywhere.
Yeah, right. All over the United States.
Yep. Kind of like what Amaganet Press, or not Amaganet Press.
Amagansett. Yeah, he's from Amagansett, Long Island. He's another one of my favorite. But Sean Paul Reyes is my first favorite. Amagansett is my second. And then we got New York State Audit. I like him too. He's up here. Schenectady, I think.
Yeah, be nice to get away from New York for a while.
Well, yeah. I mean, I miss Long Island. I loved living on Long Island. I miss it. I used to go crabbing there, take my kids fishing there. I used to catch crabs, go home and make a homemade crab sauce. Oh, delicioso.
Oh, yeah. Oh, most
Homemade crab
definitely.
sauce.
Forget
It's
about it.
delicious.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my God. Food.
When my 2 youngest were little, I got pictures of them. They caught an eel. You ever have eel? It's delicious.
No
Dip in
eel.
egg and flour and fry it. It's delicious.
Oh, now you're talking.
Yeah.
We could do that.
Yeah.
Wow,
I like goldfish too.
that's been a lot of fun, huh? They're big now, eh?
I loved
They
it.
get bagged too fast.
You know, sitting by the water.
What a serenity
Whole
movement, right?
body.
So
It clears.
quiet.
Sitting down by the water clears my mind, helps me think clearer. I miss it.
Yeah, it's like a good chi, you know?
Plus,
Like
when there was a
like some
thunderstorm,
meditation.
yeah, when there was a thunderstorm, I went down to the docks. I stayed in the car and watched the lightning. I love it. And
Wow, yeah, out in the open like that off the docks is awesome.
the meteor storms, the
Yeah.
best place to be is right down by the water. I loved it.
Oh yeah, that's
I miss
awesome
Long
stuff.
Island.
Wow. Yeah, no, it's bad. I didn't even go fishing this year, so that'll tell you. I've gone nowhere near the water.
The cops on Long Island, you better hope I don't win big in the lottery, you heard?
Hey, they
Coming
won't
after,
even see my face. Forget it.
coming after them.
Forget about it. They won't even see my face. Hey, yeah. With everything going on, police, they're just crazy. I think it was Florida or Texas. I'm not too sure. Killed someone yesterday while handcuffing the guy.
Oh no.
Like 4 or 5 cops. You could see they're punching him and everything. Yeah, poor guy. Young kid, too.
We the people need the death penalty for all criminal cops who murder. All of them.
From the scene where they picked him up to the hospital, he had already died.
That was the intent of the
Yep.
cop.
Yeah, premeditated. Yeah, that's bad business. It's terrible, you know, but hey, whew, it's happening everywhere too. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, in every state, in every town. Yeah. I mean, I share auditors from all over the United States. I share it. I sit here all day and all night. That's my job. to share what's really going on.
Yeah, of course. For sure. Beneficial all day, you know?
Yeah.
That's what's up, though. That is what's up. And the days are going by so fast. You got to make something happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
And be fast about it, too, you know?
So, BZ, what do you think about
Hold
Hudson
on, hold on.
Falls?
We got delete laws in the house.
Yo,
We got
Chili.
Chili.
How you doing, Chili?
I see him in there.
I see it.
Chili.
He still ain't back yet from holiday.
Must be nice, I tell you. Must be nice.
Nah, he's still on vacation. That's why he hasn't been doing lives. Don't worry, man. I got some new equipment, Chili. I'm gonna be out there filming tomorrow. Back to doing my audits.
Oh, yeah. Fun, huh?
I just need to get some income coming in. Oh yeah, hey Chili. My case is January 7th. I gotta go to court. January 7th, I gotta go to court for that disorderly conduct charge. For that when I got thrown in the back of that car in torture cuffs. I got the
Wow, that's crazy, kid. Harassment.
disorderly conduct. Yeah, harassment's even worse because it's like, where does it stop?
No, I'm saying they harassed you.
What, me or her?
No, they harassed you. Did the cops come?
Yeah, I mean, that's what the disorderly conduct charge is for.
Yeah.
I hope you win, man. I hope you win.
I think I'll get it dismissed. I mean, I've got, like I said, I got this document ready to go to squash right here.
Yeah, as long as you got your paperwork together, you know you're going to win, so.
I wish I knew how to do all of that. I just
Go
don't.
get some for you, you know? Get some of yours.
Motion to quash, set aside complaint.
Oh, yeah. Motion to quad, he said.
Quash. The motion to quash.
Squash.
Not squash.
Quash. No S. Quash. Quash. That's cool. Hey, it's only fair, man. You know, do your thing. Be out. You know. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, man.
That's my saying. Gotta love it.
Gotta love it. Hey, gotta love it. Gotta love it.
You Italian?
Yeah.
Salt
My
shake.
dad. My dad.
An anonymous vet.
A little forget about it, you know?
Forget about it.
Oh, yeah.
What's the matter, you, huh?
This was the travesty. He
I
still
love
got
it.
this up. Right here. This is the arrest I watched live on YouTube when it happened. Was this one right here.
Okay, and did he obey those orders?
No, he did not. You can see that I stepped back and I stepped again and I stepped back again. But my counsel didn't do that.
I don't really want to be part of your YouTube channel. So
You already are.
great.
You already are.
Damn.
Excuse me?
I said he's a pig. And I had this really crazy back and forth with these two people for 5 minutes straight.
So apparently he hates every law enforcement officer in the United States. All right, please stand up, sir.
An American is locked away in a concrete and steel cage for the next 180 days. He damaged no property. He stole no property and neither harmed nor threatened to harm any other man or woman on this earth. He's in jail on 2 charges: obstructing a public officer and resisting a public officer in a single incident that took place on March 15th, 2023 in this parking lot at this exact location in the parking lot at 4155 South Grand Canyon Drive in Las Vegas, Nevada. Thankfully, the incident was recorded on at least 2 cameras. And if you remain objective, you're going to see exactly what happened that day. And if you're honest, you'll conclude that a man is sitting in jail for absolutely no reason. Now, this is an 1.5-hour court proceeding, and I'm only going to comment on what I consider the highlights. The link to the entire video will be provided in the description. Here's the awkward initial clash between Chili and Judge Ann Zimmerman.
Are you Mr. DeCastro? Can you turn off the phone, please? The one that's in your hand?
Just communicating with my lawyer. He's on his way here now. So I'm just waiting for him to get there.
All right, I'm gonna wait for your attorney, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Jose Castro, 23 Sierra 01315.
Good morning, Your Honor. Agnes Botello, is case for the record. Good morning, State.
Good morning. Welcome me on behalf of the defendant present this morning.
So I have signed 2 media requests that permit recording or photographing these proceedings, but I have not granted any other requests to record or live stream these proceedings. So I need Mr. DeCastro and everybody else who wants to stay in the courtroom to surrender their phones, or you can leave.
Americans have to know that nearly every courtroom across the land is a constitution-free zone. You have to disarm and you have to follow the court rules, which hardly ever line up with the Bill of Rights. She makes it clear that it's her courtroom, she's in control, and only allows certain people to record. Now here's the friction between Chili, the judge, and the court bailiff.
I need Mr. DeCastro to empty all of his pockets.
What's that?
Yeah, empty your pockets.
and give up your phones to the judge.
Okay.
I have to give you my phones?
Yeah.
My phones have to be completely off.
Yep. I don't really want to be part of your YouTube channel. So
You already are.
great.
You already are.
Awesome.
I'm not gonna get into this guy though. I'll give him some else. I'm not touching
No,
myself.
no, they're gonna go to my marshal.
He's a pig.
The way he grabbed it out of his hand.
Said he's a pig.
Okay.
Extremely unprofessional.
Speak to anybody in my courtroom in that manner, and if you don't want to apologize, I'm gonna hold you in contempt.
I apologize to the court, Your Honor.
No, you can apologize to, they've done nothing to you.
Actually, Your Honor, when you were here, you came over and gave me a directive for no reason, and started telling me what to do.
Okay, well,
I have all the respect in the world for the court. I follow the rule of law all the time.
no, it is their job to maintain the safety and security of the courtroom.
I agree with you, Your Honor.
So if you want to speak like that in my courtroom, I'm gonna hold you in contempt. And if I hold you in contempt, you're going to jail. That is not my wish. Okay?
Why would you?
Sure, she's a liar.
So I need you to empty your pockets too. Suit pocket, pants pocket.
This is illegal. This is a violation of my Fourth Amendment.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. I don't have any recording devices on me. What are you talking about?
How about suit jacket?
I don't have anything on me. This is preposterous.
No, it's
This really is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Mr. Me, your phone too. Oh.
They're recording everything.
They have a media request.
Right. And I'm not recording anything. Your guy here took my phone, so he's on his phone's not on.
Right.
I'll just make sure. You take the lawyer's phone too?
No, I'm not gonna take the lawyer's phone. He's an officer of the court.
Calling a cop a pig in a courtroom is not advisable when you're standing before a black-robed agent of the state who's already exhibiting signs of extreme bias against Chili and his YouTube channel. The court marshal clearly didn't have to grab the phones out of Chili's hand in that manner. From the start, the deck is already stacked against delete laws.
But I called the bailiff a pig because he had been so rude and aggressive towards me. And it was just like, so I got triggered 3 times. There was 3 triggers. When I came into the courtroom, people don't know this. So before my trial began, There was just me and two supporters and a guy in the back who was a troll. And so I had my leg up on the bench. My left leg was spread out on the bench. And the bailiff came over to me and said, take your leg down. And I said, what are you talking about? He said, take your leg down, sit upright. I said, there's nobody here. The bench is totally empty. So you could sit upright in court. And I said, dude, you can go pound sand. And then he told me, you know, oh, I'm going to get my sergeant. And then the other woman came over who was also a bailiff, and she started saying something to me. And I had this really crazy back and forth with these two people for 5 minutes straight. I'm talking 5 minutes of arguing with these people. And what happened was, then those two people went back to the judge. They were back there for 5 minutes, and then came out and started my trial.
As we've seen many times before in countless videos, when the fragile egos of authoritarians are damaged, any semblance of rationality and fairness evaporates. They are now no longer psychologically able to stay on the task of judging by objective law. They are now governed by their frail emotions. And this is why Chili's in this situation to begin with. He damaged the unstable emotions of Officer Brandon Bork during his traffic stop. So let's review why Chili's here.
You good? Why'd they say that you were pulled over? Before he released. Oh, I see. What a Oh, I see. Oh, gotcha.
You can tell me you need to stay away from my driver. Back up. Back up, I'm going to detain you.
You're going to detain me how? In which way? Actually, I'm standing right here. I'm at least 10 feet away, officer. I got to tell you, I'm a constitutional law scholar. You can do whatever you want, but just understand something. Your name will go on the lawsuit. Mind your own business. Mind your own business. I'm a member of the press. Go get in your car and do your job, little doggy. Go feed her.
You're being detained right now.
Okay, then detain me. Oh, she's free. Oh, you're going to detain a journalist? Yes. 2015, Rodriguez. Don't put your hands on me.
Come over.
Don't touch me. Don't put your fucking hands on me. No, you're not. I gotta make sure. Hey guys, make sure you guys get my people on the phone. Oh, this is so you ended the stop, you dunce cap. Did you just end the stop? So that's a 2015.
Over here in my car.
No.
Over here.
No.
Need additional unit.
Bring your supervisor, please. Bring your supervisor, please. Don't touch me.
To the car.
You don't get to put your hands on me. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Listen, you're not. First get your supervisor out here. You're not just going to grab me and throw me on the ground. You've already released. You've already released her. This is 2015 Rodriguez versus United States. I'll walk right in front of your car. Let's go. Sure. Come on.
You need to set the phone down.
No. I'm a constitutional law scholar. You can't take away my phone.
Down you're being detained. Now you're going to put hands on me.
No,
come over here.
Why are you grabbing me?
Come over here.
Sure.
Now Officer Bork takes the stand, preliminary questions are asked, and this is the relevant part of his testimony.
Initially, when I saw him, he was just reporting. I ignored him, continued my records check. Then when he came over to the driver and started speaking with them, I got out of the car.
Actually, I just saw a fresh video, guys. I want to play. I just saw one pop up like a few minutes ago.
You the statute 901.051 says if I'm not in the midst of a crime, about to commit a crime, or just committed a crime, I do not have to ID. I never told you guys that I was not going to ID. I pled the fifth until your supervisor gets here. So now you're arresting me for failure to ID.
Yeah, driving is a privilege. When you commit a traffic infraction.
What was the traffic infraction?
I can't even talk.
What was the traffic infraction?
You were not wearing your seatbelt.
I did have my seatbelt on. Do you got it on video? Yes, I was. When he walked up to the door, I took my seatbelt off. That is when you park, I take my seatbelt off. Anytime you park, you take your seatbelt off. When you're getting ready to exit the vehicle, you take your seatbelt off.
You knew you weren't exiting the vehicle.
I did. I opened the door to exit the vehicle, and it's on body cam.
Yes, sir. Oh, my bad. Can you lower all four windows for me?
No.
Huh?
No. Oh. Can't open the door.
Put your hands on the steering wheel. Put your hands on the steering wheel.
Look at that. This guy knows his rights. I like it.
All right. What took you so long to?
Yeah, the cops are shit.
I got
Let's
to a
go
safe
back.
place.
Let's go
There's
back
no.
to that for a second. Pause that for a second. There you go. That's Ninth Circuit. I believe that's California.
That judge that locked Chili up needs to be locked up herself for a long
Absolutely.
time.
Oh, I'm from Vegas, by the way, Josephine, and I'll tell you right now, I know Judge Ann Zimmerman. She was drunk back in the day. I think she's just a straight up alcoholic now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just don't give two shits.
I can only imagine how many innocent people she has locked up.
None. Just Chili.
Yeah, I'm sure there are other people.
Oh no, she gives other people like a slap on the wrist. She just does not like people with the First Amendment or challenging authority.
People that don't like cops.
Yep.
What's to like about them? Really? I don't see anything to like about a cop. I don't.
So that's what you're dealing with here.
It's everywhere.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna keep playing this, but I just wanted you guys to be able to have time to read because that came up on the screen and disappeared pretty quick. So not everybody reads.
Yeah, that's awesome. Good luck with that one. That's just versus that's a good one right there. Thanks.
All right.
What took you so long to stop the car?
Because I'll make sure I got to a safe place. There's nowhere to pull over there. That's
There's plenty of places.
That's a one-lane street, sir.
Okay, you could have pulled over to the right when you took your driving.
One-lane street, sir.
What difference does it make?
It's a one-lane street.
We dictate that, not you. We have lights. We dictate that, not you. That's not your concern.
I can pull over to a safe place.
That was a safe place.
No,
You're doing all these U-turns.
Okay, hold on.
All right. So
can I ask you what's the reason for pulling me over?
Yeah, there's multiple reasons. I'll tell you when I see your driver's license.
Can I ask you what's the reason for pulling me over?
I'm gonna ask you one more time, or you're going to jail. Let me see your driver's license. You think you're gonna dictate the traffic stop? It's not gonna work that way.
Can I please speak to someone?
You came home because you're home. That's why.
You're not gonna dictate the. Okay, so first off, their job's to de-escalate, right?
Yeah.
And if I'm being pulled over, I don't have to give my ID unless it's an alleged traffic violation, correct?
You don't have to give them shit, not even a conversation.
Alleged traffic violation is the only time I have to produce ID because of the transportation code in every state. Okay. So all the man's asking for, I understand he's asking for a license. He's asking for the reason for the stop. He says numerous. Okay, great. Give him one. Give him one. Right
He's
now.
also on his property right now, too. Yeah, that's definitely got to be his property. Play the rest of the video.
I guess it froze up on him. Fear for your life, fear for your money, and fear for your freedom when criminal cops are around. That's what I always say.
Speak to a supervisor.
I need your driver's license.
Is your body cam on?
It is.
I'm asking to speak to a supervisor.
I'm asking to see your driver's license.
I'm asking to, you really don't know who you're fucking with. Him opening the door is against. You violated my.
You didn't lower your windows. Okay?
I don't have to lower my windows. What law tells me I have to lower my windows?
Sir, this is a traffic stop.
There is no law that says I'm required
I need to see your driver's license, registration, proof of
and
insurance.
I asked you for a supervisor.
Okay, and I'm asking you for the license.
Everything stops until your supervisor comes.
You're under arrest right now if you don't give me your license.
I plead the fifth.
Okay, you're under arrest.
I say, okay. Can you give her the keys out of my pocket?
No.
Man.
Yeah, this arrest here is very, very foul. And they got him in his driveway on his property. Oh, those cops are done.
Lawyer Dog, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, what I was saying, because I keep getting calls coming in, it interrupts my signal. But what I was saying was, you're going to come up here with your 2 cents of wrong, bad lawyer information. So, what do you got to say about this?
Actually, I haven't formed an opinion on this yet.
Oh, okay. I figured it was probably because he was DWB.
No, I'm sure whatever my opinion is probably the opposite of what you've been saying.
Well, only according to you.
No, but good to see you guys and good to see you, Josephine. I've been
How
listening
you
in.
doing?
Yeah, great. I've been listening in throughout the day, and I'm glad you're still on.
My whole thing about this, man, is all that cop had to do and de-escalate the whole situation is give him a reason for the stop.
His ego stops him from doing that.
No, so that happened in my stop. So when I wouldn't ID, it was because they wouldn't tell me why they stopped me or why they were asking for my ID. And what I found out afterward, although they didn't really have reasonable suspicion, they just had an unsubstantiated call. Still, they weren't required to tell me what the RAS was, right? So they're not required to tell you what crime they suspect you of committing. As long as they have that reasonable suspicion and all of that, then legally speaking, they're not required to give that information.
Well, they're not required to tell you, except in California. But if you ask for the reason for the detainment, they kind of do have to tell you.
Well, that's what the thing is. They don't have to tell you. And like you said, later in court, you can challenge it and figure out if that was a legal detainment or not. But that's one of the mistakes that kind of I made in a way is I assumed, even though I was right, they didn't have RAS, but I assumed that they had to tell me, give me some reason, and just so everyone's clear on that, they actually don't have to give you any reason. They do have to have a reason, but they don't have to tell you.
On a traffic stop, what to just prohibit from racially profiling, they have to have either RAS or an alleged traffic
Okay, now
violation.
hold on. Isn't this like a black cop? I'm not even trying to get into race. CBZ, once again, bringing up race and racial profiling. Why can't it just be?
Actually, I'm looking at his last name and it says De La Rosa. So he might be Cuban. He might be.
Do you see how deep his racism goes? He actually tries to decipher your race through your last name. He's like, no, he's not black. I know his last name. It's like, can't this guy just be getting arrested because he's if he was white or not? It wouldn't make a difference. Why is it all like? And
he's black. He's black with dreads, bro. The thing. Well, how quick would it be just to diffuse the situation? Say you didn't use your turn signal back there. Okay, great. Here's my ID.
What if he was white with dreads? He'd get the same treatment.
Yeah, it's called Lawyer Dog, white with dreads. Yeah, exactly. I saw you on top of the van with little girls and dealing dope, and where did that land you? Oh wait, that's right, dismissed because they didn't have reasonable articulable suspicion. And when you went to confront and ask, the thing is, you're allowed to ask. They also have to give you a reason, whether it's a fake.
They do not have to give you a reason, and that's what we just discussed.
Why not?
Because they have to have the reason. Well, for one of the things is because like say that giving you part of the information could hinder their investigation or something like that. Like technically speaking, as long as they have the reason, they don't have to tell you. Just like as long as they have a reason, like to arrest you or something like that, they don't have to. I don't think tell you. They have to write that on the charging affidavit and eventually tell you during the arraignment and whatnot. But it's not up to the police necessarily to tell you the reasons why they're doing what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Are you saying they can arrest you without telling you why? Is that what you're saying?
That's what he's trying to tell you, but that's not true.
Yeah. I would say I wouldn't doubt it. They would have to eventually like tell you, say during like maybe when you're being booked or like probably. My guess is they wouldn't have to tell arraignment.
No, when they tell you you're under arrest, they have to tell you the reason for the arrest. Now they don't have to go into detail about the arrest. They can say like with me when they said I'm under arrest, I go for what? He goes disorderly conduct. Right there, it's an arrest. It's a charge. The narrative it'll be written later at the jail.
Right.
You don't have to tell you what the narrative is at that point. They do have to tell you the charge.
And a
Yeah,
detainment,
you're right
if
about
you
that. I'm going
ask,
to do a little research on it while we.
if you ask, what's gonna? I mean, the thing is, when you start like, oh, I'll tell you later. No, you're gonna make up shit. I need to know the charge now. That's the reason for it. The reason that they're supposed to now they don't have to volunteer why you are, but if you ask, they are technically obligated to answer your question, and that's why we see this in a lot of videos where they'll start making shit up because they don't have a real reason. That's how you catch them in a lie on video on the spot. You know, in this case, what did this guy do? Oh, I don't know. He's under arrest for failure to identify. Great. Second, they just told him he was under arrest for failure to ID. Why couldn't they just tell him the reason for the stop? They just told him he was under arrest for failing to ID.
So okay, so I mean, I'm just kind of looking into this more, and I think that we're both maybe a little bit. That little part is a little more nuanced. Like for my, I just asked ChatGPT, if police have to inform you of an arrest when they immediately after they arrest you, well, the reason why,
No.
And it's,
How about when you how about asking GPT if I ask an officer, if you ask an officer for your arrest or detainment, is he obligated? I guarantee he's going to say no, that he's not obligated. However, it clarifies and makes the case fall apart if they don't answer it. That's why a lot of them won't answer. They don't have to give you the details of it. But if you ask, what is your RAS? What is your reasonable articulable suspicion of committing a crime or about to commit a crime? Well, we suspect you of committing burglary in this parking lot with these cars. Okay, great. Okay, now you got me detained. Bottom line, there you go. You got me suspected of burglary. I'm going to do one of two things. I'm either going to comply or I'm going to run, right? Guilty people run.
Innocent people run too because they fear for their life.
They do, but that's that point. That's at that point you invoke your fifth, and you just go with the flow at that point.
Yeah, and technically, I wish the Supreme Court would realize that smart people would run too, because you have people with immunity and guns. You don't want to be near them.
And I agree with you on that statement that the Supreme Court should some innocent people, and I'm going to tell you right now, more innocent people that do run. I mean, well, can't really say that we're all innocent because we're not, but
well, Brick says in God's eyes we are.
Well, I'm just saying that, like,
I'm just playing.
If you really do have an innocent black man, he's most likely going to probably run if he has that fear, because the way that the cops do kill young black men nowadays, and if his mom brought him up that way, he may end up running over nothing. He may run over no crime or no just a suspicion of a crime that ain't even articulated. But how would he know that? He wouldn't know. He just, innocent people do run, but most innocent people, like, literally know that they're innocent. And what do? We get the end shaft of the raw deal, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
But it's because we're trying to do the right thing. I mean, what happened if I could have just left in my situation, but that's fine. Let's get back to this guy, because I really feel that this is race motivated. And I'll tell you right now, in the black community, though, even if this guy is black, I think he's Hispanic or like Cuban or Dominican or something. But in the black community, when you get cops that are black, they usually hate their own people more.
See, you got to remember, BZ's looking at it through BZ lenses, and that means everything is kind of like racially motivated.
When it comes to government, it's always racially motivated, dude. Haven't you learned that by now?
Dude, these guys have nobody when they go home. Cops have no wives, no none of that crap. They come back from overseas, Iraq, Afghanistan. They come over to what? To be a cop, work at Home Depot. They don't even know how to act. These guys.
Not a lot. A lot of these guys aren't even veterans, though.
They have a lot of anger, bro, towards each other, and they just take the frustration out on the consumer.
So here, let's take
That's
this.
What we are.
Let's see where this goes.
Stay over there. That's my fiance. And he said he got a bunch of reasons to pull me over, but hasn't named none. He's going to so I asked him over. For not pulling over. Identify yourself. Failure to identify the secondary charge.
He's like African or something like that.
Here, let me pause that real quick.
You heard his accent? He was like African, something like that.
Was he the De La Rosa guy?
Yeah, the cop.
I didn't hear it. I'll go back real quick because I didn't hear it.
Not pulling over.
For not pulling over.
Identify yourself. Oh, yeah.
Failure to identify is a secondary.
Actually, he sounded more Cuban or Puerto Rican or something, man. That actually sounded more Puerto Rican.
Yeah, no, BZ knows his, you know.
First off, before you make your racial statement, I'm part Puerto Rican, I'm Italian, you dumb fuck. So there you go.
Well, like you said, they hate their own people more, right?
And I have black in me. I actually do have, you know, I guess you want to call it African roots. It's more what they call back in the day mulatto, which is light skin dark.
That would explain a lot, coupled with your statement that they seem to hate their own people. When
I don't hate anybody, but I hate cops for the most part. I don't hate them all. I
hate cops. Every single one of them.
I hate most of them.
Till they show me a reason not to.
Till they show me a reason not to. That's exactly it.
They're all guilty until they prove to me to be innocent.
Oh, there's no way to prove them innocent because they're all dirty. But anyways.
Yeah.
No, so what I think they do is they give you this one charge so that they can actually book you and bring you in,
And you can't search the vehicle.
and then amend the charges.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. He had no legal basis, and then the guy turned around, and before he could even get to the point of asking for ID, the guy opened his back door up without permission. It's a violation of your Fourth Amendment right. They can't just open your car door without permission.
Always keep your doors locked. Always.
Well, I'm sure that guy will learn that lesson the hard way.
You going around the corner, make sure your doors are locked.
Absolutely.
I'll be happy to tell you now.
We don't consent any searches or seizures. Yes, I
you
was.
Almost crashed into the Lynx bus in front of you.
There was no Lynx bus.
Did you hear what he just said, though, lawyer dog? I'll be more than happy to tell you now. Yeah, after he's in cuffs. Now you got a chance to make shit up because you've had time to try to justify a primary offense for the secondary offense you just got him on.
Exactly.
And then because there's both of the cops on him, it's like they're scared of him, so they're gonna keep an eye on him. They might even slam him down to the ground the way shit is.
You didn't crash. You didn't almost crash into the bus there.
There was no bus.
The Amazon truck. Amazon truck. There you go.
I hope you got that on there because you just said that.
Okay. And then the tints on the car are extremely dark.
Listen, I will cooperate if I can speak to one of y'all who will be civil with me. Please.
I've been civil with you.
Please.
All right.
Okay. I'm all I'm asking is give her the keys.
Yeah, absolutely. Face the car, sir. Spread your feet for me, sir.
Okay, first off, you don't need to comply, or I don't mean say comply, but you don't need to cooperate because you're already under arrest. Cooperating at this point is just going to worsen your case.
Do not consent to any searches.
Do you have a medical marijuana card, sir?
I do not consent to any searches or seizures.
Do you have a medical marijuana card?
I do not consent to any searches.
You'll be searched incident to arrest right now, okay?
Okay, I do not consent to any searches or seizures. So what you're doing is all on ring camera.
Okay, you are under arrest.
Sierra, get the camera. Yeah. Okay.
Spread your feet for me.
Right now, you guys are violating my civil rights.
No, you're under arrest.
You don't have any right to search the vehicle.
Absolutely. Search incident to arrest.
Search incident to arrest.
I'm talking about you, not the police.
Yeah, he's in the vehicle. He's in the vehicle.
How you doing?
You got me? Thank you. They're saying they're doing me, but they're not giving me a reason. He wants me to identify. I plead the fifth, which by law, I don't have to say anything unless there's a lawyer present. I asked him, why did he pull me over? He said, oh, no, it's just what?
And you're not wearing your seatbelt.
Almost hitting a butt.
You're not wearing your seatbelt.
I did have my seatbelt on. I took it off when you came.
Do me a favor, stay over there.
Look,
all right, so stay on the sidewalk over there.
They can't dictate where you stand. They cannot dictate where you stand. Supreme Court has already ruled 10 feet.
Face the car.
Listen, I can listen. Supreme Court has ruled 10 feet is far enough. So you're fine right where you're at. Thank you for recording. I need all of them. They're searching the car illegally. I asked to speak to a supervisor. He has not given me a supervisor. They haven't told me why I'm under arrest. He said, oh, you almost did. Almost is not a crime. In order to be a crime, there must be a victim. I asked to speak to a supervisor. He's still searching me, telling me I'm under arrest for failure to ID. Failure to ID is a secondary charge. What is your original arresting offense, officer?
Not identifying yourself during the
Not
traffic stop.
identifying is a secondary charge. You need a first charge in order to call to. Yes, you need a first charge in order to get me with not identifying.
Okay.
He needs a reason to search the vehicle.
Okay, but if you are lawfully stopped, but here's the thing: how do you know you're lawfully stopped if they don't tell you the reason for the stop?
Well, I will say they just passed a law in Connecticut for this very reason. So, I mean, you bring up valid point. In Connecticut, police are now required.
Same as California, buddy. In California, same way. What was all that noise? That was crazy.
But no, you bring up actually a good point too. That's what I learned when I got stopped, or when they were asking me for my ID, and what I learned even from the civil rights lawyers, that they're not required to tell me what my reasonable suspicion was, right, or their reasonable suspicion was. And so that, like you said, it puts the person in a conundrum. So I can either give them my ID and assume they have reasonable suspicion, or not give them my ID because as I didn't believe they had reasonable suspicion. Now, had they had reasonable suspicion and I didn't know it, then I would have actually been in trouble, right? So there was no way for me to know. I was, like you said, you literally have to gamble on whether or not you're going to be right or not, because you don't know
Yeah.
what they know. Yeah.
Well, here's my thing. Okay, you have a right to face your accuser. At this point, the cop would be the accuser. I'm facing him. Tell me what you allege that I did. It doesn't even have to look. Bottom line, it doesn't matter whether I did it or not. I just need the alleged offense.
Yeah.
You tell me what the alleged traffic offense is, okay? What you're alleging, not what I've actually done, and I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. But if you're going to sit here and give me the alleged offense, now I know you claiming to be a lawful stop. I'm going to hand you my driver's license, my insurance, and my registration. And then I'm going to go ahead and invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, and I'm not going to say another word. And then you're going to go ahead and do whatever you're going to do. Now, most times I have seen where cops have made up like reason, not even have a valid reason to stop. They pull you over, they get your ID. You go back, they'll say, "Oh, I'll tell you afterwards." Well, why won't you tell me now? Oh, because you don't have a valid reason. What you're going to do is you're going to go run me to find out what I've been cited for in the past, and you're going to use that. Or you're going to run me for warrants and then just pull me out of the car and never have a valid reason. You'll make something up later. Now, that I've seen that happen a lot, okay? California, they've passed the law as well in California that they now can no longer ask you, do you know why I stopped you? No, now they have to come up and tell you why immediately. One, it diffuses the whole situation. And it's because of this movement going on. People are being taught to challenge authority and not just be sheep and hand over your license and information. That's it's just like, can I see your license register? If they're asking by saying, can I, or do you have? Great. What's the reason for the stop? What alleged traffic violation have I committed that is reason for the stop? Now, if he says my tail light's out, great. I've got it on video, right? Now I hand him my driver's license.
But like
then when the stop is over and I go check my tail light with my video camera while I'm still recording and that sucker's not out, then I know that was a Fourth Amendment violation right there.
But right now, as you mentioned, because of California and Connecticut and laws like that, that points out the fact that that's not a universal law. Some states, in fact, most states, as we're pointing out here, don't have that law, and they do leave it open.
Have you read the Supreme Court of ruling of Wren versus United States?
I haven't.
Okay, it's like Terry v. Ohio, but it says that it's basically it's not just reasonable articulable suspicion, it's also an alleged traffic violation. That's what Wren v. United States is. It's because what happened, it basically gives the cops reason to stop you for it's just like this. How many times have we seen cops
Oh no, it's a pretextual stop. Yeah, they're saying that can cops actually basically follow you and try to stop you just so that they can get a smell of the car, and they legally can, right?
Well, as long as they have a valid traffic offense. But what do? If someone asks you why they're being stopped, well, shouldn't it just be easy to give them, you were speeding? Okay, you made an
But you
unsafe
don't
lane
have
change.
to.
What I'm saying is you're not, it's not necessarily you're going to get a ticket. However, at least then there's a reason for the stop, and now you know, and now there's the time is ticking. You've got enough time to go back and write me that ticket, not to sit here have another conversation. I mean, dude, I've seen people call for dog. I've seen so many goddamn like freaking Supreme Court ruling violations
What I'm saying is,
because
your points are all valid, but you're making them in the wrong place. I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm saying the points that you're making I feel are all valid. But what the courts are saying is those are valid points, but you can only make those in the courtroom, right? You can only afterwards look at it and say, what did he actually, pull you over for? Was it a valid stop? And then you can motion to.
He didn't even give him an answer. He just rushed to the handcuffs right away. Like,
But it's, again, going to what I'm saying is, if he wants to challenge that and then get his case dismissed and then file a civil lawsuit in court, that's what the Supreme Court expects him to do. You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah, but we shouldn't have to take every case to the Supreme Court because we have bad cops that don't know how to de-escalate.
that would be a
civil court.
good case for you, lawyer dog.
Think about it though, lawyer dog. What if we had somebody who basically got arrested because the cop wouldn't tell him why, didn't have a true reason? These things get overturned in lower courts. They never make it to the Supreme Court.
So I agree with what you're saying, and that's why these states have implemented these laws. These states like California and Connecticut have implemented these laws that require police to give the reason for the stop. And I'm not, against that, but I think the point is that in order for that to take place, it sounds like the states should and could and are starting to pass laws to fix that problem that you're actually pointing out.
Like I said, though, the lower courts keep doing what they're doing, and they never get up to the higher courts. So why are the cops still doing it at the lower court case if it's not even having to go all the way up to a bigger court to decide? Because it takes a lot more money, time, and energy and manpower to get it up to the Supreme Court level.
Well, no, because if they stop,
it takes taxpayer dollars and sweat.
But what I mean is, if they stopped you without a valid reason, then you could likely get everything else after that.
Yeah,
stop.
but how do you know if it's a valid reason if they don't tell you when you ask?
Because once you get your discovery, then you find out if it was a valid reason.
Okay, but what about the people that don't know about are you wanting to get the case dismissed or are you going after the cop? Both. How about that?
Well, you have to do both. You have to get the case dismissed to go after the cop.
And that's what do you guys think I'm doing with my disorderly conduct charge? That's exactly what I'm going to be doing.
Yeah, but we don't think you should be going after the cop in that case necessarily.
Why not?
Well, because it's not as clear cut of a situation like, say, my case was, where they were holding the ID, saying, "Say your name, or we're taking you to jail."
Okay, but I've got two cops that did two different things wrong.
What did they?
Yeah, but them taking you to jail for just, I mean, it's just getting outrageous and whatnot. You could say the wrong thing and the guy's having a bad day. Forget about it. You go
look at this guy. I mean, we keep going, and this is Florida, by the way, just to let you guys know. I know Florida laws are different down there, but
they did. I'd say you'd have an excess of, that handcuff thing definitely was not cool,
No, he just made. I mean, here. How about this? The first thing he did was when he was asking him what was the reason for the stop. That second cop in the back. I don't know if you saw it, lawyer dog, but this guy pointed it out when he turned back and said, "You can't open my door." He opened that door. He ain't supposed to open the car door. That's a Fourth Amendment violation. Now, can he have the guys? Now, the guy did crack his driver's side. They can have him step out Pennsylvania v. Mims. At this point, if they think he's unsafe, and check him, but. They didn't even do that. I haven't even seen a pat down until after he was in front of the car.
He felt safe in his driveway,
It's and they're trying to say, "Oh, well, you didn't stop. I was trying to find a safe place. It's one lane over there. Oh, you could have still pulled." I mean, come on, man. It doesn't matter what you say or do. The cop's always going to find a reason why you're in the wrong.
Now, this body cam, can he acquire this body cam if he wanted?
He can either do one of two things. He can either go ahead and request it with the police department because he's the one in the video. That's usually how you get your stuff. Or two, you wait for discovery and get it in discovery. The only problem with getting it in discovery is a lot of times the cops or the lawyers are not allowed to issue you the evidence until after the case is disposed.
Oh, I have not heard that. I've never heard that. That
Right.
would be-
That's a new one by me.
And again, what have you guys heard? Because every state's different.
Well, I heard. Yeah, I would definitely see all the evidence against me before I proceeded.
No.
at all.
I'm not saying that you can't see it. I'm saying they won't give it to you, meaning that your attorney's not going to give you a copy of everything until after it's disposed. He'll let you see it in his office. He doesn't want that
If he wants
evidence
me hanging out in his office all day, then that's cool.
Well, he doesn't want it. He doesn't want it tainted. The court doesn't want it tainted. There's certain rules. That's why, as pro se, if
They'll make a copy of it, right, and just give you a copy for your personal records.
he won't do it until it's disposed because it could end up messing up the case, and they may have a gag order that they're may not allowed to issue to you. You can watch it, you can review it, but it's like here in Texas, right? And I'm going pro se. They won't give me the discovery. I can go into the prosecutor's office and view it, but they won't give me a copy because they don't want it to get out on the internet.
Dude, no, I've never heard of anything like this, dude. That sounds straight up
I'm telling
like
you,
a
dude,
violation.
that's Texas is, and I've heard it in other states, but in every state may be different because every state has different rules. And I'm telling you right here, it's not public record until your case is disposed or you're convicted.
But okay,
because
so
you got to remember your stuff in discovery is coming unredacted. It's not being redacted. Nothing's being redacted in your discovery.
No, this is yeah. I'm not going to challenge you on this right now. This is the craziest thing I ever heard. I got to look into this.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's the hardest problem we're having down here in Texas is anybody who does this pro se or has a lawyer, they cannot obtain an unredacted copy of their
No, I would seriously just stand on that square the whole time. I'd say, sorry, I haven't received my discovery. And they'd say, well, you can come into our office and see it at any time. And I'd say, no, this is my, this is my address where I receive court mail. I haven't received discovery.
Can you here? Let's do this together. So you don't think I'm full of shit, right? You like to use the same thing I do. How about Chat GPT? Let's
make
have
sure
that
to ask the
conversation.
right questions. Obviously,
Okay, so let's go in Texas because
But
I'm in Texas.
Share your screen when we can, though.
I'll share it right now, dude. Hang on. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, I got no problem sharing it with you. Oh, look, this in Texas. Are the courts required to give a pro se a copy of the body footage?
How about just put discovery?
In discovery. No, I'm typing it a certain way. Okay.
Well, we don't know if there's we want all of discovery. That includes body cam footage.
Or okay, so hold on. Give a pro se copy of the body cam footage, or do they only get a chance to view it with the prosecutor? Here, I'm asking a question.
Okay, you wrote it.
I even put a question mark there.
All right, I'll agree with this.
I gave it two options to tell me. So see, okay, defendant, including those pro se are entitled to access evidence held by prosecution which accompanies body cam. However, the statute does not mandate that the prosecution provide personal copies of such evidence to the defendant. Instead, defendants are typically permitted to review the evidence in the prosecutor's office. The law stipulates the original documents and records cannot leave the prosecutor's office, though electronic copies may be provided to the defendant's attorney. For pro se defendant seeking access to body cam footage, it's advisable to formally request discovery from the prosecutor's office. While the prosecution may allow you to view the footage at their office, they are not obligated to furnish you with a personal copy. Additionally, obtaining such evidence through the Public Information Act can be challenging as there are numerous exceptions that permit law enforcement agencies to withhold information pertaining to pending cases. Now, I have I have my body cam and dash cam footage and all that waiting for me at the police department for $178. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of it's going to be redacted. Okay. But in discovery, I'm going to be able to go view it. Now, my whole thing is they're saying that they don't have, they're not obligated to furnish me with a personal copy, right?
Now, hold on. This is really crazy. I'll admit that I'm very surprised by that answer, of course. Can you just follow up with it real quick and just ask it like,
Okay.
Isn't that like some sort of Brady violation? And am I not entitled to, unlimited access to the video footage or something on those lines to kind
Well,
of
it says
clarify?
I have access to it. They're not obligated to give me
But
a
are they going to give
copy
you
of it.
unlimited access? Like, say you have a murder trial or something like that, and you've got hundreds of hours of footage, and you want to go over this footage, 5 times with a fine-tooth comb. What do? You just go sit in the prosecutor's office all week long? I mean, this doesn't make any sense. And you did give obviously a fair answer to that simple question. I just it's hard for me to understand how that could be actually apply.
Here we go. I just put in shouldn't the body cam footage be available to me 24/7 during my trial process? Well, while it might seem reasonable to expect full access to body cam footage during your trial process, the rules governing discovery in Texas often impose limitations on how and when you can view such evidence, particularly if you're representing yourself pro se. Here's a breakdown of the situation. Texas Code of Criminal Article 39.14. The article outlines the discovery process, giving you the right to review evidence in the state's possession, including body cam footage. Prosecutors are required to disclose the evidence they plan to use, but they are not necessarily obligated to provide you with a personal copy, especially if you're representing yourself. Instead, they may allow you to review the footage at their office. Access limitations. The law does not guarantee 24/7 access to the evidence. Instead, it ensures you have reasonable opportunities to review it during the discovery process. Prosecutors may arrange scheduled viewings to comply with discovery obligations while protecting the security and integrity of the evidence. Practical concerns. For pro se defendants, managing evidence can be more access can be more restrictive due to concerns about misuse, loss, or unauthorized dissemination of sensitive materials like body cam footage. Possible workarounds. You can petition the court for additional access if you believe limited viewing hinders your ability to prepare your defense. In some cases, courts might order the prosecution to provide more flexible access arrangements. So, bottom line is this: to provide you with a personal copy. So, they may say, we're not going to give you a copy on a flash drive or a CD. Great.
Wow.
What if I bring a flash drive? Can you transfer it to my flash drive? How about this? How about while I'm in there viewing it, can I record it with my phone or with audio so I can hear and see what's going on? Because I need to be able to take this back and prepare for my case. There's other avenues that I can hit them with.
Well, like it says right there, though, if it's there to say provide security and integrity of the case and whatnot, then they probably won't allow you to make a copy under those pretenses,
Well,
I have a copy of DeCristofaro's body cam video on disc that the assistant district attorney gave me. I brought it home, put it in my computer. It doesn't work. Put it in my son's computer. It doesn't work. I don't know if she gave me an empty disc or what. I don't know what's on it, if anything.
Yeah, I mean, well, that whole thing is pretty wild. I can't,
that's just in Texas, based because you got to remember, it's going by the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure Article 39.14. So you would have to look up your own state's Code of Criminal Procedures and see what it says.
Oh, yeah, but I'm just saying, even if it's Texas, no, that seems like a federal violation to me. I mean, you should have totally unlimited access to all of your discovery at all times, during
And I'm putting this in as a
felony case.
Brady violation. Here we go. Let's see what it says. Okay, so key points of a Brady violation: favorable of evidence. The evidence must be favorable to the defendant, either because it's exculpatory, shows innocence, or impeaching, undermines the credibility of a witness. If the body cam footage contains such favorable evidence and the prosecution does not disclose it, this could be a Brady violation. Material to the case: the evidence must be material to guilt or punishment. This means there is reasonable probability that the outcome of the trial would be different if the evidence were disclosed. Non-disclosure: a violation occurs if the prosecution suppresses the evidence, either willfully or inadvertently. Limited access and Brady violations. If the prosecution allows you to view the body cam footage but does not provide a personal copy, this likely does not rise to the level of a Brady violation. The obligation under Brady is to provide access to the evidence, not necessarily a specific format or convenience. Refusal to allow viewing if the prosecution outright refuses to let you view the footage, especially if it contains exculpatory information, this could constitute a Brady violation. What you can do, request full access, file a motion in court, citing Brady and Article 39.14 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, explain why the body cam footage is material to your defense and why you need greater access. Document everything, keep the records of your discovery request in any instances where you were denied access to the evidence. This can be critical if you need later to raise the issue on appeal. Prove material. I can't even talk right now. Argue why the footage is crucial to your case. If you can show that the footage contains exculpatory evidence, the court is more likely to ensure you have adequate access. So bottom line is that right there, you know. And did you get to see my document earlier today?
I think I just saw bits of it. I'm not sure what the details were.
I had Joe Cool on. Were you listening when I had Joe Cool on?
Oh, I think I just saw. I think I had it out right when he got on.
Okay, so here's. I'm just gonna pull this document up. I told my friend he's a lawyer, so he's a lawyer right here in Texas. So I basically pulled everything up I could and was like doing my own motion. He kind of went through and kind of did like a refinement to it for me. But basically everything I had typed up is pretty much here. But let's see, I have the wrong screen on. Hang on a second. Share the tab. There you go. You see that right there, right? So this is all done right here. I don't know if you can read that. So basically and these are all Texas cases based on language for an immediate breach of the peace. But then we go into not only this with my statement, but it goes about, it challenges the address. Okay. Like I was saying before. And then it also challenges with this case right here, Coggins versus the state of Texas. So basically he got, it's, you can look that case up. No, I don't want that on there. But anyways, I want to get back to this video real quick because this is going to be a minute. But yeah, they're not required here in Texas, man. This is just here at least that I know of.
I'm not any searches or seizures.
Okay. No problem.
Until then, I plead the film. Take me to jail.
That's where we're going.
Okay. Supreme Court has ruled. No, you guys are on private property. You guys are on private property.
That's why you drove all the way here, right? You didn't stop where we wanted to.
Listen, no.
Let's get that on body camera. We have arrived at the defendant's residence. Because he did not want to stop on the roadway. He wanted to stop at home.
Says who? Your words? Because I never said that.
You had plenty of places to stop.
No, I didn't. That's a one-lane street. You can't stop and block the road. But since you want to be an asshole, get your supervisor, bitch ass boy. You work for me, pussy.
All right.
Now let's see. Because this will be my second lawsuit against Warren County. Against OPD.
Nice.
And if you think it's a game, pull me up. You think it's a game, but I'm sitting here stating the law. 901.051 says I do not have to present ID unless I'm in the midst of a crime, about to commit a crime, or just committed a crime. What crime have I committed? Traffic infraction is not a crime.
Are you a sovereign citizen, sir?
Why do you are the sovereign citizen? You the one who break the laws. Just because I'm informed on my rights, I'm a sovereign citizen.
You're confused. You're not informed.
901.051 says there must be a crime committed.
He's talking about two different statutes.
Or just committed. What
That's the
crime
thing.
did I commit?
See, the cop's talking about the traffic code that says that he must provide ID during a traffic stop. He's talking about he must provide ID if he's suspected of a crime. There's two different statutes they're talking about.
Well, let me tell you this, okay? Can you be arrested? Can you be arrested over a traffic citation? Can you be arrested for a traffic violation?
Ask ChatGPT if you failed to sign a ticket.
No. Besides that, can you? I'm not saying will you. I said can you.
No, can you if you don't sign a ticket?
Nope. I didn't say signing a ticket. Slow down.
If there is no citation issued, there is no arrest.
No, a citation is an arrest, Dingleberries. That's what you guys got to understand. A citation is an arrest, okay?
Well,
because you have to go before a magistrate, right? And if you refuse to sign it, what happens? Then they just haul your ass right there. So if the cop has good belief that you're not going to show up either way without even getting to the point of signing the ticket, he can take you in on that citation. So any infraction of the law is a crime and is an arrestable offense. Okay, if you go ahead and go look at the case law. Look at the case law.
No,
okay?
I know.
The Supreme Court has ruled at the Atwater versus the city of Lago Vista, you can be arrested for any infraction of law. That lady was arrested for not having a seatbelt on. Okay, Mata was arrested for jaywalking. Okay,
so how does that apply?
What I'm saying is, if they're going to issue a citation, it's an arrest. Now, so what I'm saying then at that point, if you were being stopped for a traffic violation, there is your reasonable articulable suspicion. Now, some people don't recognize that as a crime, and that's why Wren versus United States says an alleged traffic violation. Okay? Alleged traffic viation. It just has
Hey man,
to be
don't embarrass me
alleged.
like that in front of Salt again, bro.
I will embarrass you all freaking day. So that's all it is, buddy. A citation is an arrest. You still have to appear before the judge like an arraignment, like you would if you got arrested. It's still an arrest. You guys need to realize that. Well, no, Carolina. They added evasion on trying to make it stick.
No, hold on a second. Okay, so you're saying I get what you're saying now. No, okay, so let's look up the definition of. I mean, there's obviously going to be multiple definitions, but I'd like to look up some, Bouvier's or Black's Law, or even a Webster's for that matter, definition of arrest. And where I'm going with this is, as we know, detainment, for example,
is an arrest.
Is an arrest, but please, why is that? Because it arrests your movement. A citation, does it arrest your movement? How long does that arrest last for? Until the citation is cleared? So you're telling me that after you get the citation, you're driving down the street, you're still under arrest?
Yeah, that's what I didn't get about that.
Come on, Dingleberry.
It's look. Ask ChatGPT. Do you want me to ask ChatGPT?
I want you to use common sense. Is that what you called it? Yeah. Am I driving up? If I have a ticket that's not due for a month, am I under arrest?
If I get pulled over, it's like a custodial arrest kind of thing. If I get pulled over and cited for a traffic violation,
come on, put one in the chat if BZ's Dingleberry.
Yeah, you are a Dingleberry. I'm trying to be nice on the language. If I get pulled over and cited for a traffic violation, is that considered an arrest if I get a citation? Now, if you get a warning, you are technically quote unquote detained in their case, but you're under arrest because you're not free to go. Your movement's restricted. But watch. So, no, receiving a traffic citation is not the same as being. Here's the distinction.
No, we get it. It says no. It says I
ticket issued by law enforcement informing you the violation and requiring you to pay either. Okay, so that's ChatGPT. An arrest it says being taken into police custody and process.
Right. Because he's at a traffic stop and they're writing him a speeding ticket. And he's like, why are you arresting me? They're like, we're not. We're just giving you a ticket. And then they give you the ticket and you're like, why am I under arrest?
Actually, if you ask Michael Eline, right? If you ask Michael Eline, he says if they tell you you're being detained, you tell them, why am I being under arrest? Because that is under arrest. The Supreme Court during Terry v. Ohio fabricated the word detainment. Before that, it was an arrest. They
Yeah,
fabricated.
before that, but this isn't, you know, pre-1940s.
Okay, I don't believe in the word detainment. It's still an arrest. You can still invoke your rights during questioning. You are not free to go, and you have to comply to officer's commands. You are under arrest.
Okay, now after you get your
Carolina,
ticket,
get your butt up here since you've been sleeping all freaking day.
but so after you get your ticket, are you still under arrest? Is what you're saying?
Well, no, because at that point you're because you're free to go at that point.
So at what point are you under arrest when you get a traffic ticket?
When you're being stopped and told you are not free to go.
Well, what happens? Okay, then here's where I'm going with this.
Here, let me do this. Here, what is the legal definition of the word?
Right, slash says you're not free to go. Right, but but that's a detainment. So, like for example, the passengers are also considered detained during a traffic stop. And like you said, if they decide to give you a warning, then it wasn't an arrest; it was a detainment, right? So until the police decides that he's going to write you that ticket, it's not an arrest. Until he decides I'm going to write this person a ticket, they have to stay. They're not being detained.
Okay, well, here, I've got right here, dude, right here for you.
And even then, they're literally still being detained. They're not under arrest. They're just being detained to get the ticket.
No. Here you go. You want the legal definition, right? We'll go with the legal definition.
Well, hold on. You're not getting a legal definition right here. I'm talking Bouvier's Black's
right
Law.
here. I'm giving right here the legal definition, right?
Well, what book is this from? What I'm saying, you can't give me. This is not a legal definition.
This is through ChatGPT, like you do with everything else.
But what I'm saying is, I don't get my legal definitions from ChatGPT.
Okay, how about according to Black's Law Dictionary? Is that good enough?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. The Black's Laws Dictionary, an arrest is the apprehension or detention of a person by law enforcement based on probable cause to answer for a crime or to appear in court. What do you do with a citation? You appear in court. What are you?
And hold on a second. Based on probable cause, right?
Well, it's but you know what? An alleged by an officer observing, it's probable cause enough.
But what I'm saying is, no reasonable suspicion at all in this. You have to have above and beyond reasonable suspicion. What is this? An arrest? This is arrest, right? Okay, wait. I'm sorry. The arrest, apprehension, or detention of a person based on probable cause. Did you see that?
Look, there you go. Look at Black's Law. Definitely is whenever you are made to stop if it is an arrest.
That is not Black's Law. I mean, maybe it is. Carolina, get up here and show us.
Black's Law right here is what I'm showing you.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying you can't paraphrase it when you're talking about definitions. We're going to read it.
No, but look, in practice, an arrest may involve physical detention.
Wait. Go back up to the definition that they're quoting, because you know that I got you right there, because it says based on probable cause. So you cannot have an arrest according to your definition. Without probable cause, there is no arrest.
Let me ask you this. Probable cause is a cop saying, I saw you do it.
But if that doesn't amount to probable cause in a courtroom, for example,
that is probable cause, right?
Yeah. If the cop actually saw you do it, then that's probable cause.
Okay. So when he saw you speeding, that's probable cause. He clocked you doing the speed limit
to answer for a crime. Okay, then let's just go further since you're getting into the nuances. If it's a crime is not a traffic violation. A traffic violation is not a crime.
Slow down. It's trying to define it right here for you. Look, you want to be a lawyer, right?
Yeah, I'm staying with the quotes. See, I'm staying with the definition. You're going past the definition.
No, this is all right here under
because you don't want to. Because look at the quotes. The quotes are what says Black's Law. It quotes Black's Law right there. Those two lines is the only thing that's Black's Law.
In practice, an arrest may, but you didn't let me finish. I didn't even get
because you're afraid that because you know that it says to answer for a crime.
Let me to
answer, but you're going back because you
move the goalpost every time.
No, you're going too far ahead.
Finish. You don't let
too far ahead.
Finish. You let me finish first, and then
you've already gone too far ahead.
In practice, no, this is right here. It's basically saying based on Black's Law. In practice, an arrest may involve physical detention, example handcuffing. Which most time happens with Terry v. Ohio. They put you in handcuffs. A declaration by an officer, example, you are under arrest, which was what I was told when I was in the backseat of the car in handcuffs. Compliant, and now this last one doesn't have to be all together, okay? Compliance or submission to authority. Now, when you pull over, when those red and blue lights come on, you're submitting to authority by pulling over to be detained. Now, if you go back up here to Black's Law, it says the apprehension or detention. Now, you said you're being detained, right? That's detention. Detained is detention of a person by law enforcement, pulled over by the side of the road, because that's what a cop does, is detains you on the side of the road based on probable cause. Oh, wait, because he saw you commit a crime, to answer for a crime, or to appear in court, which is why he writes you the citation. That is an arrest, my friend. That's why Michael Eline says, when a cop tells you you're detained, you tell him, no, this is an unlawful arrest. Or why? What's the reason for the arrest? You don't use the words detained as a lawyer. Use the word arrest, because you are not free to go. It's an arrest. Now, most people want to say, why am I being detained? Because that's what Terry v. Ohio says. But Terry v. Ohio is case law. It's not the law. It's not the legal definition. It's to wrap around that Fourth Amendment right to violate you, to gain more evidence on you. That's all that is. But anyways, go what you want to say, because I told you you could say whatever you wanted when I was done. Oh, shit. I guess he dropped down. Sorry, man.
Isn't case law based on law?
No, case law is not the law. That's why it's called case law. It basically means that whatever law took place, it had to be appealed for the Supreme Court to overturn your conviction. But that is just one. Case law. It doesn't mean that it's going to go that way every time when your situation may be slightly different.
Okay.
There you go. Look at Carolina. Again, an abortion is the medical term for a miscarriage. And it's the
An abortion is not a miscarriage.
It is. It's not a
No,
natural,
it's not. An
it's
abortion
not a
is
natural miscarriage.
intentional. An abortion is intentional. A miscarriage is accidental.
I know, but that's what I just said. A miscarriage is natural. An abortion is a miscarriage, but it's not natural.
But it's not a miscarriage.
It is, because you didn't carry the full term. Therefore, it's a miscarriage.
It's an intentional.
Look at the words.
Of a
Playing
fetus.
on words here. Playing on words.
Yes.
Says it all. Just like, medical doctors love to medicate. I like that one though. But
yeah, they do it for the money.
Yeah, they're doing it for the money instead of it being a natural thing where God says, I'm not really big on God, but God's reason for a woman's body to have a miscarriage is because that baby's not right from what people believe. I don't know. I don't really believe in that. But that's everybody's belief. But Michael Eline teaches all the time. If you look, Lawyer Dog, next time you have a discussion with Michael Eline, ask him when you get pulled over the side of the road, is that a detainment or is that an arrest? I'll guarantee you 100% he's going to take it.
But that's because that's kind of amateur though. Like I remember when I was, new to this too,
bro.
Well, you're going to say, no, yeah, but if he's a real lawyer, he'll say, technically you're right. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. The same thing that we all know. Yeah, it's an arrest. If anyone stops your movement at all and says you can't go, technically, from our understanding of reality, that's an arrest. However, technically, from the court's application of law, that's not an arrest.
Carolina,
and in fact, there's court.
Let me ask Carolina. She's been doing this 5 years as a straight up activist. Carolina, is a detainment an arrest, or is it just a detainment?
Yeah, and in fact, have the Supreme Court's literally hashed out through case law the nuances of when a detainment can actually transition into an arrest. And they talk about moving somebody from the location of the detainment or a prolonged detainment, depending on how long can transition into arrest.
See, there she goes. She agrees with me. A detainment.
Yeah, but she also just misquoted a law dictionary and just summed up a definition out of a law dictionary. You can't do that.
He was saying that before I even went over that.
A detainment is not an arrest. Carolina, if you believe that the Supreme Court views a detainment as an arrest, or that the courts or police or the legal system or judicial system sees a detainment as an arrest, then you clearly are mistaken. Tell me that you really believe that. The courts do not recognize those as synonymous. In fact, the courts literally have case law, like I said, that clearly distinguishes the two and says that a detainment can transition into an arrest, but on the face of it, they are separate. A detainment is legally an arrest. Oh my God. All right, Carolina, get up here just so I can laugh while you say this out loud, please. Come on. Trust me, I know from the heart, like from my heart as a libertarian, I get the idea that a detainment is an arrest, but now that we have Terry versus Ohio, a detainment is not an arrest in the eyes of the court. And it's not that the system manipulated my brain, it's that I understand how the courts see it and how it's applied in reality.
What all courts are not going to always agree on case precedents, because case law isn't written into the law. The law doesn't change because a judge makes a determination in a particular case. Anytime that if you can't walk away from or ignore an armed government agent stopping you without serious repercussions happening to you, that is a seizure, an arrest. It doesn't matter if they want to call it a euphemism to detainment or whatever.
Well, if they have reasonable suspicion that you're, involved in a crime,
reasonable suspicion does not exist.
But what I'm saying is there is not a court, not a judge in the land that's going to take your side.
Yes, there is. You have to stand on your rights. I can show you examples later of people doing it. If you stand on those rights, you can't. Look at Chile wouldn't have won his appeal if what you're saying isn't the case, because based on officer safety claims, he would have lost that appeal. But officer safety is not the law. 1A is the law.
Hold on, no, that's not true, because Chile's case was totally different. Like you said, it wasn't this identical case. What I'm saying is detention versus arrest. That is a legal doctrine. That has stands.
Well, where is this legal doctrine in the law? Where's this legal doctrine written in the law? Show me it anywhere in the law.
Oh, it's all over. Okay, I'm going to. I mean, it would take me a couple minutes to actually pull up some actual areas to point to, but I know that it's been written into case law that time and time again how
where's case law written?
But what I'm saying is if you don't want to look into case law, then we can look into state statutes. I can show you the state statute that literally says if a police officer has reasonable suspicion to believe that you're involved in a crime, that they can stop you. And
if they have written that is an unconstitutional law. I was looking back into the supremacy clause after we talked about it. The supremacy clause not only says that the Constitution, Bill of Rights, and Declaration of Independence are the supreme law of the land, but it says that all judges all the way down the line are required to defer to it in making it. If they come across laws that are in conflict with it, they are to defer to the Constitution and the Bill of Rights.
Well, right, but this is what the whole OTVO thing is, right? So we're actually going back to Terry versus Ohio. I mean, I don't mean to, but so this is why if you challenge this statute in court and it gets up to the Supreme Court, then they'll say, well, in Terry versus Ohio, we've allowed for the detention without an arrest, and we've created this new term and this new state of being, which is a detention, which is not a technical arrest.
I can't say for sure what would happen if somebody fought it all that way up there, but there are people who have stood on their rights and have fought it to lower courts. The Supreme Court doesn't want to take those cases for that very reason, because they would be put back in the spotlight as making a determination that is obviously unconstitutional. So they don't
have to let everybody out of jail if that was the case, if you overturned Terry v. Ohio.
Well, not necessarily, because nothing in the law would change at all by overturning it. John Terry would get a nice vindication after all this time, but they're already operating illegally. There is no mandate that would go out that people would have to be released from. I mean, it may happen. I don't know. It would just be a matter of the people that are in power right now operating correctly or not. I don't think they would.
Shit, man, 3 panels in 1 week. Damn, I'm doing good with Slideshock.
See, BZ was over there in the background.
Blame this shit on Lawyer Dog.
Nice. Nice.
I understand exactly what you're saying, Lawyer Dog. We all know how the reality has been working in this country, but I can tell you that there are people who stand on their rights and they do win. And the courts, they try to keep it as secret as they try to keep, what's the word? When juries find somebody guilty, but they avoid the whole penalty because they find the law unjust.
Hang on, I got somebody else in here, I think. Hang on. Oh, Carolina, there she is.
Nullification. They try to keep that shit as secret as possible. They don't want anybody even talking about it.
Well, I'd love to hear what Carolina. Hey,
hello, Carolina. Good to see you.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Well, Dad, it wasn't good to meet me. What the hell?
Well,
I'm just now seeing you. When did you get up here?
I'm up here. I was up here.
Nice to see you back, Salt Shaker girl.
I'm sorry. I've been
You're right,
distracted.
okay.
I know you were up here earlier, and then I had to go out and came
Wasn't up
back.
there
I didn't
earlier.
see you.
I wasn't up there earlier. Did
Nice to meet you,
Carolina.
Another imposter. Did someone else come up there?
She's me, Carolina. I was there earlier.
Oh,
yes, I saw you earlier today.
Yeah,
Before I
she's been
came
holding
up panel.
been carrying the torch.
Wait, you were on somebody else's panel today, Carolina?
Creator.
No, BZ's out of the loop. You don't even know.
Oh my God, hey, BZ, you ain't gonna just be like kidnapping people and run them in your house all day. What the hell?
Well, Carolina was supposed to pick me up so we go to Waco the other night, but she just left me hanging on the side of the road.
Did you read the part where I said Phil is in Waco right now?
Yeah, I caught that. I looked it up. He wasn't live, but I guess he's just there.
Okay.
Is Waco a significant size city?
That's okay.
I just wondered because I know what happened there years ago, but
There's the Chihuahua. Look at the little Chihuahua.
Okay, the reason why I came up, I don't want to stay because I've been with you all day, DZ.
Damn, it'd be like that.
But listen, Lawyer Dog, do you know what Terry v. Ohio is? Do you know the case law about Terry v. Ohio?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so do you know all right, you have to have probable cause to have RAS. You have to have reasonable suspicion. Can I finish first?
Yeah, start again. I think you need to rephrase that.
Okay. No, I don't need to rephrase it. I'm rephrasing it the way I need to say it. You have to have probable cause for reasonable, articulable suspicion to work. Okay? You can't just have reasonable suspicion. You have to have a crime.
But you don't have to have probable cause.
You have to have a crime for probable cause. That's reasonable suspicion of a crime, not just because a cop said you look suspicious, so I got to investigate you. That's violating your Fourth Amendment.
so is RAS though. Where probable cause has a very specific place that it comes from in the Constitution, and it can't come from a police officer, period. It has to come from a magistrate based on a victim's statement.
Yeah, it comes from the Constitution, but you have to have a crime. You have to have a crime for an officer to have reasonable suspicion of a crime. I mean, to have reasonable suspicion. You have to have he has to know committed.
You have to have reasonable, articulable suspicion of a crime to be detained and probable cause to be arrested after they detain you to investigate.
No.
Right, Carolina. So, Carolina, then do you agree that probable cause is a higher standard than RAS?
No, listen.
Therefore, you don't need probable cause to have RAS because that would be backwards.
They cannot investigate you without a crime. You cannot keep letting them investigate you without a crime.
Oh, okay. So what are you supposed to do? Say, oh, no, you can't do that and run away?
No, oh my God, no. You don't
They have to have reasonable to be detained. One has to have reasonable, articulable suspicion of a crime. To be identified, you have to have the probable cause.
But let me ask you this: if a cop sees you speeding, and he clocked you with a radar, that's not reasonable, articulable suspicion. That is probable cause.
No, it's not.
Y'all tell me what this is. Let's watch this.
Saying to you, please.
Listen to what I'm saying first.
Okay.
If you're speeding and he clocks you, that's probable cause. When he comes up to you, he's going to tell you you're the right Raz. The reason why I stopped you is because
Where's the victim? You can't have probable cause without a victim.
but you know, we know that. Nobody, I mean, traffic
Well,
stop.
then let's be careful and not say that having it on radar is probable cause, because there is no victim.
It is. That's the reason.
That's some sovereign citizen shit.
It is though. If they clock you speeding, that's probable cause to pull you over.
No, because there's no victim. You have to have a victim to have probable cause.
Let me step in. Let me give you another.
You can't argue with that.
Hang on.
They don't change.
Hold on. Say, what if they clock you doing 30 over the speed limit, which is considered reckless driving?
Right.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because he's a sovereign citizen.
Doesn't matter. You're going to jail.
Carolina.
No, I'm a constitutionalist, not a sovereign citizen. I'm going by what if the founders were here talking right now, this is what they would be telling you. This is what's written in the law, Carolina.
Can I share something with y'all? A young man on my block got pulled over. This was a few years ago. I was on a live stream. I was on somebody's panel, and the young man got pulled over, and I went and I was recording it. So what they did is they pulled him over for a traffic stop.
Traffic stops are unconstitutional. That's why.
Oh, this is sovereign citizen, all right. I don't deal with
no, why would you throw around that label like some kind of bootlicker or something? You clearly have not read the Constitution, Carolina.
Tell my driver's license, or even are you paying for your license?
You haven't read the Constitution, Carolina. What I'm saying, even the people in here that kind of want to disagree with me because of the way that this country's been operating will tell you right now that you're wrong. What I'm saying is what's written in the Constitution.
Oh,
You know, Brian from here, the deal. You think you know better than Brian from here is the deal too? He's studied the Constitution, and he'll tell you that traffic law is inherently unconstitutional, Carolina. If you would listen once in a while instead of talking over somebody.
Sovereign citizen, that's what you are.
Your solution is to talk over somebody all the time. That's why you can't even follow the Constitution and go swear out a complaint against Kruger, even though that solution has been there in front of you the whole time and people have been telling you, and you still just utterly cannot get that idea through your brain and go do it.
Over me. Hello.
So what am I supposed to do about a kangaroo court?
You started talking to me.
You just talk nonsense.
I'm talking.
You're talking nonsense. You're saying traffic infractions are unconstitutional.
Hey guys,
they are.
Guys,
traffic law is unconstitutional.
Can I take the floor? Can I take the floor back and let Slideshock have her moment?
I was trying to tell y'all a story so we could kind of understand probable cause and reasonable suspicion.
Go ahead, but probable cause is clearly laid out in the Fourth Amendment.
Please tell my story, then you can argue.
Yeah, go ahead, I said.
But you gotta let me go and not argue and let me go.
I didn't say, I just said go ahead.
Are you gonna be fussy? Because I cannot talk. I can go and come back tomorrow. Because if
no, I don't know what else to say, but go ahead.
I don't want to be on nobody's panel where they be arguing and fussing and all that back and forth dumb shit. Man, if we're going to have a conversation and learn shit, let's do it.
What else can I say but go ahead?
Well, I mean, but I don't want you talking to me condescending. I'm not your child.
That's not condescending. I'm asking you to tell your story.
I said go ahead. That's condescending.
Well, yeah, because I've had to say it 10 times now.
I don't have to say it no more. Just be quiet and let me go. Thank you, sir.
You won't go. That's the problem.
No. You
just want to keep on throwing this little thing in first. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You want to argue with somebody and I'm not.
I want you to go ahead.
No, I don't want you yelling at me and talking to me the way you talking to me though. I'm
only saying go ahead.
You to de-escalate first before I start talking.
You de-escalate. Go ahead and tell your story.
You to de-escalate first before I start talking. We good now?
Oh, what am I supposed to say? Anything I say you're going to say is condescending.
See, there you go. You want to argue. Just say yes.
No, I don't. I want you to go ahead and tell your story. That's
say we good. Just say we good. We good. We good.
Okay, we good. If that's what, yeah. Good.
Me? Yo, BZ, I'll check with you tomorrow. I ain't got time for this.
See, even if I say what you asked me to, it's not good enough.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
No, I said good, good, good.
You sounding like a 12-year-old. Stop.
No, you're
All right,
sounding like
don't
somebody.
leave. Don't leave. You know, it's like motherfucker BZ. You have me timed out for saying fucking nothing. And you let these motherfuckers sit here and fight. Come on, man. All right, so
I'm just waiting to hear the story.
I don't want to fight. That's why I'm going to leave. But I don't.
Don't leave. Don't make it like that. Listen, especially because I gotta explain something that BZ wouldn't let me, but now he's letting me. Okay, thank you, sir. Which is the difference between RAS and probable cause. The thing is that RAS is a lower standard than probable cause, and so that's why you don't need probable cause to have RAS, because probable cause is a higher standard than RAS.
Do y'all know reasonable suspicion is nothing without a crime?
Right, you need reasonable, articulable suspicion of a crime.
Crime. Yes, you can't just have reasonable suspicion. You get articulable suspicion. You have to have reasonable, articulable suspicion of a crime that I committed or I'm about to commit. The cops gotta. Their reasonable suspicion has to be facts on I'm about to commit a crime or I have committed a crime.
No, I might have said
or to
crime.
arrest you? Is that
Now,
for detention or arrest?
Well, okay, so let me tell y'all the story. So when they pulled the young man over, they you know, it was a traffic stop, registration, something he didn't have. So then they said, we need you to step out. Can you step out the car? So they surrounded him. 3 cops surrounded him. So I'm like, well, why are y'all surrounding him if it's a traffic stop? What are y'all doing? Why are y'all pulling him out the car if it's a traffic stop? So they, you know, they paying me no mind. They take him out, pat him down, cuff him, and then put him in their car. I went off. Yo, why are you taking him? Why are you putting him in the car? It's a traffic stop. What's your probable cause? What's your probable cause? The reason why I kept saying, what's your probable cause? Because he started searching his car without a warrant. They wasn't supposed to search his car for anything. It was a traffic stop. So why are you searching his car? Where's your probable cause to search his car? We don't need one. We don't need one. Okay.
Yes, you do.
Wait, they searched the car and found a gun in his friend's bag. So I think his friend set him up, to tell you the truth. But
no, but they would still need some sort of probable cause, otherwise we just get thrown out of court.
Let me finish. I'm going to put an end to that story so you can understand exactly what the probable cause was. So they searched his car. Gun. They didn't know. They said gun, but they didn't show it. You know how you pull a gun up, hold it up, all the cops see it. Gun. They didn't do that. But they ended up fist bumping each other. So I'm still, they had like 2 white shirts that came up to me telling me to move back. I told them they out their mind. They need to go do what they doing, because I'm on a public sidewalk and I have
Thank
right
you for doing that.
Huh?
Thank you for doing that, because most people are afraid to do that.
Oh no, I had 2 white shirts. I had some female come up in my face. I had a few cops come up trying to get me to move, and I wouldn't move. And I kept telling them, I'm not moving. I'm on public ground, and I have a right to stand here and record y'all and record y'all duties. And so they searched this car, they found the gun or whatever. I kept hollering, what was your probable cause? What was your probable cause? The cop said, why you keep yelling that? I said, because you need probable cause to search his car. What reason did you have to search his car? Was he riding down the street waving a gun out the window? Did he rob somebody? What reason did you have to go in his car to search?
I saw you in that video. I went to your page and I watched.
Because he was black, probably.
No, that's not on my page. That's not on my page.
Was he black? Was he black?
That was in, yeah, he was black.
Yeah, well, I swear I saw it must have been someone else, but
It was on I was on George Ward's panel. So you guys know George Ward.
I'm so glad that you're doing your shit over there. Thank you.
So wait, let me finish telling y'all because it's good. So he made me after they, after they arrested the boy, they had the boy detained. Here you go. I'm sorry. They had him detained while they searched the car.
Yeah.
No probable cause to search the
sure.
car.
I seen this. I can't. Are you sure this isn't on your page though?
No, it's not.
This happens all the time. That's why.
It was on somebody's live stream, so I couldn't get it. Yeah, but you might have seen it. There was a couple of years ago. But anyway, so let me finish. So they detained him, right? He wasn't under arrest. So after they found the gun.
He was detained, and he got the probable cause was the gun, so that was his arrest. But
no, they didn't have probable cause to search his car.
Correct. So that means it's a poisonous tree, so it should be thrown out because they didn't have the probable cause.
Hey, let me finish telling you, cause he got off because they had the recording. They had
no probable cause, no gun.
Recording me saying, "What was your probable cause?" So listen. So after they searched the car and everything and found the gun and everything, started packing up the car. So the sister said, "Can I park the car now?" They said, "No, we got to go get a warrant to search the car."
That's right.
Oh, hell no. I was laughing. I said, "Oh, hell no. How you going to go get a warrant after you search the car?" All of this was on everybody's body cam.
That's why recording the police is so valuable.
Yep, he had me.
And using your mouth to say something.
Yep, he had me explain because the cop kept trying to get me to explain where I get probable cause from. I said, Terry, Ohio, y'all got it backwards. Terry v. Ohio. You can't have a hunch he has a gun.
They get it wrong all the time, so they think it's okay.
You can't have a hunch that he has a gun. That's what they did. They had a hunch because they knew he was on parole. He was getting ready to get off of parole.
And he was black.
They knew they figured, I think his friend set him up, but they said, they found a gun. So that was their probable cause to go get a warrant.
I bet you the friend was pulled aside and asked, "Is there a gun in the car? We'll let you go if you tell us there is."
Friend wasn't there. The friend had dropped his friend off. The friend left his bag. The friend put his bag in his car.
Friends like that, you don't need enemies. If that's the case.
So did y'all understand?
Yes.
But Lawyer Dog is still correct. RAS is a lower standard. That's what it was invented for. It was invented to undermine the rights of people with color, to go around their Fourth Amendment rights.
True, but it's not. But we now.
That's detainment. That detainment technically is an arrest because he was not free to go.
Of course it is. Yes.
It's technically an arrest.
Yes,
it is. It's not even technically. It is an arrest. Yes.
No, but not judicially speaking.
Well, right.
Judicially speaking.
Well, not according to the false fictional law that's out there. This case law BS that's written nowhere. Yeah.
But you want to call it the false fictional law, but what I call it is the actual law that has the force of law behind it.
You think that this case law always existed? The founders knew better. They prohibited this. This is a later seizing of power by the courts.
It doesn't matter like where it came from, like how two cells connect into a baby.
But listen,
what matters is that it was an arrest. Because immediately when he was not free to go, that's an arrest. Even though it's a detainment, it's technically an arrest because he's not free to go.
Oh my gosh.
And you listen, they detain you.
It's not that I agree with it.
They detain you so
I hear you, Lawyer Dog.
So you won't run. They detain you. They put you in cuffs so they can find a crime.
Correct.
So let me detain you, and then we're gonna keep you so you won't run. If we find a crime, we already got you.
It's an illegal arrest.
Well, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
No.
So if you're being detained,
anyways, Carolina.
Hold on. If you're being detained and you decide to run, is that evading detainment or is that evading an arrest?
It's evading arrest. It's evading arrest.
It's any time that you're stopped and made not to move from a certain area, that's an arrest.
That's an arrest.
And if you run away, it's an evasion of an arrest. but you can be let go, and then you're not under arrest anymore.
After
so I
they
have a perfect
don't
example
find
to
a
show you
crime.
right here.
If they don't find a crime,
So if that's true, an arrest is a seizure. What is required under the Fourth Amendment to seize somebody?
Reasonable or articulable suspicion
No.
of a crime.
No,
with
those words
probable
are not in the Fourth
cause.
Amendment.
No,
No,
and
what
you know,
do you
and
have to have?
or
I don't know. I guess
affirmation,
it's
a
sovereign
warrant.
citizens going to tell me.
Terry
See, you don't know how to have a debate without tossing around ad hominems like sovereign citizen. That's pretty
Well, aren't
pathetic
you
at your
sovereign?
age.
You're not? Okay.
That is pathetic at your age.
Okay.
Why
Can
do
I show you my example now?
don't be triggered by that, you know?
I it's like every single time it's going back to that. So what's the point of even trying to have a debate?
You just told me, oh, we've told you this and that when you arrest from Kruger, and you're just not listening to us. What was that? Same thing,
Yeah,
right?
no, because I was sick of you saying, "Oh, you're a sovereign citizen, you're a sovereign citizen, you're a sovereign
You guys
citizen."
gotta get along.
So you
You
turn
guys
around and
gotta
did it
get
back.
along. You guys
Yeah,
gotta-
because you're ridiculous. I'm
you
showing you how
go.
ridiculous you are.
But
There you
guys,
go.
we gotta
I'm
like.
ridiculous, and you're a sovereign citizen. So can I show my video now?
Your mother's a sovereign citizen.
Can I say something?
See, I have nothing wrong. I wouldn't be mind being called a sovereign citizen, but it just.
I don't care either, but yeah, you're right.
You know, I'm a sovereign citizen in like 10 different ways. You know what I mean?
You think that traffic tickets are illegal? I mean,
Caroline, just because you're so ignorant of the Constitution and don't have the mental faculty to understand it, traffic law is inherently unconstitutional, as is the war on drugs, and most intelligent people will agree with that.
Just like sovereign citizens.
Drugs.
That has nothing to do with being a sovereign citizen. The people that claim that they're not saying what I'm saying at all.
Lawyer,
I don't understand why you can't just drive the speed limit, but that's okay.
There is no.
I drive the speed limit all the time.
Lawyer dog.
Why? Why do you drive the speed limit?
Because keep it safe and orderly on the road. That's why.
Why do you drive the speed limit when you just said that it's an unconstitutional thing? Why do you drive it?
I didn't say that people wouldn't be very smart to keep it orderly and safe on the road by following the
I have a logical
suggested.
debate about this.
Right. I just said that traffic law is inherently unconstitutional. The fact that they can stop you without a warrant, that is unconstitutional.
Why do you
Period.
follow them? Why do you follow the traffic laws if they're so unconstitutional?
I just answered that. Do you want me to answer it again the same way? I mean, come on.
If you
I just answered it because it's safe and because it keeps things safe and orderly.
If you
According to
Don't
who?
you also follow it because it has the
According to
force of law?
who? According to who? According to who makes it
And because I don't want them to unconstitutionally stop me without a warrant and make problems
So
for me.
you follow the traffic laws, even though they're unconstitutional?
Wait.
Yes. Yes, because nobody wants to. Because I don't want to cause danger to other people.
I mean, that's the same reason I follow them.
I drive faster than the speed limit. Does that make me?
Busted.
It's unconstitutional.
Not if you're doing it in a safe manner.
Well, hold on, Carolina. So you think it's constitutional that a police should be able to require you to have a license plate that they can run at any time for no reason?
That's
no, I don't know if what does it matter? Who cares?
Oh,
about
you
that
just agreed with me, Carolina.
No, I'm saying who cares? Why you
You're
guys
a
so
sovereign
bent out
citizen.
about having a license plate on your car?
Who cares if our constitutional rights are being violated? Because this isn't just the 1A community to me. This is the 10A community.
It's really, really funny how you say that these traffic laws are unconstitutional, but I'm going to follow them.
Well, right.
Carolina, you don't understand logic. That doesn't even make sense. I can follow. I've answered why I follow them because I want to be safe on the road. Okay, that's a perfectly legitimate answer.
Well, hold on,
Just
let me give you another
because
reason,
I
though.
find them unconstitutional, just because I know that traffic law is unconstitutional, stopping people without warrants.
Hold on. My
So
reason's
what?
different.
Do you understand logic?
Please help me understand that stopping without a warrant. Tell me how it works, because I never ever heard nobody say you shouldn't be stopping me without a warrant. I never heard that.
Before
Don't you know the Fourth
1968, the police needed a warrant to come up and stop you. That's the way that it's always been.
Just
read
know that, right?
the Fourth Amendment, bro. Just read the Fourth
They
Amendment.
don't
That's
ever
where we're
followed
getting
it.
it from.
Just read the Fourth Amendment. That's all. That's right. That's the answer. It's right there.
25,000 people that were lynched in the South before 1968. That
How about standing for the Fourth Amendment? How about standing for the Fourth Amendment?
Well, that's what he's talking about.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Is stand for the Fourth Amendment.
But you got
Okay, so tell me what you would have done in this situation. Let's play it.
Pull out a second.
What situation, Carolina? What situation, Carolina?
I'm going to argue with Carolina. I'm going to go watch.
Trying to light at me.
I'm going to go watch.
What situation?
This situation right here.
Which one?
The one we're seeing on the screen.
Oh, I wasn't. Okay, let me look.
Shine that light at me.
Oh my God. Do they know that light hurts our eyes?
Hey,
Whoa,
what are you doing?
I'm just watching you.
I don't know if I can. Okay.
Okay,
Why are you grabbing me? Don't grab me.
because you're walking through
Oh.
construction zone.
Yeah, no, could you quit grabbing me, please?
Oh, I see.
Take your hands off me.
You're impeding our investigation.
How am I? I just walked up. How am I impeding
Because you're
you?
literally walking up on us and you're intoxicated.
I'm not intoxicated. Take your hand off my arm.
You are intoxicated.
No, I'm not.
You just walked up on us.
I know, I just walked up on you.
Yeah, and you're
Take your hand
intoxicated.
off
You're
my
walking
arm.
through a construction zone.
How am I supposed to know that it's dark?
You're walking through mud.
Yeah, I'm coming over to watch you. Can you take your hand off me? Take your hand off my arm.
Hey, get the flex out.
No, I'm not.
Yes.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop! Stop! Stop it. What are you talking about?
You
I'm just walking
literally
up to
just,
you.
yeah, just walked up on us like out of nowhere.
Right, so what?
Like,
Wow, they
Uh-oh.
just arrested you for nothing, literally.
Quit! Get the handcuffs off me. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
What did I do? Stop! Okay, I'm allowed to down. First Texas, guys! First Texas!
They arrested you?
They put handcuffs on me. There I am with my handcuffs on.
So, all right. So they gonna say. So they said you're
First Texas, guys!
cause.
First Texas! First Texas, guys! Don't turn it off. It's against the law for you to turn it off. Don't turn it off. It's against the law for you to turn it off. I can walk anywhere I want to. This is America. Take the handcuffs off me.
Sorry.
Take the handcuffs off me.
Okay.
No.
Whose life support machine running?
Walking up on us like
It's my job.
Whose life support machine running?
You have to have a reasonable, suitable
Probably mine.
crime. I haven't done a crime, so you can take the handcuffs off me now. Did you hear
I
that?
know.
Crime. What's my crime?
What's the crime? I'm not saying you're committing a crime. I'm saying that
Okay,
you just walked
so
up.
I really have to.
You were about to walk up in the middle of our investigation.
No, I was going to stop right there, but you grabbed me.
You
before I
didn't
could.
stop.
Okay, so
did stop
don't you have a
because you
civil
grabbed
rights
me before I could
lawsuit
walk
on your
down
hands
the
now?
And I can go all the way
Officer
to the end if I want
cowardness.
No, you can't. You can't just walk up into the middle of a
Caroline,
police
why aren't you suing?
to. I can walk up and
You
film
can
it.
absolutely film us. I am a
Oh, this is not. This one's being. I'm suing on this one. Hello. So I had. So there you go. That there was. He said there's no reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime, but he still handcuffed me. So am I under arrest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was under arrest, right?
Unlawfully.
False arrest.
There you go. So you don't need.
So what does
reasonable
that prove? That proves nothing. It's almost as if you don't even understand debate.
All right, easy there,
So there
Killer.
you
We need
go.
to change your name. We need to change your name to What's Up Matter You Dog.
I wanted to say something
I will.
about radar
That's all the time.
radar tickets,
Yep.
speeding tickets.
Yep.
Radar guns every 30 to 60 days need to be calibrated. If they're not, and you get a ticket, it should automatically be dismissed.
But if you just drive the speed limit, you
Like
won't
a
get a
thief.
ticket, even though it's
Like,
unconstitutional.
I was accused
No,
of
Caroline,
speeding.
wait.
It was supposedly on with the
maybe.
radar gun. I requested it be brought in for my hearing, and it wasn't. They accused me of. I never got a ticket for speeding, by the way. But on the court paperwork, it said I was doing 85 miles an hour in a 65, which was a total lie. I was 6 feet from getting off of my exit, and my GPS would prove it.
Josephine,
Yeah.
why do y'all keep settling for what they have? They need.
What do you mean? Look what happened. I told them on this video, you have to have reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime. But guess what? No magic words got me out of the handcuffs, did it?
Oh, I'm talking about something else. No.
I mean, no magic words get you out of handcuffs. None.
The cop never had a radar gun on me that day.
But
Never
that's
had a radar gun, period.
That's what I'm saying. They are, when you said they need to calibrate them and all of that shit,
Yeah.
they're not going to do anything right. Their job is not to do
I have a video of a guy getting drugs planted on him during an arrest, and they never did anything about it. I mean, this is because it's not in the streets that we have the problem. It's in the courts that we have the problem, not the street.
Yeah.
Josephine,
Because
did you see the right
you would think, oh, I got to court now, so I can just explain my story and everything's going to be great. Nope. Boing, 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 kangaroo court. That's what happened to me. So all the time. That's what happens all the time. It's not, they're just the foot soldiers out here in getting us. The problems are in the courts. That's what Direct D is where he's at right now. It's all in the court system. That's what happened to delete laws. It's all in the court system.
It is. Rogue Nation, a lot of them
Rogue Nation,
they are being seized.
Hunter, all of them. So it's not, it doesn't matter if they have reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime or if they have probable cause. It doesn't matter because the courts do not look at the videos. They read what the little officer said, and then guess what? They believe the officer, because right now, my officer that did that Kruger stuff to me got fired, but now the union wants him to have his job back.
But what you know what it is, Caroline? Know what it is? Wait, listen, know what it is? Y'all recording. They are tired of y'all recording. They are tired of y'all getting people out of
But it's
jail.
not just that. Like she's saying, it's just even if it wasn't her, then it'd be the next person that they wasn't doing anything. And they signed drugs.
If the Kruger had done this to anybody else but me, if I had been a butcher, a
would have been
baker,
out.
or candlestick maker, it would be fine. But no, I was holding a camera. They didn't like it.
They want to get rid of you guys with the cameras.
Because we tell people on the side of the road, we tell them, did you consent to that search? Did you got probable cause? I do the same shit.
I do. Listen, they tell you,
I did it the other day in Waco. So
I'm not interfering. I can talk. Just because you come around, I got to stop talking.
Now the problem too,
They
problem
tell
is that
Carolina
we have
stuff
too many
all the
people out there
time,
that
but
are blue. The propaganda of blue people, and we're outnumbered 10% to 90%. We met a little girl that had been to jail 3 times, prison 3 times, and she still thought it was better to tell the truth to the officer and tell what happened rather than to keep her mouth shut. So that's what's going on. That's what's going on. We have too many people that are blue. They won't change. Look at your families. Everybody take a look at your family. All your families, all you ladies, our ladies right here, your families think you're crazy. They don't understand why you're doing this on going up to people while they're trying to work and opening your mouth. They think you're crazy. Even your own family thinks you're crazy. So there you go.
When I'm when I'm recording the traffic stop, the guys be in the car talking about, oh, we good, I'm good, they all right, they right.
You had to tell that dude to shut the hell up that was sitting next to you. Or who was that?
Like, yo, they not all right, they not your friend, they trying to get you.
They have no idea. Even our own families think that we're crazy. There's lots of people that have divorces because of being an auditor. Lots of people have been divorced because of that, or lost their girlfriends because we are our beliefs. So it all comes back to the court system. That's what it is. So that's what it is. So there you go. The people in the street don't know what the hell's going on because they listen to the people that are training them. That's who they believe, the people that are training them. I mean, you can ask Beezy about that. I mean, we have a lot of youngsters on our team that have no idea what reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime is. They don't even know. They're like, what is that? What is that?
How about Prather or Justice? They don't
Poor
know.
Prather. He has no idea. Justice has no idea. We've met these cops that have no idea even what the 4th, 5th, First Amendment is. They don't even know. And now we have. Yep. And so now even the Second Amendment, they don't know. Look at poor armed fisherman going everywhere he goes. He gets busted by the cops, holding a sign in front of the God bless the hungry vets, whatever, the homeless vets.
Somewhere
you know that. But we don't, because with 90% blue who still think the cops are the best thing ever. And it took us all a minute to become not blue, because I was blue. I complied. I showed my ID, and all y'all did too. All y'all did.
Still is
and
blue.
You're blue until it happens to you. And the only thing we can do is keep putting out these videos as awareness factors to people. And they won't change until it happens to them. We met the girl again 3 times in prison, and she still was blue. I mean, how many people do you know that? Oh my God, I've been to probation offices, right? And they're asking me, and it's criminals sitting in a probation office, and they're like, what are you doing? Why are you talking to the probation officer like that? Most of them cheer me, but some of them are like, you can't, that's terrible. I mean, I did the crime, so I have to do the time. And So we got blue people out there. They think that police do not lie. We had asked BZ about the jury we were selecting. My jury that we
Oh my
selected.
God! Don't even get
We
me
had a
started.
We had a lady who was married to a cop who said that she would believe a cop on the witness stand faster and easier than just a regular person on the witness stand because cops are a higher level than regular citizens.
Yep.
Yeah, but technically, I mean, even at a bench trial, the judge weighs more on if it's just your word versus the cop's word.
Yep.
Then
They
the cop.
take the cop's word. So that's the problem we have. It's not really, it's everything. It's really it really comes down to the courts, because if they started losing in court, they wouldn't be arresting us. Because how many times, guys, all you out here who are auditors, have you heard the guy say, well, you can figure that out in court? Because they know what's going to happen in court. They know you're going to lose in court.
Caroline,
Judges know.
I did.
Judges know cops are liars. Judges know cops are liars.
But they work together, y'all.
Of course, it all starts with the cops.
Yeah, and they're gonna. And why do we? And this is why. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why the judge takes the cops side. I'm going to tell you. Okay, and this is the last thing I'm going to say, and then I'll leave. The judge will always take the cops' side because judges are elected. The judges that get elected are the ones that have backing for their campaigns by the police unions, the police groups, and it's only the police people that go. The police go out; they're required to vote. Their wives are required to vote. No one else goes out and votes because it's no one wants to vote anymore. So that's why that judge is going to take whoever got him in office. That's who he's going to take his side. Our own mayor, our mayor of our Fort Worth city, has a law degree, but she never ever follows the law. Because she spent over $500,000 to be elected to a $27,000 a year job because the police union paid that $500,000 to get her elected. Because now she's a little puppet. I'm a little puppet now, and that's why. So the thing is, we got to get out there and vote. We got to get out there and ruin. We have to wreck these police unions, and that's the biggest thing right there. And really get your families on board. Because my sister still thinks I'm crazy, but I am. I really am so crazy. But they still don't get it. They still don't get it. Your family members don't get it. If your family members don't get it, how are we going to get strangers to get it?
I'm voting for a leader. I don't need a man or woman to tell me how to live my life. I am not voting for a leader. I don't.
You have to vote. You have to vote. Listen. Yes, you do. Listen. You go and do a write-in. You don't have to vote for who's on the ballot. Don't vote for who's on the ballot because you don't want those people. You vote for a write-in. But
shit anyway. What am I losing?
You're losing our right to vote in the future if you don't go out and vote.
That's on you. You vote.
No. You said you're not going to vote for someone you don't like. Go vote for someone you like. That's why they have a write-in spot. I voted for Kanye West. That's who I voted for president. Kanye West. Because I didn't like Trump. I
will never vote for anyone to have control over me. Exactly. I will never vote to have anybody control over me.
You're going to lose but then you're going to have dictatorships because you don't even care to vote.
I don't have anything.
Our votes don't count.
We don't want to lose our right to vote. We're going to need it in the future. That's one of our rights. We need that right, and we need to keep that right to vote.
Kelly,
not going to vote is really we're going to lose it. What do they say? If you don't use your rights, you're going to lose them.
No, you don't use your muscles. If you don't use your muscles, you'll lose them. I'm not keep voting for no damn leader. I don't need a leader. Somebody to put me in the house for 2 years and
okay, so you'd rather have no chance to vote at all and just have a dictator come in and tell you what to do.
Right? Ain't no dictator telling me what to do.
Because we still have the right to vote.
What to do?
The government allows us to think we have the right to vote. We don't. Our elected officials votes that elect.
Exactly.
The people's vote does not elect anyone. Our government elected officials
we want to keep that right.
They're the votes that elect, not ours.
Right.
That's
our
correct,
elected officials are supposed to vote the way we want them to, but they don't have to because they have their own vote, and it's their vote that elects, not ours.
It's already decided who's going to win, et cetera, but we want to keep that right. We want to keep that right in case we get it back in the future.
That right is not mine. I don't want it.
Okay, well, don't vote. Why do you?
It's an illusion.
By you not voting, even if you do a write-in vote, that's like saying, well, I'm not going to fight for freedom of speech because I don't have anything to say.
I have freedom of speech. I ain't gotta fight for it. Why I gotta fight for it? I got it.
Well,
What the
not if
fuck
we
I
all,
gotta
not if,
fight for
no,
freedom of
not
speech for?
because you exercise your right for freedom of speech, don't
I
you?
exercise it every day. Why I gotta fight for it?
Because we could lose it if everybody doesn't fight for it. So
We got because we got people that don't know how to stand on their own discernment. Because we got people that are cowards and living in fear. So I gotta vote for them.
No,
The
you don't vote for
people's vote
them.
does
You
not
vote, but you
elect.
won't vote. I understand. You don't go vote for them. You vote for a write in your name, write your name in, but you still go vote.
I don't have to vote. Who said I get to vote?
Because if you don't exercise your rights, you lose your rights.
We don't have it.
I don't have to use
The
their
people's
right.
vote does not elect. The
That's
people's
their
vote does
right,
not
though.
elect.
That's
Okay,
not
I told you that was the last thing I'm going to say, so I'm leaving. Bye, guys.
goodbye, but that's not my right though. Josephine, you feel me? That's not a right of mine. They gave me that. They told me that's something I had to do. I ain't got to do this shit.
I never voted in my life. I will
Well,
never vote to allow anybody to have control over me.
that's right. I was a bootlicker, but I ain't no bootlicker no more.
Never
We were
that.
all bootlickers at one point.
I was never that.
Well, Josephine said she wasn't, but I was a bootlicker.
Never.
I obeyed. I complied because I
Oh
thought
no, I got to think about that one.
what obeying and complying. Obeying. Which one?
Seriously, people.
Obeying and
Our
complying.
elected officials vote. It's their vote that elects, not our vote.
I mean, getting
People's
on
vote
that.
does not elect. They don't. It doesn't.
They're selected. Donald Trump was selected. Trust
yeah.
people vote.
He was already elected to be president before the election.
Yes, he was already selected before November the 5th.
Exactly.
They up with that. Oh, that's your right. And people trying to make me feel guilty. Josephine, people trying to make me feel guilty. Oh, you gotta vote. You lose your rights. No, I don't. I don't lose shit. Only way I lose it is if I keep signing it over to somebody.
Exactamento.
You know what I mean? That's the way I lose it. I keep telling somebody else they can have authority over me. Why would I do that?
Exactly.
I mean, that don't make no sense. My mommy and my daddy dead. Excuse my expression, y'all. I'm just saying. I gotta vote for somebody to tell me how to live. Or I gotta vote for somebody to kill my neighbor.
Hey, you guys read that comment on the screen right there.
I had my freedom of speech until the handcuffs were clicked. Wait, the chat is in
the was seized for months for
to do
also trying to document bad behavior. That's what they do.
Okay, so and you said until the handcuffs clinked. Okay, so then after the handcuffs clinked, and then what happened?
Hopefully, you invoked your Fifth Amendment right to shut the fuck up.
Right.
You still have
the shut the fuck up.
And that's what a lot of us don't know how to do, right? We get scared and we start running our mouth, right? No, I ain't got to say nothing. I ain't got to answer no questions. I can look at you just as stupid as you looking at me. He talking about I'll lose my
They're
right.
talking about that whole in the chat. They're talking about voting for. Okay, so voting for the lesser of two evils is still voting for evil. And although voting, although I'm not advocating for voting or not voting, I'm saying that that's not a logical statement because it's still better to have the lesser of an evil, right? So if your only options were
for what though?
Right.
What
but I'm saying like if your only options were to say stub your toe or break your leg, they're gonna be like, well, either way is still voting to get hurt. It's like, yeah, but I'd rather stub my toe than break my leg. So that's just an illogical, you know what I'm saying, statement. And I don't think that
I like to break my leg so I get a vacation.
How about I don't want to sign no more contracts? I don't want to sign my name to nothing else. How about that? Do I have a right?
You have the right to give away. You have the right to give away
After but is bullshit. There is no buts after my choice.
I'm not saying but. I'm saying you have the right to give away your voting power.
No, I have a right not to vote. I'm not giving away shit. I have a right not.
Well, your vote will still be counted. It'll be counted as nothing.
To participate. My vote can't be counted unless I sign on that line. They
But I'm
can't
saying because they're going to assume jurisdiction anyway.
What?
They're still going to assume jurisdiction over you. Whatever the president says, whatever the lawmakers say, is still going to apply to you. So
Do I have to comply though? They can do what they want. Do I have to comply with them?
Well, under the force of law, you do.
Force of who law?
Well, I'm saying that's what the executive branch is. That's what the force of law is. The executive branch, which is
man. I don't give a fuck about another man or another woman, right?
But like this guy on the screen is saying, you don't give a fuck about them until the handcuffs click and your phone is seized.
What? When did that ever happen? You must not have been to my channel yet. You ain't been to my channel. Cause they ain't never had. They snatched my phone and gave it back, right? And the cuffs ain't go on. So what you saying? You must not have been to my channel. You ain't been to my channel.
No, I get that you haven't been arrested or anything like that, but a lot of people have. You know?
Respect my authority.
Yeah,
people
right.
Don't know how to stand on discernment. That's a lot of people that don't know how to stand on their rights. That's a lot of people that don't know how to say, I don't have to sign that contract. That's a lot of people that are indoctrinated and they are slaves. I'm not.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking, the popular Chili example. Chili was standing on his right. He had the right to stand there and film.
Yeah, right. You better get back.
And he was still arrested. He was still sentenced to 90 days in jail. He still had to serve almost all of that. And
okay,
what would you say to someone like him?
Chili?
Yeah.
You know why he was arrested? He wasn't arrested because he was filming. He wasn't arrested because of none of that.
He was arrested because of POP, pissing off police.
That's all he was. He was arrested because of damn judge. I mean, yeah, he was arrested because he pissed the damn cop off. He thought the cop thought he had authority over Chili. Come back to my car, grabbing his. You will respect my authority. And that happened. He didn't respect his authority. Right? Say it again for me.
Okay, hang on. I gotta back it up for a second. There you go. Hang on.
You respect my authority.
Yeah, right.
Chili didn't do that, so he got pissed off and he arrested Chili.
You know when he got arrested? I can tell you the exact moment because I watched that live on the live stream. It's when he called Bork a little doggy. That's when he arrested him.
Well, and that's the point. He wasn't signing on the dotted line. He wasn't, following the program. And what happened to him? He got the executive branch using the force of law against him.
And I'm going to say this again. He didn't get the force of law against him because he was recording.
But for whatever reason, he didn't do anything wrong.
He contempt the cop.
POP, pissing off police.
Oh, so I thought we had freedom of speech, like she's saying. Well, apparently he didn't. So do we have it or not?
Oh, shh.
According to Bork, we don't.
Cops have feelings. We have laws. Okay? Cops have feelings. I'm a cop.
It's not according to Borg, we don't. It's according to the time that Chili served in jail, we don't.
Care who? I don't care about nobody else. I have rights.
Cops have duty.
See, and you guys, and I'm talking about reality. You guys are talking about a fiction. I'm talking about in reality. That sounds great. In reality, Chili went to jail for no reason and served 9 months.
Chili cried in the courtroom saying he was a damn law scholar. So stop it.
He is a constitutional law scholar.
I know that, but I'm just saying, stop it. The law.
Where am I wrong here? Where am I going wrong? What am I not saying?
Going wrong by you keep saying, oh, they'll click once the handcuffs go on you, clink. Oh, you go. It's another story. Who for who?
Look at my false arrest video. The cops wanted to get my ID.
That was for you.
Exactly. See, so it's all good until it happens to you. Exactly. That's okay. There you go.
Back the blue until it happens to you.
Back the blue. I stand up to the blue. I don't back him. I stand up to him. That's
Yeah,
why
but
I get
think
arrested.
that the executive branch won't come down on you until it
Not,
happens.
I'm 61. I'm 62 years old. You know when the last time I've been arrested? I was like 23 years
Last
old.
week? Oh.
20.
Do you know Carolina's story? I'm sure you do, right? Look what happened to her. She's right around your age, and she was doing the same thing.
But I'm saying, listen. Still, you got to understand what I'm saying to you. I have law. I have rights. I have law. Cops have feelings. Kruger got into his feelings, and he badgered a female. He abused a female because of his feelings, not because he broke the law.
No. Can I tell you the whole story on that, Sly, just for a second? So you know about
He
Mata's
almost
arrest.
killed her.
Hold on. I know. Hold on a second. But you don't know the whole. A lot of people don't know the whole story. So we all know that Kruger pulled the gun on Mata for jaywalking and then said he was evading. Right? You guys all know about that.
Yeah.
He beat the case, and the body cam footage that Mata put out after the trial was dismissed 3 days prior to. It was dismissed 3 days before Carolina got dunked on her head. But what you guys don't know is in between his arrest and between his case getting dismissed, Carolina, Mata, Harvey Freebird, and Whitebird confronted Kruger in his patrol car, making all kinds of accusations that he lied, which ended up being truthful. And they were razzing him. Now Carolina thought she had a good conversation with Kruger, but what Kruger did the following week was try to put a report. And not a lot of people know about this. I'm only privy to it because of certain things, but the following week, Kruger had tried to file a RICO organized crime against those four because they're trying to say they were trying to intimidate Kruger. Well, they said, we're not taking this. This is bullshit, guy. So, and then his case got dropped, which he probably got in trouble for using his gun, pulling it on for a jaywalker when he dumped Carolina. To me, it wasn't just about his feelings. It was more about retaliation because it jeopardized his paycheck.
All of it still boils down to his feelings.
And I know that in his and I know what's in his jacket from a reliable source because they have his jacket that can't be released. He's got over 30 from 7 years. He's involved in 30, either directly or indirectly, 30 use of force complaints that were founded.
I wonder why? Because of his feelings.
She was convicted at a jury trial, which is, I'm not saying was right, but I'm saying just take that into
Kangaroo court
consideration.
did it right.
What's that?
Call it a kangaroo court. Call it what it is.
Oh, well, the fact that it was a jury actually convicted her is amazing. I could see if it was just a bench trial.
No, here's the problem we have here. Let me school you on Texas, okay? Dallas County is the next county over in Dallas, okay? Dallas, Texas. It's all minorities and Democrats over there in that county. So you got a lot of people that are not bootlickers that are about freedoms and doing all these things. And then you got Tarrant County, which is where Fort Worth is. They are very conservative here. They're all about their touchy-feelies, and they're all Republicans. And they're bootlickers. They go into that jury thinking that cops, and like she was saying earlier, cops can't lie. Cops can't do no wrong. There's no way that a cop would lie or do anything wrong. Well, we all know better. It doesn't matter what was said because the next week when Mata had his case, we thought we had a good jury too. Guess what? Same freaking thing. Unanimous vote to convict. You know, that's Tarrant County. They convict because the people that are actually the ones that don't like law enforcement, don't like the court, they're smart enough to get out of jury duty and don't sit on those courts. And those are the people we do need in a jury. I'm sorry. Somebody's got the floor. I'm good.
I don't show up for none of that shit. I don't show up for jury duty. I'm not signing no contracts to nothing. They never came and got me. Come out, oh, you gotta do jury. Yo, you ain't gotta do shit.
See, guys, she's making my point exactly. She gave up her spot on jury, and now people like Carolina get convicted.
Yes.
She's giving away her spot.
I didn't give up shit. That is not my job. They don't even.
I will tell you this. Slight. I'm going to defend you for a second because he's got a point, and you're look. You got a point. I have never served on a jury because I've always tried to get out of it. But now that I know the process and how much of a kangaroo court it is, the next time I get summoned for jury, I'm gonna make sure I get on that goddamn jury.
Well, I don't want to be a part of it. That's just me. I don't have to be a part of it.
That's
And
what
I
the
don't
system
need
is.
and I don't need people trying to indoctrinate me to make me feel guilty like I owe somebody something. I don't owe anybody anything. I was born alone.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Do you believe that you have the right to a jury trial?
Yes.
Hold on, no, I want to know if she. No, wait. This is for her. Does she believe that she has the right to a jury trial?
I am not going to court. What the fuck?
Because she knows what I'm going to say is that if she thinks that she has the right to a jury trial, then she does owe it to somebody to serve on a jury.
I'm not going to court.
If you're not willing to serve on a jury, then you should forfeit your right to a jury trial.
Okay, so what you're saying, Sly, hold on. Let me kind of open up here a little bit. So
I'm
what
not
you're saying is you're not going to court. So does that mean you're not going to sign the ticket? You're not going to take the ticket? You're not going to you're going to run? You're going to flee?
I don't own a car because I don't want the police up my ass about giving me permission to drive my car that I paid for. I don't want to buy a house because I don't want the government telling me I got to pay taxes and then I got to pay to have a pipe under the house fixed. And then I got to have a tree that then tore up my ground. I got to pay somebody to cut that down. You know, I didn't do certain things because I didn't want to be involved with the government.
In other words, you didn't want to contract socially.
Thank you.
Okay,
So
I get
she's
it.
trying
I
to
get
duck
it.
and dodge the cops as much as she
Duck
can.
and dodge. Who is this guy? Who is he? Duck and dodge? Man, I'm a grown ass woman.
You're trying not to drive so you don't get arrested.
I am a grown ass woman. I don't gotta duck and dodge anything. I made a conscious choice. A conscious choice.
But you're not going to drive so that you don't get arrested.
No, I'm not going to drive because I didn't want to have permission to drive. See, I didn't want to have to ask nobody, can I have permission to drive my car?
She's saying she's got to go. What she's saying is she's got to go to permission to DMV and get her license, and she's got to have permission to go buy a car. She got to go permission to register her car. She got to have permission to insure her car, and then she's got to have permission to go around driving her car. And that's what she's saying.
It's messed up.
Huh?
It's messed up.
Yeah.
And you can't just drive a car without plates, or the cops will come and get you. So you either comply or you don't do it.
No, I never learned how to drive. How about that? If I had learned how to drive, I probably would have a car.
Wait, Slide. Did you at least learn how to swim?
No, I don't know how to swim either.
Oh shit, you're fucked. You can't travel anywhere.
You know what? Listen, never got a passport. And want to know why I ain't never get a passport?
Because you don't want to ask for permission to fly.
I don't want to ask permission to leave this fucking state. If I want to go anywhere, I want to be able to go. Why do I gotta have permission? Why do I gotta?
That's the reality of it. You can't. If you want to be able to go somewhere, you want to be able to go. But the reality is you can't. If you want to go fly to Spain,
y'all gave up. That's the reality. You gave up. You gave up your rights for permission.
That may be true, but the other reality is then you're still fighting a dead fight because you still can't fly to Spain without a passport.
I'm not fighting anything. Why do you keep deflecting? I am not fighting anything. I don't have to fight. I stand on my business. I stand on my word. I stand on whatever it takes. I ain't got to fight nobody. Tell the cops to get out my face. They don't have authority over me. What? I mean, you gotta have the discernment. If you don't have the discernment, you're gonna say, oh, well, you giving up your seat. Oh, you giving up your vote. Oh, you giving up. I ain't giving up shit. I took it. I took me back. They don't own me. I own me. You gotta report to jury duty. And if you don't report, they don't even pay you. They don't even have respect enough for you to pay you like everybody else in that courtroom get paid.
Well, no, that may be the case, but let's say you've got some indigent guy who's innocent and he's on death row, and you're the only that ain't
gonna be on my conscience. Nope, that's not gonna be on my conscience. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
If they call you to jury duty and you don't go and you're the reason he gets convicted, then
I ain't been yet. I have not been yet. It ain't my fault. Don't try to throw no guilt trip on me. It ain't my fault. I ain't been yet. It ain't
put that on me, Ricky Bobby.
You ain't trying to throw no guilt trip on me.
Nope, it's your fault.
Whatever. That's your deflection, not mine. You keep riding the fence. I don't. You keep half licking the boot.
He ain't riding the fence. He just moves the goalpost.
Yo, well, we riding the fence too. He talking about going to jury duty and all that bullshit. He ain't even getting paid for his.
And it's 3 people like you who are the problem with the system. People like you. Look at why Carolina got convicted. It's because of people like you who are saying, I'm not going to go to jury duty. And when they should be saying, I'm going to go to jury duty to make sure.
Dog, what do you mean by people like her? What are you trying to say, man?
I'm saying people who avoid jury duty.
They got picked. Then I ain't gotta go. Listen, you gotta do that. That's what you signed over to do. I don't have to do that.
But anyone who thinks they have the right to a jury trial in their own criminal
don't
case.
think like you think. Get that through your head.
Well, exactly. That's why I'm trying to get you to think like I think.
Like you think.
And that's exactly why I'm trying to change that.
You can't change nobody. I'm a grown person. You can't change grown people.
Yes, that's what conversations do. They change how people
No, you can't change me. Trust me. I'm not going to jury duty. I'm not fucking voting. Okay? So you can't change me.
You're going down and you're voting to next election.
No, I'm not. You better Google me. You gotta go to my YouTube channel.
I've never voted. I've never voted either. If that helps.
No, I mean it helps you. It don't got nothing to do with me. Long as you good with it.
It helps me, guys. I never voted, so
yeah. As long as you.
There's a point for me.
Because listen, you gotta live that life. Well, you say sorry about your choice, madam. What's wrong with my choice? I think my mother did a damn good job.
She messed up somewhere.
She did, man. She started using drugs and shit. She started using that man-made chemicals. That heroin.
Anonymous Bet, are you still here, man?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I'm still here, kid. What's going on with you guys? Slow it down a little bit. Let's get to the real choices. Like, what's going on today? What have you seen that's awkward out of the day? Huh?
Hold on, I got something for
It's damn buffering all day long. You've been seeing this.
and I just realized my signal went kaput.
Yeah, the signal's bad. Terrible.
That was my fault that time, guys. Sorry. But, you know, it's like, hang on, I gotta get back in here. This is for Sly Shy right here.
We're out here.
Well, as soon as it buffers, I guess.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hosting 5 of the up here.
Yo, man, what you trying to say? Yo, I see my boy.
What are you talking about?
What's my boy name? He passed away. He played on the Green Mile.
Ving Rames or whatever?
No, that's not Ving Rames. What is you talking about?
What's his Michael, whatever his name is?
He was married to the black chick, Omarosa.
I didn't know he God damn, I can't get my internet to work. What is with this thing?
He's a perfect example. This is the guy from the Green Mile, right? And what happened in the Green Mile?
He was a gentle giant.
Yeah.
And I think BZ would love this one because in the Green Mile, it's this like.
That was a good movie.
Yes, exactly. It was about this jury who wrongfully convicted this man based on certain. I think it was based on stupid things that, like if BZ was on his trial or something, they would convict this man, and he was innocent, and they needed jurors who would go on there and not convict him over the wrong reason.
Exactly. For
you're gonna convict them on the evidence. Don't convict him on because you think he did it.
Man, y'all know. Come on, they keep half the shit away from the damn jury and everything. Oh, we can't show this video. Oh, we can't show that because fuck, yo, they don't. They will deny the jurors the shit that they really need to do what they gotta do. Oh, well, you can't use that statement, or you can't.
I just gotta have a sit down with Carly and just let her know that it's okay for her to seek the comfort of other men.
You guys,
Like that, man.
What the doctor said, we gotta tell him.
You can walk.
It's all in your head.
You walk in that door on your two legs, all fat and cocky, and looking at me in my chair, and you tell me it's all in my head? I hope that both of you have sons, handsome, beautiful, talented, and star A. I mean, I pray you know that pain and that hurt. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
There you go. That was for you. Don't put that evil.
Don't you put that on us.
Yes. Don't you put that evil on us, Lord Dog. Don't you put that on us.
Well, okay. I think that most of the people in this movement would agree that if you're not willing to go do jury duty, like that's the first step of like making a change, right? Like if you can't do that, if you're not willing to do that, then you're how are you going to even begin to defend?
For making a change is stop voting for that bullshit.
Well, no, because if everyone stops voting, which then like right now, so even if 10% of the population voted, then the same people, the power still goes to the same places. If 99% of the people didn't vote, that wouldn't change the outcome of the elections.
Do you know what would change things if people stopped being scared and started organizing and did their own thing and stopped depending on the government?
That's stupid. Just for that, I'm gonna send my.
Yo, hell with you, BZ.
Oh wait.
No, seriously, we gotta stop being freaking followers.
Yes, you gotta stop being slaves, yo.
Good. Oh my gosh! So anonymous bet just comes in and types it in.
Asshole. I'm not that stupid.
People need to start using their common sense.
Eating what I want and doing drugs when I want. Whatever I do.
All right, BZ's just gonna watch South Park.
No way.
But why would you want to go sit on a jury, right? And gotta maybe convict somebody of something, whatever, right? And you're not even getting paid. They won't even give you a full lunch voucher.
I'm not getting paid for this live stream, but I'm not complaining.
Oh, you
don't even get all the evidence.
No, at least they give you a bologna sandwich.
You don't even get all the evidence. You don't even get everything, right? So how you want me to do a job? You ain't even going to see.
You hear this? What brings you to this panel? What brings you to this community? Because I thought we were all about not about what we can take from our country, but what we can, do for it.
See, that's some other shit you was taught. I'm
saying we're here to say that there's
my mother never told me no shit like that. That's some shit you was taught.
Well,
It's what our government can do for us, and that's how it should be, not what we do for them.
No, because we are the government. And I'm saying if we see that there's a problem with the government, we need to say, how can we fix this problem?
We are not the government. Stop lying.
We're supposed to be.
We're supposed to be, but we're not.
I mean, can you see a better? I mean, according to how the government operates, how else would you form a government to make it operate better?
Listen, I see dead people.
I do.
That's the thing is everyone wants to complain, but no one's got a better answer than that.
The government is dead people. And dead people can't do shit for me.
Yeah, that's real funny. But again, like the comment said, wait, it's there. Yeah, the government's dead people until the handcuffs clack, right? And you're sitting in the cell and you're paying your bond and they're impounding your car. Or then these people sure don't seem dead anymore, right? The government is real and alive. Law is real and alive. It's enforced by the force of the executive branch with real guns, real steel bars, real steel handcuffs. This is not a fiction.
I don't have that problem. I'm not scared of the law. I mean, the
And that's
policeman. I'm not scared.
nobody's saying that we're scared. We're saying we see injustices being done, and we think
See,
that,
and
and we think,
stand
but
up and fight.
well, that's kind of what we're doing, is trying to figure
Not
out how
we,
to go about that.
not we. Get we out of it. You.
When I say we, I mean what's considered the 1A community, which I'm calling the 10A community, which is this group of people who
No,
gravitate.
man, don't listen. Listen, you can't depend on nobody but your own self.
But I'm
You
saying we come.
nope. You can't depend on this 1A community. You can't depend on nobody but you.
Okay, but I'm not. But you're using a very general blanket statement. I'm not talking about depending on anybody. I'm just saying that this is a community where like-minded people, and by like-minded, I mean people who are interested in patriotism, get the government accountability, making society better. We have
It sounds good. I hear people on the internet saying it all the time. It sounds real good. I like to see people out there doing it, not sitting on the internet talking about it.
Well,
I'll be out there doing it. BZ be out there doing it. Carolina be out there doing it.
Well, and exactly, and that's the point. And you're saying, why are you out there doing it when there's nothing that needs to be done? And we're saying they're out there doing it because it's them doing it.
We're out there walking and being free. We're out there being free, doing what we want to do. Not because the government or nobody else told us we had.
No, that's not true. They don't want to be out there having to hold these people accountable. We all wish that we didn't have to do that. We do it because we need to, because it's our patriotic duty.
Oh, no, wait. Anything you do is because you want to do it.
Do you think these people really want to be putting themselves at risk? And do you think Chili really wanted to go serve time in jail and all that stuff? No, he did it because that was his duty.
That's what Chili does. Chili educates, yes.
But it's not something that he wants. He wants to spend time with his family and not have to worry about this stuff, you know?
Do you notice? Do you know Chili is foot man on the ground? What is you talking about?
But I'm telling you, the men, at least, a lot of the men that fight for this is because they want to have a peaceful life. And just
you seen Chili go hang out with his family and stuff?
That dude's gonna have at least $1 million fucking in his fucking pocket, possibly $3 million. When the fucking thing is done.
And then he gonna lay down with his family. You see, he took Charlie with him everywhere he went. Charlie was his fucking family.
All right, so
with him.
I take Brownie everywhere.
So you're telling me that people don't look at this as a patriotic duty?
No.
All right, if you look at this as a patriotic duty, put a 1 in the chat.
Duty.
I do.
But it's not a duty. It's a. Is it a duty? Well, I mean,
you guys honestly think he's getting out? I don't.
Natural. It's a natural thing that you should be doing. It shouldn't be like it's your duty. It's your job. It should be something natural that you do. It shouldn't be because I gotta save the world. Nah.
No, I just gotta save this country. Everybody else can go back where they came from.
Yeah, but you can't save this country though, BZ.
I know.
But you can. Yeah, you can, BZ, and that's the thing.
City first.
No, that's what she's see what I'm saying? She's trying to tell you can't save the country. Yes, you can. It's one battle at a time, one patriot at a time.
Please tell me how you gonna save this country. With the government the way it is, all y'all done put 1s in the chat. With the government the way it is, how y'all gonna save this country? Because it's ran by a
Well, look at Gandhi, for example. He didn't use any guns.
Not talking about Gandhi. We talking about you right now.
Yeah, you're talking about guns, and I'm saying guns don't always win wars.
I didn't say nothing about no damn guns.
I thought you said they have all the guns.
No, I didn't say that.
They said, how are we going to win this war? They have all the damn guns. Maybe I don't know if somebody.
No. I said I think I was going somewhere else. Oh, I said they put all these 1s in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, they put all these 1s in the chat. They agree with your crazy ass.
well, thanks, guys.
Only probably because they want me to shut the hell up.
Hey guys, I gotta take Brownie out. I'm gonna end the stream. Michael Eline's going live in like 4 minutes, so I appreciate if you guys are gonna go over there. Just hit him with a BZ Watchdog raid. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready to end this because I gotta take Brownie out.
All right, but I don't follow orders.
BC, we'll talk to you soon, dog.
Hey, you gotta watch my outro. Okay, we call that on the way out. I got a little video on the way out. So you gotta watch.
You hear me?
We'll take a browse.
I
I'll
don't
take a browse at it.
All right, good to see you,
All
everyone.
right, guys. I'm gonna end this thing. I will talk to you guys. I'll be out here tomorrow night sometime.
Nice meeting you, Josephine.
Good
Nice
to meet you. Be
Uh,
safe out there, everyone.
Who's up there in the corner? Who's that?
You
sweet?
too.
I don't know. There's no names under the pictures.
Oh,
That's because, hang on, there you go.
There we go.
who that?
Anonymous vet.
Oh, that's right. All right. Hi, anonymous vet.
Not so anonymous anymore.
How are you? How's everything? Good?
Yes, everything is good. I enjoyed hanging out with you again, BZ, and I'll come back again soon. Okay.
Hopefully, what's the matter? You didn't like scare you away. So
Definitely, we can have us.
Wait, what's the matter, you?
he's the one that said, "Go ahead, go ahead." He dipped out a while back. So
Oh, that's what's the matter, you?
yeah, that was your boy.
Oh, we can't wait to tell him, yo, because the other day, I'm gonna let you go real quick. The other day, I said I can't.
Something else.
I said I can't. If I'm on the panel with you, I'm gonna be stoked because he said that about being on the panel with somebody in the chat. But yeah, what's the matter? You was giving me and Carolina a hard time.
But
Peace,
yeah, make sure you go over there and do a BZ Watchdog raid. I'm gonna end this and see you guys on the next live stream. Watch the video.